jack. Timing as well from Paul. He's got the jack.
That is a ripper shot.
Watching it intently.
Wow. That was a great shot.
And the Gold Coast Hawks have done it. The Gold Coast Hawks are the BPL 21 champions.
Bowls Premier League, the 22nd edition, rolls on here in Brisbane at Club Pine Rivers, the spiritual home of the BPL. It is terrific to have you with us for the penultimate night of play. 3 home and away matches remain here at Club Pine Rivers before we kick it off tomorrow with finals Friday. That is going to be a ripper. Liam Ellison here. And alongside me is a Jackaroos great legend, BPO champion herself, Lindsay Clark. Welcome back.
Thank you, Liam. Great to be here. I don't know, I didn't think it could get louder or busier or more exciting than last night, but it's definitely big tonight.
And it was very loud last night, largely due to your efforts, Linz, on the MC mic in Arena as well. Bowls for Brisbane, what a night it was.
Yeah, look, it was so fantastic for our sport, and to have the Jackaroos out here against the rest of the world, showcasing what our sport's all about and our bid to try and get on the Olympic program.
Absolutely, and we really showcased the sport so well. It was a straight sets victory for the Australian Jackaroos. They were terrific getting the chocolates over the rest of the world team.
Yeah, look, I mean, the win was great, but I think it was more than that. It was showcasing, I guess, the inclusivity of our sport. We had the reigning Australian men and ladies Commonwealth Games singles gold medalists playing alongside each other. We had para-athletes, men, women, ages, no barrier. It's just a sport for everyone. It was great to showcase that.
Absolutely. Bowls is ready for an Olympic berth, that's for sure. Played in over 65 countries around the world, and this will be the start of a big campaign for the 2032 Olympic Games. Let's look at one of the moments from the BPL matches last night as well. It was a big night. Nathan Black stepped up in the tiebreak, all thanks to Right at Home.
Yeah, look, Liam, I think there was so many you could have picked, but this game in particular was all class. And we saw Nathan Black. Aaron Sheriff had played a bomb to hold the game just for a moment, and the draw shot just to clinch victory for the Lions. So important, and so important to try and get on that top 5 ladder.
He's just not afraid at all of the big stage, is he, Nathan Black?
Yeah, look, he loves it. I think he loves the crowd. He loves this surface here at Pine Rivers, so doing his job really well for the Lions.
So there is 3 matches remaining in the home and away fixture. Let's look how it all sets up with the ladder. It's a top 5 finals fixture. 7 teams will miss out. This is how it sits. And my goodness, Liz, this is a logjam.
Yeah, it definitely is, Liam. I think what we can see as well is Moama. They've sat top of the table for so long, but dethroned tonight by the Sydney Lions. We've got a few in the mix there, a bit of a Melbourne derby coming up soon, we'll see. And the only team probably out of it is the Tassie Tridents, who just haven't had things go their way this event.
Saints have had a good comeback after a really tough start to the week. Net set points is probably going to hold them back there, but a lot of smiles there, I think, for how they've built.
Yeah, look, and they have so much support here at Club Pine Rivers, and there's the support crew for Dawny and Jamie from overseas, Benny Twist. You know, we spoke to their CEO, and he's really proud of their efforts, so they just want to do the job for them.
There's a lot of talk about what the magic number is for wins to get you there. It's probably at least 11 plus net set points. It is going to be interesting, and these games will help shape how that finals 5 shapes up, Linz.
Yeah, look, I think for me, most importantly, the second game of the night, Sydney Lions, they are sitting top. Tweed Ospreys, just 1 win outside of the top 5, so that's probably the most crucial one for me. But the Melbourne derby, I talked about it. Everyone wants to win that one, so whether you're an extreme fan or a Pulse one, tune in for that at 6:30.
And the Jets and the Hawks almost shapes as an elimination final with 9 wins and 10 losses. And then finally, it's Moreton Bay and Moama, which is always a showpiece here at Club Pine Rivers.
Yeah, look, the fans are going to stay around for that one at 9 o'clock at night, but you know, it's going to build in energy. And Moama Steamers, Aaron Sheriff, he's the king of BPL, so it's going to be great.
Let's welcome in the 3rd member of our team here throughout the week, Clive Adams, in the box.
Yes, thank you, Liam. And as we pick a very loud moment as the teams come out onto the rink, I am joined by the Adelaide Pioneers coach, Dan Flanagan. How are you, Dan?
Good, thanks, Clive. Pleasure to be here.
Thursday night at a BPL is always a special night. It's when finals are on the line, so everything just goes up a notch.
Yeah, it's pretty good atmosphere here already, and it's obviously only going to get better as the night gets on.
Well, we're only early, aren't we? We've got some massive matches coming up. Liam and Lindsay just went through the lineup, and all of those matches, it's not just about winning matches tonight, it's about winning sets as well, because those 11 or 12 wins and sets It's going to make a big difference to that final 5 at the end of the 22 qualifying rounds.
Yeah, that's right. The net set points comes into it, especially with the table so stacked as it is from those kind of like 4th and 5th onwards. But we'll see how this plays out, and every bowl counts now.
Saints come in 11th place on the table against the Suns, that are a rather unfamiliar 3rd place on the table at this stage of the tournament. It's been a while since they've been that high up the table after 19 rounds and really pushing for a finals berth. And I think plenty of people are very happy to see the Suns up there.
Including yourself, Clive. I know a few people have mentioned the spring in your sweat the last few days, but no, they've bowled really well. We've had good contests against both these two teams, but the Perth Suns are bowling really well.
Yeah, for the Saints, things haven't necessarily gone their way. Look, they'll still be looking for 3 more wins, get themselves to a number that maybe squeezes them in if results go their way, but they're going to need a lot to go their way. But Ben Twist is down there with Lindsay Clark.
Thanks, Clive. Yeah, very true, but they're going to do everything in their power to get there. Benny, it's been a tough start to the event, but a strong day for the Saints today.
Yeah, the first 2 days were a bit rough, but we finished off really strongly. We played quite well today, 3 out of 4 so far, so hopefully we can get this one and sneak another win.
What's been the difference, do you think, in turning the form around?
Well, nothing in particular I can pinpoint. We've just sort of hung in there and just managed to just play a little bit better, to be fair. So hopefully we can come out and have another good game and put on a bit of a show.
Love it. Well, there's lots of support for you. You guys are the Saints here at the venue, but obviously at home as well.
Yeah, plenty of support at home. Back at St John's Park Bowling Club, the franchise owner, the club loves it and all the members love it. So yeah, it's been amazing.
Nice. Well, you're doing them proud. Good luck tonight. Thanks for your time.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, Dan, to find yourself near the bottom of the table, you don't have to do an awful lot wrong at a BPL to find yourself down near the bottom, do you? Because every team's capable of beating anyone at any time. The Saints come in 11th. You wouldn't put it past them to beat the Suns here tonight.
Not at all, no. We can attest to that. We've just lost a game against Tasmania, who are just down the bottom, but only marginally. So there's really nothing in it. And, particularly this end of the competition, no one's kind of putting their hands up. It's a fight to the end.
Well, we saw a different Saints last night. We saw a determined Saints. If they come out with the same determination, then the Suns are going to have a fight on their hands, that is for sure. So, of course, the Suns lineup, they're a fixed formula lineup this time around, and one of those key players is Christina Van Nierop, and she's with Lindsay Clark.
Thanks, Clive. Yes, and it's a formula that's working. Skipper Chrissy, everything's still going quite well for the Suns?
Yeah, going really well. We've won 2 out of 4 today. So I don't know the stats, but I know tonight's a really important one. Hopefully it will secure us into the 5.
What about your form here, in particular in this event? You're always strong, but skipping and playing so well must give you a lot of confidence.
Yeah, the girls. No, it's going well. The boys are supporting me. Carl's been a great lead, and then the boys backing it up in the second set. It just, the formula's working, and we've been keeping it the same, so hopefully it'll work tonight.
Talking about girl power, do you think we might see you versus Dawny first up in this set?
I think so. Early on, they weren't winning as many games, and then they changed it up, and she's been skipping all through, so I think so.
Awesome. Well, look forward to it, mate. Keep up the great form. Go the Suns.
Yeah, go the Suns.
The formula sure is working for the Perth Suns, sitting in 3rd position and 1st in the comp for net set points. That really shows how they are travelling. Let's have a look as well at a quick refresh at some of the rules in the Bowls Premier League that makes it, Clive, so exciting.
Yes, well, it is a 3 players per team format, but they play pairs, and one of those players is always a substitute. They have to come on and play at least 12 bowls. Every player has to play at least 12 bowls in the match. That match consists of 2 sets of 5 ends, so plenty of big shots, and if those sets are tied, then we go to a 1-end tiebreaker when everybody comes back out onto the rink. The teams can nominate a power play once per set to go for double shots. We've got a shot clock in play that keeps everything moving, 30 seconds on the clock each time. We've seen some players go very close to the edge of that shot clock. Alex Marshall was virtually sprinting up and down the green last night to avoid violating the shot clock. So doesn't come into it too much, but every now and then when they've got to think about a shot, that's when the shot clock comes in, puts a little bit of extra pressure on.
Keeps the action fast. That's for sure, the shot clock.
It certainly does. Each team gets a timeout, so if they do find themselves in danger of transgressing, they can call a timeout and get an extra 30 seconds. It does put a little bit of pressure on at times, Dan.
It sure does, yeah. Look, we're always conscious of it, and that's part of the role as a coach, to make sure things are kind of being played within that time clock. But the players are savvy enough to know and to kind of consider what they have in front of them. So we haven't fortunately run into that yet, but you know, you're always keeping an eye on it.
We might have a challenge ourselves here because we've got a set of boisterous Saints fans right next to us up here in the grandstand, but only adds more atmosphere. Let's have a look at how these two teams line up against each other and the way the stats have been going throughout the tournament, because it's going to show that there's really not a lot in it at times. We look at ends one, you know, 53% versus 44%. Doesn't seem like a heap, but when you look at where these two teams are on the table, these stats show you why. Set one performance, they've really stumbled over a nice formula. That stat's gone, they might have lost a couple during the day, but still 65% success rate in that first set, and that's where they'll be looking to make sure they make their mark. Gives you a free shot in the second set.
Yeah, that's right. Look, no team really wants to be chasing. You always want to get off on a really good start, but that first set for the Perth Suns is looking really strong. I think what you're kind of alluding to is that use of the power play, how that plays out as well.
Yeah, we're seeing the gap in those stats just stretch out a little bit, and that success on their power plays, it's one of the greatest stats we've seen. 73% is very, very strong on your own power play.
That's a phenomenal number, isn't it? Often if you're sort of tracking above that 55% range for winning your own power plays, you're going pretty well.
Yeah.
But to be three-fourths of the time that you're coming away with at double shots, that's huge.
Number one in the competition in that stat are the Suns, and number three in defending power plays. If you're doing that well, that's a formula to success.
And there's no surprise. That's why they're up so high on the ladder. I think that's a great sign for the Perth Suns.
How's the crew been throughout the week, Dan? It is a roller coaster type feel for a team that, you know, when you are winning and losing some, you can't really get a run on. You've got plenty of experience in your team, so they know how it works. But it is a tough, emotional ride at BPL.
Yeah, it's been. Look, I'm really lucky to kind of have a team of a lot of experience. Both Scott and Wayne, and even Caitlin themselves, marching milestones today, really understand the format and the endurance that is required across those 5 days. So, look, they've been pretty calm and tempered over the whole few days, but look, they know it can shift very quickly too as well. So they've been pretty easy to manage. You know, you need to look at results along the way, but an easy group to manage. Just let the reins out and they'll do their thing.
All right, here we go. It's the Saints and the Suns. Big one, particularly for the Suns, but if the Saints are going to have any hope left tomorrow, they need to win here.
They sure do. They've got to be perfect, really, from here. The Saints.
Ben Twist leading up for Dawn Heyman for the Saints, and Carl Healy on the mat. No surprises with the Perth Suns lineup. Carl Healy on the mat and Christina Van Nierop at the skipper's end.
Nearly, Clive, nearly.
I'll call her Christina Christic at some point. Great start here from Carl Healy. Look at that for a first bowl. I think he's really found a rhythm by employing this method. I mean, Dan, your side's done this a little bit over time as well, because it's always a matter of who's going to skipper out of Wayne Rudiger and Scott Melbourne. We really don't know who the best skipper out of them is, you know, out of those two are.
You're spot on. I think that just you need a versatility in the team to some extent. I think the Suns absolutely have that. We're lucky to have that as well. And Rudy's actually probably skipped more than he may have previously, with Scotty taking the lead. But I mean, this is another one of these teams that have that versatility. So Carl's enjoying that spot on lead.
Finds a nice rhythm on the draw and then heads up to the skipper's end for the second set, and there's that rhythm on the draw on display right there. I think to see Christina's role richen through the number of BPLs she's played, and just see that role get richer and richer in the team. You know, she's her experience and her level of play just continues to go up. And that's being rewarded now with a more dominant role in the team.
Yeah, and that's obviously, you probably have more insight than I do to it, Carl, but I think, sorry, Clive, but Carl's certainly played that role a lot. He's very directional on the green, and Chrissy's taken that on through the games we've certainly encountered them.
Well, Carl with three very solid
good
bowls to get us going here. Very handy. That'll drop in for a couple on the changeover.
Yeah, good start.
Carl Healy was coming into this week really confident about what Perth could do, speaking on the Right Line podcast with Val. I mean, they were a fast finisher in Moama. Didn't quite go their way the week as a whole. But he was really confident they would take that form into this week at Club Pine Rivers, and said it with confidence, and it has absolutely come to fruition here.
Well, they stumbled across this formula about halfway through BPL 21 and felt that it worked for them. You can't argue now, can you?
Certainly can't.
And Christina not far away with her first attempt either.
Yeah, very good.
Works her way down to the jack. And suddenly a test for Dawn Heyman straight away, although we've seen Dawn well and truly up to these tests on this rink. No more so than last night. She was very good on the rink last night. Had a determined look the entire night. So, Dan, does Christina add another one here, run the risk of widening the target or head round the back?
Looks like she's going around at the back. They've got a pretty solid head at the moment. I think if she stays up, she's going to be a good bowl there. Just running on a touch, I think.
I'll let you off with that question too, because I asked you when the bowl was halfway down the green. It was very obvious.
Very
where that was headed.
considerate. My debut here on the desk with you. Much appreciated, Clive.
Dawn just on the tighter side. Weight wasn't too bad. She'll want another couple of feet with her last, but I think this might be a case of be happy with the three that you've got at the moment. Does not want to land a bowl jack high. That's the key here for Christina.
Corrected okay. Something in there.
Well, that's hidden away beautifully, isn't it?
Very nice.
Counts and no addition to the target.
Oh, little look.
I thought Dawn had one left.
No, little look at the last one before it gets in.
Well, that's a big orange count to start it off for Perth. 4 from it in the first end.
Well, there you go. Counting's never been a strength.
And the stats are not wrong. They've started well again, the Suns.
What a start.
Where would you be with that XL, Clive?
Yes, exactly.
Out of a job.
Well, that was all down to that start from Carl Healy, wasn't it? We've actually seen that stat quite strong at this BPL tournament, is when the lead is holding shot. It's been stronger than ever that the side that's holding on the changeover wins the end.
Yeah, look, I mean, this is a format which is just, there's so much change that can happen based on any bowl and result. But, you know, in any form of the game, you need a good lead. And you've seen that in the first end there.
It's an interesting one, though, Dan, because the 3-3 pairs game often gets called a skipper's game.
Yeah.
And that is wrong.
No, you need to have the bowls around the head that give the skippers the options. And then it's just a matter of, you know, hanging on to them or converting when you need them at the right time.
So one passing already for Carl. Looking to draw the shot here, he will.
Started well again.
Yeah, it's actually a fairly similar setup to what he achieved last end. Ben Twist find his way here. His weight was pretty good with the first. Didn't have a lot to correct weight-wise, and he's very close here.
The Saints will go off if he gets up here.
It works nicely. Does Carl think about the backhand here? A little trail is on. That's where he's going. You haven't watched the previous two nights. This hand in this direction, we keep hearing, is probably about a metre of run slower than the other side. Carl's handled it pretty well here. He's handled it very well. Didn't quite get the angle he wanted. But that'll look nice for Christina to play up to with her attempts.
There's a cracker from Twisty just before. It's in the area again. That's not a bad result.
Yeah, won't be unhappy where that's landed, that's for sure.
Aero have over 65 colours, 12 models for every green surface, and the ability to personalise your set of bowls with your own logo. Go to Aero Bowls today to kit out your club.
See Walter sitting ringside for this match from Aero Bowls.
Have to go and say hello to the old club, mate. Used to play bowls with Walter.
Ah, right.
Double Bow Bowling Club in Sydney.
And look at that weight. The weight from Chrissy was perfect to either draw the shot or get a little nudge of the jack. It just dropped under. And Dawn's just going to come up short of it. So now, Christina's had one look. Christina had a rangefinder with the first. Needs this to hang on. Just dropped under the line. Probably found that little bit more weight that she wanted on the first. So the reward here is for perfect weight for Christina Van Nierop. She doesn't want to just get onto the jack with any sort of weight because it's the Saints that are at the back of the rink waiting for it. Just needs to be a nudge around the corner or draw the shot.
Yeah, just one turn on it. A little touch on the jack would be nice.
Just on the outside
Just
by the looks.
Stay out, get higher.
It feels like the players that have really had success on that backhand are the ones that are using a big turning bowl.
Yeah, I tend to agree. We've seen that with we try to avoid the hand mostly when we played out here, but those with the wider bowls seem to have a little bit more fortune.
Yeah, there's one issue with that, but we'll get to that in just a sec.
Sydney's on the board. And they slice the margin to 3 shots after 2 ends.
The problem with my statement there is that the best one that's handled it on the backhand in that direction is Alex Marshall.
Very true. Very true.
And I don't know whether that's a really good comparison to make.
I mean, he can do anything on any length. And
yes. Not sure we're being fair on the rest of the players.
That's right. There's an anomaly in that.
The best ever can handle that hand, so why can't you? Well, an important one for the Saints there to just repair some of the damage of the first end. Both coaches hold on to their power plays.
That's a great one from Twisty to start.
What's been the go with the power plays for the Pioneers? Dan, have you taken word from the players? Have you called the shots?
Yeah, they kind of stick to a bit of a known format, which is hang on and use them late in the set. We tend to try and know where we're at before we burn them, so to speak. But we also like to have last bowl. That's our thing. Not a strange approach, but it's okay. It's worked for us in some, but also gone against us in others.
Roll the dice and burn them early, I say. Go.
Yeah, I've seen a bit of that. We certainly see Kevin Anderson putting his hand up early.
Yes, he's been prolific with the early power plays. As Ben Twist right in the zone again here.
Good start, Ben.
So these two remarkably similar length preferences.
Yes.
Just wonder, do you keep that going throughout the match, or is there any chance one of these sides might throw something completely unfamiliar at the other?
Yeah, it's an interesting decision to make. Well, certainly I don't think the Suns would be thinking that way. The Suns are near the top of the table, so they're going to say, well, we're going to do what suits us. The Saints, on the other hand, there's an opportunity there to potentially mix it up if they cotton on that they are playing a similar game, because you're spot on, Liam. Those stats are so similar, it's perhaps just the success rate column that's in favour of the Suns rather than the Saints.
Yeah, absolutely.
And as much as changing the length for, to get the opposition offside, it does throw yourself out as well. So you kind of don't want to change something that's been working for you. But also a little bit of variety. We've been calling it a little variable change. Doesn't go too awry every now and then.
Yeah, great shot here from Carl. That's brilliant.
Yeah, great shot.
He had sort of the one short and the one long, and he needed the one in between, and there it is. Just goes to show, we're at BPL 22, and there's still teams that are working out formulas and working out what works for them. You know, sometimes it's a side change that means that you have to think about that again and whose role suits what, who's good at coming off the bench, who's better off. You know, maybe they're a bit toey sitting on the bench, better off getting them out in the rink to start.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. I mean, the big challenge is being consistent across all the events, isn't it? You know, there's such a, you know, you can have a great event one and just struggle the next, and the opposite as well. So it's all down to tweaking the little things where you can kind of get an edge, but it's always interesting to see how teams kind of tweak from one to another.
Really handy place that last bowl of Christina Van Nierop landed. It's basically taken an angle away from the Saints just to pop the jack out to the side.
Get down here.
Dawn looking for this to get down, not quite.
Christina and the Suns was shot. The Saints with 5 passing. It could become a problem.
Interesting to see the call here from Ben after this bowl.
Well, this is interesting because that bowl's fallen out. Now, it would have counted if it fell the other way. You listen to the call. But in a way, the Suns might not be unhappy that it did fall out because it's left a gap.
Yeah, that's right. It's not silly, Wade. Just wants to make some contact on arriving.
Well, this is close.
Far away.
Oh,
wow. Wowee.
Now, just a bit of a look to see whether the forehand's worth having a look at here. That's what Carl was having a look at. He's saying, can we play to sit the Saints jack high-ish bowl? Knowing that if they crack the shot bowl, where's that jack going? And he obviously wasn't particularly happy with where the jack was going.
That's right. There's a little bit of fortune out there, but it also could go quite wrong with those 2 Saints bowls just back on the line. So
that one won't get back.
One it is for the Perth Suns. And the power play has been pulled by the Sydney Saints. Maybe one of those moments there. I mean, Dawn was just millimetres away from splashing out for a multiple, and we might have even had a tied game at this point, but those are the margins in the BPL.
And there are also the margins that when things are going well, you get those shots.
Happy to take ones. Absolutely happy to take ones. And you kind of look on to the next one and see what you need to do. But at this stage of the set, obviously there's another end to go. They'd want to consolidate here and put that gap a little bit higher.
For Dawn, when things are working, you trail that jack, you make a 3 or 4 and things happen. When they're not quite working, you just hang that little bit and you just shave the outside and you don't quite get it. And it's you know, it's the players that continually put their bowls in the area that get the results. And sometimes we call that luck. What it really is a player continually being in the area with the right weight to get results.
Here's a good one from Ben.
I think at times we can be too quick to call a shot fortunate when in actual fact the player's taken into consideration a number of things and played the shot with the percentages to get the result.
Yeah, absolutely. You're not just looking at kind of one aspect here. They're looking at kind of multiple outcomes of where bowls finish or where bowls may finish with, you know, other impacts. So
fantastic
great shot.
Carl Healy. I mean, you can virtually say with his 3 bowls, one of them's going to be all over the jack and the other 2 are just going to be in the zone. That's what we've seen so far.
He's barely missed.
Decent reply here.
He's close.
Just going to pass on the outside, but go to a good home. There's that Saints crew up on the high part of the grandstand. And they're just waiting for any excuse to cheer their team.
Keep the head out. Watch out for the signs here, Clive. They're quite big, these ones.
I actually saw Kelsey Cottrell's kids inside in the office yesterday as they were picked up a few signs and things like that. And one of the girls said, "Mummy, your head's not this big."
Oh, they look fantastic. It's a nice addition to the crowd. It's good fun.
Great effort from Ben Twist once more. Well, he's got bowls in the zone. It's one of those ones where you cross over as a lead without the shot, but still a handy setup to develop.
That's right, yeah. Couple behind. Good place to be.
Perth in a good spot once again. Roll into your next bucket list holiday today with Tripadil. Christina looking to defend the power play.
Yeah, I was just going to say, when you look at the line of these bowls on this end, they're just all over the line. There's one that's just perhaps sticking out a little bit of Carl Healy's, but everything else is straight up and down the line. I don't know. I think Christina, if this runs clear, well, I reckon she was going to join the Congo line there. Is it a Congo line or a Congo line? One of the two.
Congo, I reckon.
Yeah.
Congo. I'm going Congo. It's not a tight.
No result there. You can see the intent. Tricky one for the Saints to get at now with that bowl just turned over in front.
Yeah, with 2 to play, depending on where this is, I'd see Dawn trying to change something. Obviously being 1 down. Then having a look.
Yeah, it's either of those bowls up onto the Suns shot bowl they're looking for, aren't they? I think might be thinking bigger weight now.
Seems to be the call from Den. There he goes.
Wow, what a shot. Dawn Heyman pumps up through it. Holds a couple. There is room for Christina, but she only gets 1 shot at this. Dawn still has a right of reply.
Yeah, Saints fans loving it right here, right next to us. As they would. That's huge with the power play. Last chance for Christina.
How's the trip here?
Carl's willing it on.
Needs to run.
Willing it on. Done enough.
Yeah, this is going to be chasing this. Dawn will be going for this bowl. And I can tell you, before this match, she was on the other green practicing her runners.
I did notice that as well, Clive. Let's see if it comes to fruition.
Just misses. A sigh of relief for the Suns.
3 or 4 ends, 1 on the Perth side. 6 shots to 1. And they have their power play still in the back. Perth Suns power play.
Yes, won't play a huge part in the match. It's the Saints that are looking for a remarkable 5 to get a drawn set. Otherwise, it'll be the Suns that do it again in the first set.
That's right. They're pretty
Been a
rare.
happy hunting round for them.
Rare, but never no chance.
Well, it's all about the first couple of bowls have to reach.
Correct. Yeah.
And that, especially when you're not in a situation where you, I mean, they do get 1 opportunity to try and kill it, but in a respot game, and I guess it's a tip for people watching at home as well. If you're in a respot game and you need a big number, don't rush that first leads bowl, because that can make or break you straight away.
That's right. Yeah, they've all got to count, don't they? And can't afford to leave bowls off the rink or have them kind of in a place where they can be picked off. So Ben started well there.
Suddenly you play your first bowl, you're 1.5 meters short, and then five is almost impossible.
That's right.
So Ben's done the job with his first, and that's going to just get in his line a little. I think he's going to ignore it.
Ben Twist and the Saints have won 6 of their last 8.
Oh, finish. Yeah, well done.
Finding a great track.
So you're saying there's a chance? At some point when you're the opposition here, it always runs through your head, do I just have a charge at a couple of those bowls and
she's
take them out?
called him up through these just to be confident, you know, get a piece of it all the bowl. But might just miss underneath there. Great effort. Again, may come into play.
Well, if Ben Twist can just land a third in here, it just will have the Suns a little bit nervous.
Pretty good again, Ben.
Needs it to pull up.
Tucked it away a little bit.
Well, he's done his job.
That's right. Couple on and one behind.
The only issue is he's reduced the room a little bit for 3 bowls to fit into.
Yeah, that's right.
And Christina Van Nierop goes pretty good too, so they're going to need 3 misses here from Christina.
I won't bet on many.
Well, there's a clap from Carl Healy already. Looks like it's dropping under though.
As well, is it? Weight's fantastic.
Two up the Saints. Let's look for Dawn. Down that middle avenue again to add to the count.
And this is where decisions come into it now. How much weight do you use here? I think it needs to be positive. It needs to be reaching.
We'll certainly
not trying to draw anything here, Dan.
No, you need moving at least 2 or 3 of those bowls there just to get something, get a better look at it for the Suns.
In the area, needs to hold. Oh, it's still 3 to the Saints. Well,
it's a live chance.
It most certainly is. Dawn can find a way in here. We'll have a nervous Christina Van Nierop on the mat with her last bowl.
A little movement, a little wide, I think.
Right, well now the requirement is past the jack for the Perth Suns. Need to get out to there. Yes, Carl Healy has just placed his foot right in the spot where they need a bowl.
Yeah, any toe. Pick any of those toes of Carl's. You can. Somewhere there will be good.
Might as well go for the big one. Big toe. Biggest target. Just needs to be in the area here. Because the 5 opportunity for the Saints is on a bowl just bumping the jack, sending it out to just a couple of feet out to the side and back. Needs to push. Oh, I don't think that's taken that opportunity away. So there is a massive opportunity now. Bowl up onto jack. There's another Saints bowl just out of your picture that he's waiting to count.
It's away.
Is it getting to the bowl? It's
it?
close.
Is it?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
We're talking millimetres.
Wowee. Unlucky.
Cracking
Great
effort
bowl.
from Dawn. Just could not dislodge that jack.
We are talking millimetres.
Oh. That's a fair expression, John.
That was the reaction of everybody in the stadium.
Would have been one of the shots of the week. Had it have come off, but the Perth Suns take the first set 6 shots to 4. Dan Flanagan, thanks for joining us.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Best of luck for the remainder of the tournament. First set down, Perth take it. Saints and Suns continues after this.
Something that I've got in my bowls bag that may not be in anyone else's is my favourite blue cloth, which I've played with for the last 30 years.
I've got a cloth with my partner and 2 kids on it, so that's pretty special to me. Last week's socks.
My lucky mascot of a dog.
Well, I don't currently at the moment, but I used to have some face wipes, but I know Gary Kelly's rocking the face wipes.
Pair of thongs or a change of shoes in my bag just to refresh after a game.
A cork with a 50p piece in it, which the best man at my wedding gave me on my 21st birthday.
So an item I'd have in my bowls bag is just some extra pairs of socks, different colours, different sizes, just to see what's comfortable.
I do have my one water bottle that I always have with me at every single event I play. So I am a little superstitious about that, so I always have that with me.
We're here in sunny Brisbane as BPL 22 rolls on. Here for your Thursday night. It's always a big one in the BPL as the home and away fixture winds down and the crowd and atmosphere continues to build here at Club Pine Rivers. Liam Ellison and Clive Adams with you in commentary. Clive, do you have any superstitions? Anything in your kit bag you bring along?
About me, but did Aaron Sheriff say last week's socks?
That's a superstition for you.
So Dawn Hayman's got socks in there as well, but they're clean ones, so that's
functional.
all right. No, look, there are some strange things you find in a bag. There are little hidden treasures that you find. You go, ooh, didn't realise that was there. It's like, yeah, no, nothing too much in there for me. The problem I have is if I don't put it in the bowls bag, if I take it home, it's never coming back to the bowling club. It's never getting back in the bowls bag. So I think I've got a million toucher sprays at home and just never make it back. Probably got somebody else's measure in my bag. That's a good way of getting a measure. You just borrow somebody's measure and you just forget to give it back. That's what happens.
Trade secrets here with Clive.
I've lost a few that way.
It's fair.
Dawn right in the nose.
That's changed it up. Bit of pinball action.
Well, that practice that she did's obviously held her in good stead because she was aiming at a bare jack. She's had a couple of bigger targets than a bare jack to hit, and she's hit them pretty well.
That's opened it right up. Kyle Healy has had himself a fantastic week.
We have had substitutes as well during the break, Liam. So Jamie Walker on to lead for the Saints and Ben Leggett on to lead for the Sunnies.
Awesome to see Ben Leggett right at home in the BPL as well in his debut tournament.
He was always going to settle well, but he's just walked into a team dynamic that's just working this week. You know, they've found the formula and he's quite happy to be part of that formula. Carl looking to reach here. We did see a couple of times in this direction last night where all the players struggled for that last couple of feet in this direction. That's what we've seen again right now. Dawn find her way all the way to it. It's trying, and we'll get there.
One for the Saints. They have got a case for one of the best supporter bases here this week at Club Pine Rivers. Love the energy.
They're definitely the loudest. That's got to count for something.
I think so. They've got them covered in that department. I agree. They're getting right behind Jamie Walker as well. Come over from the United Kingdom to be a part of this tournament.
Just going to pass with this. It's going to land in a very nice spot for first bowl. Very happy with that. Anytime you land your first bowl there, you're going to have a happy skipper down the other end.
Perth Suns, the most prolific first set team in the BPL, and they continued that trend.
That first bowl just past the jack, even where Ben's has landed there, it just gives you that confidence to say, look, where Jamie's finished, you sort of say, oh, great, first bowl. It's probably unlikely we're going to be in a position to drop a number now with the first bowl there. You know, it just gives you a nice solid base to work with for the rest of the end. You can play with confidence that if you touch the jack, you're trailing it to yourself. Whereas, you know, drop that first bowl short, then maybe you drop another one short because you run into it, and suddenly the pressure's on. Ben Leggett not far away here.
Just came under at the end, but a good effort nonetheless. This will cap off a nice 3 for Jamie.
And there you go, just uses his own bowl at the back to just sweeten the deal a little bit in behind the jack. Not sure about the line here. I think he's just going to drop away. Now, if he pushes a little further, well, at least there's something there if it does go sideways, but it is a couple on the changeover.
Well, thanks to Drinkwise, you won't miss a moment with your Drinkwise, BPL 22.
Opportunity for the Saints here to really invest in this second set and try and push this match to a tiebreak. And for the Suns, conversely, it's an opportunity to get a straight sets victory and just polish up that net sets even more, which could play a role. You know, if they lock away a final spot, well, it's still where do you finish in that? Where do you finish in that final 5 to give yourself the best chance of challenging tomorrow night? Wait from Carl Healy here, and crashes through. Jack will be respotted on the back tee, and his toucher has run through into the ditch and is the shot bowl at the moment. We can assume about 1.5 meters away, given the fact the respot is 1 metre from the ditch, and his bowl's just off centre.
Yeah, it's landed well, hasn't it? It'll keep Dawn honest here. Drawing to the respot.
That'll do the job. Didn't waste any time getting that down there. Needs to weave his way past the front. Oh, he's caught an edge. That's going to take all his pace off. The weight probably looked okay. It just needed to be on a slightly wider line, and now Dawn has another opportunity. Just repeat the dose, really.
She knew exactly what she wanted. Stepping onto the mat. Quick release. Looks like it's got a good amount of juice. Urged on from Jamie, maybe not. So this is still open for Carl.
Well, that will be close to counting. We know the bowl in the ditch is that metre plus the angle away. That bowl's 4 feet away from the jack. I'm mixing up the measurements, but the trouble is it's hard to get a metric measure for where that Dawn Heyman bowl is finished.
And backhand this time from Carl.
Well, this isn't there. It's going to be another collect for the Saints. Is it going to be 1 or 2?
So it will be a measure.
So with the measure to the ditch, we will... You always have to include the lip when you measure over the ditch. And it looks like the Suns are going to just win that. Oh, hang on, maybe not. That is close. It is 2.
That's a very handy collect for Sydney. It's now 3 shots to zip after 2 ends as they look to force a tiebreak.
Bill Brandsma sits quietly in his seat. Thought he might have been tempted to fire the power play sign. I think there was a little bit of chat between Bill and Christina, but they both sat quietly and said, no, we'll hang on to it. It's one of those situations, there's no right or wrong, but a lot of teams would have fired a power play 3-0 down after 2. A lot of teams would have fired their power play because essentially if they win this end and still want to use their power play on the next, they're going to have to use it when they've got first bowl rather than when they've got last bowl.
Yeah, it's a little surprising, I agree. But it all shaped up for it. I mean, that third end is something we don't see often from many franchises.
We need to build like a BPL basic strategy guide. When should you use your power plays? Under these circumstances.
Is that you saying Bill Brandsman needs some help?
No. I certainly wouldn't say that. He's doing a fine job this week.
He is. It was a great opener from Jamie just before.
Ben's found a little bit more weight on this. Oh, hasn't he? What a shot. Great correction after being short with the first. On a must-win end for the Perth Suns, really. They do have the safety of their power play still to use.
We're away again.
I think the key here for Ben now is to play to that jack-high bowl of the Suns, and you either rock it back and fall in off it, or you get just past and you're very handy. Question is, has he overdone it? And he has. He's just dropped in the ditch. Big difference between that bowl sitting on the edge and dropping in terms of insurance behind the head.
What can Dawn come up with here?
Speed's great, on the left.
Just second shot. That is a fantastic effort. Nearly caught the crash pad for shot.
Super effort.
Play that same ball. Get down off that. Clear. Up. Good.
Still the Saints with the backest bowl.
Same ball, you got to touch balls, fine.
Dawn wasn't far away with the last, just on the outside here. Where's that gone? It's fallen in, so it will be 2 to the Suns as it sits.
Get to the back one.
Van Ash has joined us in commentary from the Tassie Tridents. Beck, welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. It's nice to join you guys up here.
You joined us at a good time. The Saints are fighting back, trying to get this one to a tiebreak.
It's getting pretty exciting. I did hear a few of the cheers. I did have to walk past the Saints crew on the way up here, and as usual, they've got a good supportive group out in force.
They are keen and looking for any excuse to cheer. Can Dawn give them an excuse to cheer right here? She'll look to reach, land either of the Suns' bowls that give her a chance, or trail the jack. The urging has stopped from Jamie Walker. She's not quite there. She'll be disappointed with that weight. Had a pocket of bowls to play to, so leaves Carl Healy with an opportunity to try and find a way in there for 3. Billy on the bench will be having power play regret. It's a big thing in the BPL, isn't it, Beck? Power play regret.
Oh, and look, it's so important and so hard, isn't it? Like you have to win your power play, you have to defend their power plays, you've got to hope you've played it at the right time.
Well, that is a crucial 2 for Perth. That's the margin to 1 shot. It's Jared Beef from the Sydney Saints who activate their power play.
The Saints have got last bowl, so they've gone that way, and the Suns have just changed up the length a little here. Tee to the short spot. Still a similar length to the standard length they've been playing. Just a little bit of a different look than what we've seen so far.
It is a good ploy. Sometimes you just need to change where you're putting the jack. So even if the length's the same, you know, the rink reacts a little bit different. So where they've got the jack at the moment, it will turn a little bit less. So, you know, it's what we call like a little bit lazy to get down to the jack. It's just holding a little bit more in that spot, whereas around the tees, and I think it's probably because there's a lot of mat placement there, and particularly when it's running in the opposite direction, it's a bit flatter and it tends to turn a lot more back to the jack.
Beck, I've got your stat for you. Your stat. Set 2 winner is winning 59% of the tiebreaks.
Okay.
There you go. I know that's your stat that you asked for several BPLs ago. We had another stat chat earlier on today. Beck's asked for a couple of other stats.
I do like my stats, I must admit. And can we share the stat we spoke around earlier, what we were talking about? So, yeah, I was curious so we often look at stats around how many ends players have won and combinations of won, and how that's faring, and in certain lengths and spots and stuff like that. But one of the things I'm curious about is how many, regardless of whether the lead is up on the changeover or not, how many sets are being won with certain combinations out on the green. And I think it does tell a huge part. And you know, interestingly, we see the Suns have won set 1 again tonight, and we're often seeing they've won a lot of set 1s with Christina Van Nierop. She'll always be Christic for me.
She's a fellow Van.
She is now. But no, like with Chrissy skipping that first set, Carl leading, it's such a formidable combination, and they're doing really well, and they've won so many of them. So, yeah, I just think that's an interesting one to look at, because we talk about leads and we see it here on the changeover. Sometimes it's not about having shot. It's whether you've set the head up well for your skipper to have the shot at the end of the end, and that's the whole key. And this is a really prime example of it right now, as we see on the crossover.
Thanks to Titanium Caravans. Go off-road and off-grid in total luxury. Visit www.titaniumcaravans.com.au.
So that is a stat we will deliver. I do have a set involvement stat that I've been running in the background, just perfecting. And Christina Christic was actually, Christina Van Nierop, you got me going now, Beck, was actually leading that stat in earlier in the day with 67% of sets played won. And when we say sets played, at least 3 ends of the set. So saying you've had a majority performance during the set. But we will develop that stat, and it will be an interesting one. We do track combinations in terms of their success in terms of ends played and shots up. But the impact that has on the sets, we'll have a look at that. So, Dawn Heyman looking down to just land on the Perth Suns bowl and fall in. That would be the ideal result here. Just going to be on the outside of it.
Really good weight for what she's after there to try and sit that orange Suns bowl.
Yeah, it's maximum chance, isn't it? That way, if it does drop under, she's got a little trail there as well that can work. Carl Healy, well, great shot, just perfect.
It's a great shot. We're seeing a few more forehands coming in this direction on the TV rink this year than what we've probably seen in previous years. It is a little bit of a tricky side, but it is a little bit more even this year. So we're seeing a lot more jumping on the forehand.
Dawn's right in the zone. The jack has gone to the Suns. What a fantastic shot. And the Suns bowl just buried in the middle there of some Saints bowls.
Oh, it doesn't take much. You've just got to touch the jacks on this carpet and they do run a mile. So
there's no friction to stop them, is it? The carpet surface is so perfect.
Yep.
Well, there is the potential to pop the Perth Suns bowl out of there. It would need perfect contact, but it is on.
And she's got to play it with good weight, because if she gets this wrong, the Suns have got a lot of good bowls waiting as well. So it's a fine line, but a huge opportunity, especially on a power play end.
There's an element of Jenga to this. Jamie doesn't like it. They just caught the block up. But unfortunately for the Saints, a cracking effort from Dawn. Just bested by that crash pad of the Suns. And they see off the Saints power play. 3 apiece going into the last end, and this from Bill Brandsmart will not be effective in the 5th. It'll come down to this end.
Yep, for the Suns, it's simply win the end, win the match, go further towards a finals berth, or can the Saints try and spoil the Suns' party, get it to a tiebreak? Just needs to push.
Beck Bowles for Brisbane last night was a lot of fun. How'd you enjoy that event?
It was fantastic, wasn't it? It was like really lively. It was exciting. Of course, Australia won, so I was pretty happy with that. It was kind of the outcome as a former Jackaroo and HP manager I was kind of hoping for, so that was a great result.
Beck, can I add, that goes against the tip of World Bowl CEO Neil Dalrymple that declared on air that he was on the rest of the world.
Look, I did get a sneaky tip that had happened, but look, the only thing I will say is, you know, Neil's role is to be there for the whole world.
So he's back the rest of the countries.
Yeah, and I suppose he probably had a part in helping pick that team, so I feel like he probably would have been voting against, tipping against his own almost.
But it was a wonderful night.
And straight sets to Australia. Like, let's highlight that. The straight sets win to the Aussies.
More so in your role, in your HP role, and obviously your role over the years as a fantastic Jackaroo as well. Tell us about how special it would be for our athletes, our bowlers, to be playing in the Olympics.
Look, it's obviously the dream. You know, we've been in the Paralympics before. We've been very successful at the Paralympics. We're the 5th highest medaling sport. I've not really worded that very well, but in the rankings, the fifth highest sport to actually, on behalf of Australia, to medal at a Paralympics. So that's obviously in our benefit as well. But yeah, I guess, you know, we talk about the pinnacle of our sport being Commonwealth Games, World Championships. You know, World Championships is so special because all of the countries are involved. Commonwealth Games is obviously very special because it's our only multi-sport event that we get to play in and be part of Team Australia. But to be at the Olympics, I mean, that is the ultimate. And the exposure that brings as well, because it's like every 4 years when we get that Commonwealth Games opportunity, people watch bowls that wouldn't necessarily normally watch it. So it appeals to all of the public, which is fantastic, but it also recognises and honours that the hard work that our athletes put in, and they are athletes. We work really hard with them to get to the point that they are, and to get that recognition and get the opportunity to compete in the Olympics would be fantastic for our athletes, but also the sport as a whole.
Beautifully said. Carl Healy, we don't know who's got shot here. It is a measure, and the set's on the line based on that measure at the moment. So Marker had a look, Ben Leggett had a look. Nobody knows. Or if they do, they're not telling.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a bit of bluffing going on, hey? Oh, we favour us, but don't tell them.
Yeah.
We don't want them to know. Play it as though you're down. We hear that a lot. Play it as though you're down. Just make sure of it.
If Dawn's got the run here, she's right in the zone. Look at this.
What a shot, Dawn.
We know who's got shot now.
And finished right on the line there. Makes it very hard. Nothing sort of sitting out for Cole to work off.
Just delivered perfection right at the moment, right at the perfect moment. Carl going to try and follow that line. He's going to call a timeout and go and have a look. He obviously wasn't quite comfortable, so go and have a look and make sure. Okay.
Looks hard because there's a lot of front stuff in the way this time. Like as we see it on the screen there, it does look like if he's just skirting that red bowl in front, the red and blue St John's bowl.
Having said that, Dawn's shown there's a line there.
That's right. They're actually both using XG, so taking a very similar line as well.
This won't get down to the target, but he does get the consolation prize of a back bowl.
think if he's going to play that shot, it probably needs less weight to give it a chance to actually turn around the front and get back into that angle that he's looking
You
for.
almost have to back in the draw shot, almost just reaching draw.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much there for him backhand, because the backhand, any sort of weight is blocked off by the front, and all he's going to do is turn the Saints bowl onto the Suns bowl, which is no good for him either. So I think that's why they're looking forehand more than backhand.
Yeah, there's maybe an absolute dead draw on the backhand. It is the backhand coming in this direction. It is a tricky hand. It's probably about a metre slower than the other three hands as well, so it does make it a bit tricky.
Positioning on the mat there, he's got to right to the outside of the mat to try and find an angle. And this looks like it's swooping across. I think we are headed to a tie break. That's where we're going. Don't think Dawn will play it.
Yeah, we sure are. There's a Sydney Saints marker in the air. We're going to a tie break. And Sydney are 80% so far this BPL in this situation. That is in their favour.
Wow. Okay, that is a big stat.
Suns are 3 of 6.
All right, well, for those unfamiliar with the format, all three players of both teams now will head out onto the rink and play one end of triples to determine the winner of this match. So it doesn't matter how many they score, they just need to have shot when all the bowls have been played.
And the coin toss is so important and so pivotal when it comes to this tie break. That last bowl, everyone wants it, don't they?
I know that sneaking around during the day, Bill has had trouble winning the coin toss for tie breaks. And I'm going to say, given the fact that the Suns have the mat,
yeah, he lost it again.
Lost another one.
Yeah, no, there was an indication, certainly from the Saints, to say, give it away, send them in.
There's not too many occasions where, in this format, where you would keep it.
No, I think it's only really if a team just feels that they've been absolutely dominating a length.
Particularly during the second set, perhaps.
Yeah, but really noticeably dominating it, I guess, and it really throwing the opponent off. Sometimes they will back themselves in.
Or if they fancy themselves for Jack in the Ditch first bowl, which we've seen used in the BPL.
We do see that a lot. I don't think it's got a high success rate, if we're honest.
Looks good. Looks good when you get it.
Yeah.
It does.
I think majority of the time when we hit the jack, we tend to land about a metre away from it, so I'm not really sure it was beneficial.
Sometimes more.
All right, well, first honours to the Saints. Having said that, Ben's bowl is in a handy position. Ben Leggett, that is. We've got two Bens out there now. Well, he'll be disappointed with that one.
Yeah, just a bit of overcorrection there, and it's easy to do. You know, you pass with your first one, you want to be perfect, but this is where it's really important to still give them a little chance, get past the jack. It's all about having the shot at the end of the end and having that head set up.
Jamie's starter was good for shot, not that time on the second.
I think his weight would have been pretty good there too if he'd had a clear run.
Well, he's almost brought that Ben Leggett bowl into some calculation. It would only need another roll or two to be in the mix. And Christina can just work round it or roll it. Wouldn't be the worst result.
She's still watching it. She likes the area it's in.
Number one for Christina Van Nierop. Still sticks with its head out, which will give Ben Twist some confidence in playing up onto this.
It was a good shot from Christina after being on the bench for that set. You know, it's hard to come straight back out after you've had, nearly half an hour off, and now Ben Twist is in that boat.
And we'll find out tomorrow night. Part of the BPL is the All-Star team. I don't know how that's going, but it feels like Christina's got to be in the mix there somewhere at the moment with her performance as a skipper in first sets.
Yeah, I agree, Clive. I'd be really surprised if she's not up there in the hunt. You know, and I think we see a lot of the time that the women that are given the opportunity to skip during the BPL.
Have a look
What a
at that.
great shot.
Brilliant.
When we do see the women get a bit of an opportunity to have some skipping opportunities, and particularly in Christina's case, she's done it very successfully as well. You know, it obviously gives you the opportunity to try and score more votes in it. You know, it's more noticeable and more notable, and she has had such success. I'd like to think that she's definitely earned them.
Christie likes this. Won't dislodge the jack.
He didn't want dead centre contact. He wanted an edge. Either edge probably would have helped, because even if he'd put the Suns bowl onto it, it would have burst the jack. But got it dead centre. There are times when you want to bowl dead centre, and there are times when you don't. What it's done is it's taken away that extra chance that was there for the Saints. Carl Healy will be keen not to put another bowl sitting out there and restoring that second chance.
Yeah, and I think the disappointing thing for the Saints was there that it also gave them the backers bowl on the rink, the Suns. And another one pass there by Carl. Good spot to be in. Got to try and make it as difficult as they can now. So Dawn will be looking for any contact there, just any touch on that bowl. They do have the Saints bowl waiting just behind that one of Ben Twist's.
The traditional term has always been crack an egg. Just crack an egg on it and the jack will trickle back.
Still watching.
Oh my, what a try. Caught the front.
That was such good weight for that shot. I think Dawn played that really well. If she had been able to get the clear run, that would have been the weight to crack an egg on it, as you said, Clive, and we would have seen the jack head straight to that Saints bowl, but got that bowl out of the way now. I think important for Cole now to try and get to that bowl of Ben's Twists.
When he's got into the zone, it's probably just still run a little bit further than he would have liked, but it's not a bad place.
Well, it's put the pressure on Dawn that she does need to be really precise with the weight here. She can't afford to overplay it.
Last chance for Dawn.
They're interested.
Looking to crack it this time. Has the line. It's got there, but passing for Perth. A great effort. Wow. And Perth taking the tie-break. Bit of drama at the end there. Unlucky for Dawn Heyman.
We said those bowls with Carl Healy put pressure on the weight, and that's exactly how it turned out, Beck.
It was such a great effort by Dawn Heyman there. You know, really stiff. They do travel, these jacks. As soon as you make contact, they travel a long way.
And it did seem to roll a long way, didn't it? And that's exactly how it worked out.
It did, and she got it so square, so it got the full impact. You know, a little bit either side of that middle of the bowl. Like, you know, it obviously slows it down a fraction too, but what a fantastic finish.
Yes, a big sigh of relief, I think, for the Suns as that jack trickled back. Where was it going? Well, it found its way next to Carl Healy's bowls, and Carl's talking to Lindsay right now.
Thanks, Clive. It was in the perfect spot, Carl, your last bowler. Great to get that number 12 win for the Suns and pretty much guarantee your final spot.
Yeah, it's fantastic for the franchise. Chrissy and Ben have worked so hard throughout the week, and it's just great to secure that spot. Really good.
You guys have put a lot of work in the lead-up as well. I hear, you know, a bit of a student of the game, but some Zoom meetings are off the other side of the country. But how good is that to have that come to fruition in terms of results?
Oh, it's good. It comes into preparation. You know, we work hard together. We have Zoom calls. You know, Billy Brandsma and I, we're very similar creatures in the fact that we both love the game and we're old school, and combining with the other two, it's a great week.
Awesome. Well, very happy Suns camp, and we're really excited to see you tomorrow night in finals night.
Thanks so much, Lindsay.
Go the Suns.
That's massive for Perth, locking them into finals in this Drinkwise moment of the match with Christina Van Nurel.
Yes, Carl and Billy are near twins, but it was Christina that delivered the big shot here during the tiebreak. Nailed it right on the front of the jack, and that's what made Dawn Heyman's effort so difficult, and that in the end was the one that got the Suns over the line.
Exciting times for the Western Australians. Beck Van Ash, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me, guys. It's going to be an exciting night.
Coming up next, the Sydney Lions and the Tweed Ospreys, two of the prime franchises in the BPL, just after this. welcome back to the BPL 22. Second match of the night. The Sydney Lions came into this round top of the table. They will take on the Tweed Ospreys. They have won 4 of the last 6 at this venue. But currently, they're outside the 5. Despite being really in the top 2 throughout so many major stat categories, they've got some work to do. Liam Ellison and Clive Adams with you in commentary. There's a lot to play out here in this one, Clive.
Yeah, the one stat that's cost the Ospreys is that tiebreak stat. They've been to heaps of tiebreaks. They've been to 12 of them, but they've only won 4. And that's where that net sets, they're sitting on 6 net sets. Their net sets are good because they've been to so many tiebreaks. So, look, the Ospreys are not far out of it. And they're the problem for the teams that are sitting 7th, 8th and 9th, because not only have they got to break into the 5, but they've got to get past the Ospreys with a very handy net set points as well.
It's the sort of stat that will test the temperament, don't you think? I mean, they've been playing well and they know that, but they just haven't got the results where the tiebreakers can come down to those small margins.
Yeah, and the Sydney Lions, well, they're sitting second. They were first coming into this round, but the Suns have just taken that first place. So the Lions want to get this one, go back to the top of the table.
And a chance for Perth to stay there if Tweed can get the job done here. Here's Nathan Black with Linz.
Thanks, guys. Here with Nathan Black. Another TV night for the Lions. You've had a pretty strong tournament. The Perth Suns have just overtaken you at the top of the ladder, though. So how excited are you for tonight?
Yeah, obviously a big night tonight against Tweed. They're an awesome outfit, but we've had a few very good battles with them over the last couple of events, so I'm sure it's going to be another battle on the line tonight.
We saw a great game with you guys and the Steamers last night, a clutch bowl from you. It just seems like a really nice relationship you've got going with Kane and Kaz out here on the ring.
Yeah, Kane's been an awesome addition to our side this year, and Kaz, she's awesome. Every time we go out on the green with her, she's always positive, and Glass, we could work on him a little bit, but nah, he's good.
We'll replay this for Glass. And also your line supporters are probably the best that you've got. Always want to put on a good show for them as well.
Yeah, that's right. Our supporters, they're the best in the business. They always get up and about for us, whether we're winning or losing. So, look forward to giving them a show tonight.
Nice. Well, all the best, Blackie. Thanks for your time. Good luck to the Lions.
Thank you.
He's ranked inside the top 3 for skips so far this week. Nathan Black, no surprises, a former MVP at this very venue, Clive.
Yes, and welcome to the club of giving Steve Glasson as coach heaps. Nathan Black is on that train, and the players love to give Glass plenty, and I'm sure he gives plenty back. But they're riding a wave of success, and they're going to be mighty hard to beat tonight.
Speaking of skips who have been putting together a great week, Corey Wedlock as well is so versatile across both positions. Lindsay Clark.
Thanks, Liam. Yeah, he definitely is. Corey, the Ospreys, you've been pretty strong in terms of performances, but just those tie-breaks not going your way so far?
Yeah, no, we can't buy a win in a tie-break, but hopefully that changes tonight. We've still got 3 games to go, but yeah, do or die, so hopefully a big one tonight.
It feels like BPL is a big momentum game, but this game in particular, it probably could turn your whole tournament around.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, Sydney's a bit of a rival that we've had the last few years, and obviously played the grand final here last year, so they've always got a big crowd. So, yeah, hopefully we can get this one over the line, and big day tomorrow.
And just in particular for tonight, you played lead, you played skip. What are we going to see from the Ospreys tonight in terms of your lineup?
I think Teeds is going to start leading, and I'm skipping, so yeah, we'll see how we go.
Tell him what to do.
I'll just let him go. Let him do his own thing.
Sounds good. All the best. Good luck to you in the Ospreys.
Thanks, Lenny. Cheers.
Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Linz. The equation pretty simple here for Tweed. Win and sit inside the 5 for the beginning of play tomorrow, with the 2 Melbourne teams facing off in the next match with a win extra over the Ospreys, Clive.
Yeah, this is a big one, isn't it? I mean, I'm going to be curious to see what they do with the length of the jack here, because it's going to have been pretty difficult for teams not to have noticed what the Lions have been doing with their length. They've gone middle to middle pretty much exclusively. Teams will have noticed that, and you'd expect the Ospreys to do something different. Probably short is the way I think they'll go, but let's have a look at the way these two line up on the stat sheet as far as BPL 22 has gone. You can see the ends one there. The Lions sitting on exactly 50% of ends one. The Ospreys, this is where these numbers look great. These numbers look fantastic. They look very comparable to the Lions' numbers. but it's that tie-break situation that's costing them. So the Ospreys, it's going to be difficult for that not to be in their head if this match does go to a tie-break. So many positive stats there. Probably the Ospreys should be higher up the table.
I was going to say, it's almost glass half full or glass half empty, Clive, in terms of the Ospreys. It's in some ways frustrating reading, but it does show they are not far away at all. And if they are in the 5, they're going to be a real chance to get to the final game once more.
Nobody wants to play the Ospreys on finals night here at Club Pine Rivers. That is a task that is a phenomenal one. We've seen it over the years, so it'll be interesting. If they can squeeze in, doesn't matter which position they finish in, they can win it.
Ben Twist is with us from the Sydney Saints. Welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Mate, that was an entertaining one, and in the end it comes down to a trickle of a jack. I mean, Dawn played that great last shot fantastically well. Christina good enough to get right on the front of it and make it tricky, and then it was just a matter of how far the jack rolled.
Yeah, that's right. It was a good game. It was obviously a good battle. But yeah, a couple of really, really good shots by the girls in that tiebreaker. Obviously Chrissy's, and yeah, Dawn couldn't play that a lot better. You know, she just had to get the edge of the bowl, and she got it in the middle, unfortunately.
Does that sum up your week a little bit?
Oh, a little bit, you know, but obviously, you know, this format, you know, it can be cruel, but you got to play well. So you're playing some of the best players in the world too. So if you're a little bit off, you get punished. So that's probably been the story of our week. But no, that was a good game. So you know, Perth deserving winners.
Now, what's your take on these two teams? Because the Lions are sitting right up the top, although, as we say, the Suns have just moved ahead of them. So the Lions have got something to play for here to get back to the top of the table. But the Ospreys in the unusual position here of 6th. It's really on the back of tie breaks, but what's your take on the form of the two sides here?
Yeah, obviously, well, last year's two winner and runner-up from this same venue. So I think Sydney have been pretty solid. They had a couple of losses just in a few recent rounds, but they've been very, very solid. Obviously, Kane's come into the team and been a very good player, and Karen's solid as a rock. And Blackie, from what I've seen, Blackie's played very well yet again.
Well, he had a hero moment again last night. He's ticking off hero moments on this rink.
The thing about this format as well, we play over 6 different rinks, but obviously all the finals games are on this TV rink. So one thing that both of these franchises have done over the years is play very well on the TV rink. We saw that with these two last year, and those two on screen in particular. So we saw Blackie play absolutely fantastic last night, and as I was just jumping in the commentary, I overheard you talk about the fact that nobody wants to play Tweed on finals night, largely due to their record.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, that record.
Yeah, so this should be a fantastic game, and the ladder is just so... I don't think I've ever seen such a close BPL at this stage of the event, as far as just wins separating quite a plethora of teams.
We do say that on a lot of BPLs. It is often a jam-packed race for the finals.
We do. But 2 rounds ago, I think 2nd to 11th was only 2 wins, and 5th to 11th was only 1 win separating, and only a couple of rounds ago. So it is very close, and both these teams are, you know, a win for Sydney puts them in a good position on their run to the finals, and as you said, Tweed sitting just outside the 5, so a win for them would be fantastic leading into tomorrow.
I'm just looking at the results on this rink. So the TV rink, the Lions are 1 of 5 on this rink for BPL 22. 1 win from 5 outings, and Tweed are 2 wins from 5 outings. The best on the TV rink is actually the Suns. They've just extended theirs to 5 out of 6 on the TV rink.
Yeah, very good. I'm a little surprised with that Sydney and Tweed stat, though.
Yeah. Normally they command this rink, but it's been other rinks where Sydney on the other green. For those that are unaware, we do play the daytime games on a mixture of the rinks. Some of the games are played here on this rink without the lights and the music. Some are played, and the majority are played on a different green. So it can come down to needing to win games, as Ben, you point out, needing to win games right here on the TV rink. It's where it happens if you want to be the title holders.
Kane Nelson will start off for the Sydney Lions. Corey Wedlock and Nathan Black ready to skip.
And I think it's going to be Aaron Tees leading. Yes, here he comes. he was just out of our sight, but he's appeared now and ready to go. This is a big one for both sides in terms of their finals hopes and their finals positions. Great start from Kane Nelson. He's one of the up-and-coming stars of the sport, isn't he, Ben Kane Nelson?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, world under-25 singles champion. He's racking up quite a record in Queensland and nationally as well. So, yeah, he's got just an amazing amount of talent.
And, well, guarantees there's anything you can do. Interesting. I mean, we know how talented Corey is as a lead. It doesn't diminish his ability to play as a skipper either. But, you know, the battle to beat Corey as a lead on this rink is a daunting prospect for anybody that's leading against him. And I'd probably say anybody in the world that's leading against him.
Oh, certainly. And well, I think if you talk to most people, Corey Wedlock would be regarded as the best lead in the world at the moment. So, but as you said, you know, in this format, it doesn't really matter what position you play, to be fair. So. Yeah. Obviously, TZ's more than capable of leading up very well, and if Corey's playing well and he's doing it at skipper, that can even be more vital in a game as well.
Aaron T's not far away again, just going to pass. So yeah, had an eye on any other teams during BPL 22, Ben? I reckon there might be one.
Yeah, I've been following one of the teams quite closely. Obviously, my fiancée, Brianna Smith, playing for the Melbourne Extreme. They're doing quite well. It's currently sitting in the fourth, is it? Or I think it is.
Yes,
like that.
Yeah, they've certainly done well. They're sitting sort of at the top of that pack of teams that are all racing for 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th type positions. Well, really 4th and 5th. You're not really racing for 6th and 7th, are you? But that someone's going to finish there. But yeah, looks like Brianna's had a really good tournament for her first outing.
Yeah, look, it's hard as a player to see other teams, obviously, because you're playing predominantly at the same time. But from all reports, she's played quite well, and it's her first BPL. I know she was very excited for it and a little bit nervous for her first TV game, as we always are, Clive. You know what that's like. But no, it looks like she's done really well, and I'm glad that they're doing well. Nick and the goat, as I would talk, Nick and Jack, or future goat, baby goat, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
they're good people, good team.
Speaking of stars, Nathan Black, well, he had a star moment last night. Not quite there, but wouldn't surprise us to see him close again. Did you have any tips for Brianna, or did you say, look, you're playing for the opposition, work it out for yourself?
Yeah, no tips, no.
Corey Wedlock, look at this. It just doesn't take long, does it? That was sublime.
Well, Kane just saying if he can get to that bowl, it's going to come out to the two green Sydney bowls to the left of screen.
Nathan Black does it slightly differently to some of the players in this competition. Close to the edge, just on the outside, catches the edge of the second shot. He uses a tighter set of bowls than most do in this tournament, but he does it pretty well.
He does. He's actually changed his bowls from last year, though. So last year he used Dynamics. He's an aero-sponsored player. Used Dynamics last year. This year he's actually using Optimas.
Okay.
So something just a little bit on the wider side, but it's still a tighter bowl than most of the players that use it here. And the key when you've got a tight bowl on an indoor surface, you've got to have good weight.
You've got to have good weight.
You've got to have good weight. And he does, generally speaking.
Yeah, essentially, if there's not a lot of turn, then you're either short or long if you don't get the weight right.
Yes. Well, he wasn't a mile away with his second bowl. He just got to bring it in at one bowl and try and crack an egg, as they say, on the shot bowl.
Just caught the front. The confidence with which he plays on this rink after last year's performance.
Yeah.
He suddenly just owns the rink.
Yeah, it was really a breakout event for him, and you've seen him come in leaps and bounds in the last 12 months since that event as well. I think just confident-wise, sometimes it just takes... He always knew he was a good player. He's obviously only young, early 20s, but it just takes that one big moment on the big stage, and then you see it quite often plays, and then just get the confidence and take off, and he's certainly done that.
He was firing barbs at Steve Glasson in the pre-game interview as well, so you know he's arrived when he's doing that.
Great shot there from Corey.
If there's a way in, he'll find it.
Masterful. 3 from it for Tweed. A terrific start in this crucial match. Lions win and they go top. Tweed win and they sit inside the final five.
He'll find it. He got the little touch on the way in, but he didn't need it. He was counting if he didn't get the touch anyway. Just brilliant. I like the vibe of your team, particularly last night. Ben, I thought the vibe of your team, there was a determination last night when there was still that chance to go on that run of wins. Yeah. It felt like there was a bit of frustration the previous night going on when things don't quite work. But last night there was a determination about the three of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think in this format you go through ups and downs. And last year we had a similar sort of poor start, you would say, and then managed to string a few games together. And so while there's still mathematically a chance, you always keep your hopes up.
Now tomorrow morning you're all about spoiling somebody else's day. Yeah. And look, you will have an influence because with how close all of this is, wins and losses, even set wins now become important in terms of if you win a set rather than draw a set,
100%.
even could make a difference.
100%. I would imagine 5th and 6th will come down to sets difference for those who just like scrape in and just miss out on the finals.
Not sure whether it's going to be 11 wins or 12 wins at the moment. It's going to be somewhere around that mark. I think 11 wins is going to scrape in with good net sets.
Yep.
Okay, Nelson finding his way just to the front of the jack, and Aaron T's just going to crash into him, so good opportunity for Kane now.
And how about the Saints fans as well, Ben? They have been probably almost the most raucous.
Oh, they've been amazing. Yeah, very loud. You can probably hear them in the last game. They're not sitting too far from your commentary booth.
No, we can hear them all right.
The viewers at home can as well. Yes. They've been awesome, yeah.
But that's great. That's what makes this event different, is that your fans can get around you and really get out there and make themselves heard.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the best event in the world, and I know our members from our club absolutely adore it, and we get a few come up here to cheer us on.
Summer sounds better when you can hear it at Audica. Discover the benefits of expert hearing care tailored to your needs.
How well timed was that?
It is,
Speaking of hearing your fans, absolutely.
Thanks to Audica. Lions was shot.
Just passed underneath. But a rangefinder for Corey Wedlock. It's going to be interesting how he goes about this now, because we are hearing that line can be a little bit tricky, as we see those Saints supporters next to us up here. But that line can be tricky to correct, because that's what we've heard. Everything telling us that backhand in that direction can just be a little bit tricky.
It can be. There's a bit of a fine line down there. It's very weight critical.
And that's the nature of carpet surfaces. Rink to rink, they'll have their own little characteristics and little things to find that'll suit some, might not suit everybody.
Well, that's the key. It's really personal preference as well. We all have different deliveries and use different bowls, as we spoke about last end. It's just finding what works for you.
Well, Corey didn't like that, so he's gone to the backhand side. There was a bit of a change to the angles.
Well, he's awfully close.
Forehand side, I should say. Just out. A little bit of a reference point for his next bowl, though. Nathan Black with 2 left to play. I'd love just to drop inside that last bowl of Corey Wedlock. Not quite going to get down.
I wouldn't be surprised if Corey just arrives to give himself a little bit of a chance here. He can work off his last bowl, little slide off his last bowl back to the jack.
He's a friendly bowl to use as a reference point. Last chance, the sprays.
Well, he's not far away.
Oh, Corey Wedlock, that's brilliant.
I mean, really.
What a shot.
Who are we kidding that you're playing that?
He didn't need the edge. He just did it just perfectly.
I mean, that is just, I don't know, what's the word? Sublime. Ridiculous.
That is ridiculous. And
does Nathan Black go big here and try and bounce off the side? Yes,
well,
he is. He's looking with weight. Looking to bounce off the outside. Ospreys bowl and get them both. Got it, two belly. Half a bowl off what he wanted.
That's important for Tweed, extending the lead to 4 shots. That was just about perfect from Corey. What a marvellous player.
I expected maybe.
I was just
Steve
looking at
fire.
just looking at Steve thought about it. He lifted the sign up, and I think Karen told him not to.
And he did that the other night. And Karen Murphy he held on to the sign, and Karen Murphy put 3 all over it. And the Lions picked up a 4 for, as we talked about in the first game, power play regret.
Oh, geez, I've had a bit of that this week.
I think we've coined a new term.
You need to patent that one, Clive. Teasy right on the jack with his first release. That's a goodie from Kane too.
Of course, as we reminisce a little bit, Ben, we talked about earlier on in the tournament there was a 12 scored. I can't remember which team scored it now, actually, but there was a 12 scored on the power play. And there was talk of, has there been a 12 before? And we went, well, there's definitely been a 10.
Yes,
because Ben Twist was on the end of a ripper to create a 10 in a grand final.
Yes, fond memories on this rink.
Well,
Yes.
you only won one end in that set, didn't you?
Yeah, we did actually. Only the one. Yes.
Was that against the Pioneers?
That was against the Murray Steamers of the time.
Right.
Yes.
Yep. And a little bit of perfection for a 5 double to 10.
Yes, timing is as important as how many you play in this game sometimes.
Certainly one of the iconic bowls of the BPL is that one.
I've dropped a few 10s since then. I don't think I've got any more 10s.
Okay.
Corey just pushing this one on Teasy on a higher line.
Tell you what, Liam, there's a buzz about this place now.
There always is, isn't there? And it's going to get...
The Thursday night, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to get bigger, isn't it, tonight?
You can just feel the anticipation in the crowd.
We'll be keeping an eye out later on as well, that final match of the night. Moreton Bay, Moama, the Cove, the pirate ship in the corner, that's always rocking.
Marshall versus Sheriff is always a game to watch at a BPL, Twisty.
Absolutely, yeah. 2 of the best, if not the best we've seen.
And they've been in good form this week, specifically on this rink. Well, Corey was urging this as soon as he let it go. Not quite sure why he was really urging on. That's how much of a perfectionist he is. I don't think he's terribly happy with that. I mean, how can you not be?
He's probably changed Blackie's shot. I think Nathan was going to try and trail the jack on the back end, so he's actually done quite well. He's forced Nathan over to the forehand now.
I just love the reaction of Corey Wedlock then. He just landed the ball, he went, yeah, okay. I'll just wander back and play my next one.
Just needs a bit of the jack now. Oh, he's picked the gap.
Well, there is a lot of green bowls behind that jack. Corey Wedlock will look to get past there and match him up a little, I think.
Sprays in a great spot.
I mean, even when he plays cover, he nails it.
Yeah, that's perfect as well. Yeah. I was a bit happier with that one.
Steve Glaston's got the power play board on his lap, just brushing a bit of dust off, ready to let it fly.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what he does here. Certainly if they lose the end, he will fire the power play. If they win the end, he may hang on to it.
Chasing it again.
This time. Don't think his bowl's rolled far enough. It's close. He did fall out And now Aaron T's having a good look to see who's got shot.
What's certain is it's definitely cut out one.
Okay, so I believe it was Aaron T's favouring the Ospreys bowl.
Yeah, he said close, favour ours. Mark and Mitchell Mears can't split them. Doesn't change Corey's shot here. He's got to try and draw the shot on the back end.
Up and over. Well, there's every chance that's moved the bowl closer. When you rock a bowl on the carpet surfaces, they do move. So you think what you've seen is a bowl rock up and settle back into the same spot. But when you look at that, that now does look like...
He's just slid it probably half an inch closer, which would be enough to guarantee shot now.
It's all about on the carpet. They will actually slide before they turn. They're just a little bit of a slide first, and then up they'll go and sort of settle back. Doesn't happen so much on grass. Just a bit less friction. Nathan Black.
Well, he wants to pick the gap now.
He's caught the edge and fallen out.
3 very good bowls from Nathan Black.
One can only wonder how he didn't get a result from one of them. That was great bowls. Steve Glasson. He will have to use the power play. 5 shots to zip for the Ospreys.
Well, if you're happy he hung on to the power play now, and this is the thing, you just never know whether it's the right decision to hang on to it or play it, do you? But I think right now is definitely the right decision to play it, and they'll go looking for 2 or 3 here to get themselves back into this set. Big night last night, Twisty. I mean, you Commonwealth Games representative for Australia, of course, and you've had that honour. The Olympics is just another level, isn't it? It's just an absolute dream for our sport to get that sort of opportunity.
Absolutely it is, and it'd be a great chance to market our sport a bit further as well. It's certainly the best thing for it. Look, I'm just a little bit biased because I obviously play bowls a fair bit, but yeah, it really does. It's exactly what the Olympics was all about when it started many moons ago. It was for sports like bowls. So, look, it'd be amazing if it could find its way into Brisbane 2032, but time will tell.
We've come so far since the advent of the BPL with the innovation that represented, and the sport's now got that experience behind it, and it's ready to show the world stage. That will work nicely for the Lions. Kane Nelson just promotes his own bowl up for shot. Nice weight to just give that a chance, wasn't it? He had good draw weight and enough there just to pop the bowl up. And the reply just going to, well, he's nearly doing the same thing, just on the outside.
We'd love exactly the same bowl here now, Kane. If you could just get another half a roll out of his shot bowl, even roll his other one up.
Try and close the door a little.
Yeah, as you said, they do need really at least a 2 here, to be fair, to give himself a bit more of a realistic chance of getting something out of this set. So, I'd love to get another one in the head.
What about round? Oh, didn't quite make it round. So expect Corey to play a similar shot to Aaron T's, just up there on the backhand, work up through the own Ospreys bowl or just on the inside. Little touch, could get down to the jack. And sweeping, flowing delivery that we're so familiar with Corey Wedlock.
Yeah.
And it works pretty well, that delivery, just quietly.
Fantastic. He drew a back toucher on the forehand going last way. Now he's just done it on the backhand.
Yeah.
Next one will be left hand.
He can play. Can he play left-handed?
I'm not sure. I'm sure he probably could.
Haven't seen it. Nathan Black just resetting a little bit there. A lot of players do that. I think he saw a toucher on it and said, I couldn't be bothered rubbing that off. I'll rub that off afterwards. I want to play this shot now. Just outside the target.
Well, he hasn't got a bad result there. Both of the bowls have stayed on, I believe, at the back of the rink. Rory's going to have to try and cover up the back now.
Might need a clear run to do so. The Lions have still got the spot.
Wait now from Nathan. It's splashed out.
Oh, that's an
Not
awful,
quite far enough.
That is an awful result for the Lions. They've dreadfully unlucky.
It is a little unlucky. He's got a bowl left though, and they do have the 2 best backwards, so he's still going to have a shot here to get the jack back. He could potentially make 3 as the head lies. Corey's got to try and get past the jack here, I think.
It could be a make or break shot at virtually a bare jack.
Yeah. So very much a game of chess. Whether Corey lets him draw the shot for effectively 2 and take a 3-shot lead, or whether he covers the back and covers the danger of a multiple.
Are you more likely to drop numbers by nailing this than...
Yeah, as long as he doesn't sit right next to it, he'll be happy. Well... It's got to be do or die here now for Nathan Black.
He's about 5 down. It's 4 or 5. And if he gets the jack belly, he gets 6. Moments in a BPL.
He might even be 6 down. This could be...
It can only happen
a 12-shot turnaround. Yeah.
Yes. And you wouldn't put it past him getting it.
Timeout activated for Nathan. Needs to nudge that jack down for a multiple. Let's see.
He's looking to bury this jack. Has he? No. Gets the bowl. So the Ospreys will count him up. That might be that. You're right. That might be 5 still.
4 is the final tally for the Ospreys. They take the first set here. Will play out the 5th end with shots still coming into calculations on the final table. 9 shots to zip, taking all 4 ends so far.
Yes, this is where we see the tactics in the BPL. When a set is essentially over, particularly that first set, the teams will use their substitutes. That's exactly what they've done here. Chloe Stewart and Karen Murphy both come into the match essentially to get a roll up for the second set. We must play out this end because we've seen finals in BPL history come down to shots when the net sets are equal. The next deciding factor is shots. I believe historically we've seen about 3 shots be the difference between playing finals and not.
It's heartbreaking if you're on the wrong side of that over a 20-odd game event.
Especially when sometimes in a game of bowls you do choose not to play your last bowl when perhaps you could and things like that. Teams have become far more aware of that and say, well, no, we do need to play the last one, try and get that extra shot, or if it's a power play, try and get the extra couple.
And you see it happen fairly often, like the last end, where you're happy to give up a bit of a big number, chasing one to win the set. So sometimes you can, instead of winning a set or losing a set by 2 or 3, you can sort of blow out to those almost double figures. And
we're in that situation now, aren't we?
It doesn't feel like that, that's for sure. It's been a much closer game than that.
You know, the Lions sitting at the top of the table or close to the top of the table, it could well come down to whether they finish first, second, third. If they can get a 2 or a 3 here and just narrow this gap.
Karen Murphy was shot early doors for the Lions.
If we look at the top 3 at the moment, the Suns sit on top with they're all on 36 points at the moment, so 12 wins. That may change as the night progresses. The Perth Suns are on 7 net set points, and the Lions and the Steamers are both on 4 net set points, so they're tight. And then the shots up, Perth Suns are on 38 shots up, the Lions are on 21 shots up, which is potentially going to take a hit here in this set. And the Moama Steamers are on 5 shots up. So there is value in making sure that this doesn't get out of hand.
And of course, it is a Tweed power play as well.
Yes. Aaron just coming up short of the jack there. Probably a measure for shot as we change over.
Thanks to the right care, right at home, Australia's premier in-home care provider. It's right at home for the right support.
Mitch Mears, one of the best in the business, indicates 1 to the Ospreys as we change.
Ospreys averaging the most shots per match in the BPL, just under 12. As Corey snatches it back. Might be a chance to equal that tally here in the first set alone.
Yeah, well, if they're holding 2 at the moment, that would double, and it could be a massive first set win. Of course, the club's got a BPL Cup team up here as well, Ben.
We do, actually. As soon as I finish up after this set in commentary, I'll be racing down there. They're starting just in a couple of minutes. So, yeah, we've got a couple of our members, Michael Rowe, Ashley Mitchell and young Joseph Clark. They just progressed through to the semi-final of the BPL Cup.
Fantastic.
Starting at 6 p.m. local time. Get down and cheer them on.
Such an exciting time for the BPL Cup teams, isn't it? They have a ball when they come here and get to mix it with the best and just soak in the atmosphere that is the BPL.
If you're a bowler at home and you haven't had the chance to come here to the BPL, by all means either come up for a bit of a holiday or throw your hat in the ring for the BPL Cup, because that is the best event to win to get through your state here to national level. In the history of junkets, and obviously a great event to play and win in as well, prestigious. Fantastic event to get through.
I had a player in WA describe it to me as the best prize in bowls.
I would agree with that. Good shot there from Corey. Making 1 to Tweed.
Now, that player that described it to me was from South Perth. And South Perth are pretty regular here.
Yes,
they did have a team competing this week. I think they'd missed out on semis, but we might have a look at that at some point.
Right, that time for Nathan. Ospreys will take it 2-4. It's a big first set, all 5 ends for Tweed. 13 shots to zip.
13 shots to 0.
That is as dominant as we've seen so far on broadcast this week from the Ospreys. Top of the table Lions won't be far away. Ben Twist, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
And coming up after this, the second set, the Lions and the Sprays continue to do battle.
Yeah, so just recently came back from Scotland with the Australian Jackaroos. We had a 5-day test match against the Scottish team. It was really good preparation for us leading into Com Games next year. We played against some quality teams, so yeah, hopefully we'll see what happens. Hopefully I make the team.
Yeah, it was actually unreal. Like, so you hear a lot about it, that the greens are pretty good over there. We went to 2 different surfaces. Main one was at Glasgow Bowling Club, I think. Glasgow, yeah. But it was, like, honestly really, really good. It's one of the best surfaces I think I've actually ever played on. So it was nice to actually get on that with a fair bit of confidence.
Welcome back to sunny Brisbane, excuse me, Club Pine Rivers, not at the Australian Open. What are we talking about here at Club Pine Rivers?
It's a great part of the world, Liam.
Well, South East Queensland is the hub of world bowls, really. Just heard from Aaron Tees and Corey Wedlock, who just recently in Scotland with the national team, didn't they show out, Clive?
Yeah, certainly, and look, that lead up to the Com Games is going to be an exciting one. The spots are at a premium, that is for sure, so everyone will be doing their best to earn one of those.
And welcoming in as well into commentary from the Perth Suns, Carl Healy. Carl, welcome aboard.
Thanks very much. Great to be here.
Nice time for you to join us while you're sitting on top of the table at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. It's not a familiar spot for the Perth Suns, but you know what? We've had a really good week and we're working hard, and results are starting to follow.
Lindsay Clark is out and about with the Tweed fans. Linz.
Here, so we got Lily, Bryson and Ashton. So Bryson, come up the road, mate, to enjoy watching the Ospreys and cheer them on?
Yeah, I am.
Yep. And tell me about your bowls journey. How long have you been playing? What do you love most about bowls?
I've been bowling for just about a year, and what I love most about bowls is the competitiveness, probably.
Are you pretty good at it, you know, after a year, do you think?
I'm getting there.
Nice. And tell me, have you got a favourite player? Is it one of the Ospreys? Is it another bowler out there you look up to?
Probably Lily.
Lily?
Yep.
Oh, Lily. That's very cool. What about you, Ashton? The little brother of Lily, is she one of your biggest heroes, do you think, in bowls, or is there someone else you like?
Probably someone else. Aaron Tees.
Aaron Tees fan, okay. And so what about you, Ashton? So you've been playing a little bit now. What have you won, or what's your biggest goal?
I've won the B grade men's pairs at my club not too long ago, and probably my biggest goal is to get in the Queensland under-18 boys team.
Oh, that's beautiful. Great goal, mate. Keep working hard. And we've got Lils here. So, Lils, you've been playing a little while now. You're back-to-back Queensland Junior Girls Singles champion, silver medal at the Nationals, doing lots of great stuff in juniors. What do you love about your bowls?
Oh, everything, meeting new people and just gaining experience, like really good competition and really good, just really good people and really, really good. I love bowls.
Tell me, how much work do you put into your bowls to be so good at 17? You just turned 17 last week, so what kind of work do you do?
I train 3 or 4 times a week usually, and I play a lot of weekends. I've not had too many comps on for a little bit now, but yeah, I train quite a fair bit, put in a lot of time, so yeah.
Nice. And what about, did you see the Olympic bid on yesterday? Like, how cool would it be? Do you think you could make the Olympic team in 7 years' time if we got in there?
I would love to. That's one of my goals. That would be very good. I would love to do that. It's one of my dreams.
Tell us about the support. Obviously, we all know the Ospreys, an amazing club, but you've got a great coach. Tell us about the support there as well.
Yeah, the support's amazing. Like, everyone at the club is always supporting me in everything, always cheering for me. Max, he's really great, really supportive and just an awesome coach. So yeah, I'm really grateful to have everyone at Tweed, and everyone else as well in the bowls world is very amazing. So yeah, it's really good.
Oh, thanks, Lils, and thanks boys for your time as well. Well, could be the future of our sport, could be out there one day as well. Exciting times for the Ospreys and bowls.
Yeah, it certainly is. Right in that window, 7 years if bowls is to go to the Olympic Games. Who knows? We could be seeing them on the national stage.
Lily is no stranger to the show rink either, because Lily was a right-at-home challenge champion, a right-at-home challenge success story right here, and so we'll claim that. The BPL can claim that. Lily is in the lead up to her being an absolute star, Carl.
Well, I'm sure one of the teams will pick her up after that performance. Fantastic. Future star.
I think it was about 3 or 4 years ago. She was out there as a nervous 13 or 14-year-old and without help nailed the right at home challenge. Well, this is an exciting match. I mean, who would have thought that, you know, only at a BPL, Carl, could you see the top team head out there. I mean, they were top at the start of this round, the Sydney Lions, head out there and be scoreless after 6 ends of the match.
Well, that's the format, and that's the quality of players that we have out here. You know, it's whoever grabs hold of the rink first.
Kaz passing. There's a couple back there for the Lions.
Let's talk about the Suns, mate. Look, you've locked in a formula, haven't deviated from the formula at all. It's nice when you find a formula, which I think you really found at BPL 21. To bring that formula in and it works from the start. You don't have to tinker with things. You don't have to try and find anything. You can just settle into a formula and it works.
Yeah, so I think the big test for any team is what happens when it doesn't go your way.
Yep.
You know, if you don't win a game or you lose 2 games in a row, one thing we say, and certainly Bill Brandsma says, is just trust the process. We keep that formula going.
Are you two just about twins, you and Billy?
Almost.
Similar creatures was a great way of putting it. Thanks to Palm Lake Resort, the best in over 50s living. Visit www.palmlake.com.au.
We laugh about it, but you are two that like the analytical part of the game, aren't you? You do see it quite analytically.
Yeah, I get weekly calls from Bill talking about the stats of past BPLs, and he's always keen to talk about it and see where we sit and what we can do better, what we can build on, and it ends up a 2-hour conversation, to be fair.
Corey Wedlock there drawing the shot. Nathan Black now with the right of reply. We'll get back to this one.
The Lions, clearly, they need to get on the board here. 6 straight ends for Tweed. Watching at home, it's just going to come under a second shot.
Agonisingly short. And the rise of Christina Van Nierop, Carl, tell us about that, because you know she's been to many BPLs, and we've just seen her role grow and grow for the Perth Suns.
Well, it was the last BPL that we were short of ideas, and she come out and said, well, why don't I skip the first set? And she suggested that I lead, and since then we haven't looked back, and it's been a fantastic formula, and she instigated that, she suggested it, and she's been brilliant. She's a fantastic shot player. She can generate shots from anywhere. It's fantastic to play with her.
Noticing a Perth Suns shirt next to us.
May have been donated to a couple of the St John's fans after tonight from myself.
Very good. Very good to a couple of the young fans. And it's great to see, Carl.
He came in with a really healthy degree of confidence as well into this tournament off the back of the way Moama finished.
Yeah, like I said, we have Zoom meetings and phone calls, and it's a big decision to stick with that sort of formula, and we've done it.
Corey sliding by, it'll add to it.
Well, he's found another one, and I guess we talked at the start of this match that no one wants to play the Ospreys in finals here at Pine Rivers, and we're seeing why, because regardless of their place on the table, these three are a settled outfit that just produce the goods on this show rink.
Yeah, and that's what makes Teasy and Corey, you know, they're going over to play the World Cup now and next week, and
well, that one we can put in the fortunate. We can put that one in the fortunate bucket. There's no doubt about that. But looking far off his target.
Well, after the first set, you'd take that.
He hasn't been far off with probably the last 5 or 6 bowls going back to the first set, so they were due, I reckon, Clive.
Yeah, they'll take that one. It's one of those ones where nobody claps. You just take it and you move on. you know, he was right up the centre of the rink, so he gave himself a chance, but that certainly wasn't the way he drew up the plan. Thing is, in a BPL, you're going to have some of those that have gone for you and some of those that have gone against you, so you've got to ride the ruck with this move.
Exactly right. It's a roller coaster of emotion out there for the players. The great Karen Murphy.
How proud are you of the performance so far of the Perth Suns, Carl? I mean, it's you've had a few cracks now, and you know it was the Suns that reached out and gave you an opportunity to be in the BPL, and you've stuck with them, which is fantastic. And now we're seeing a tournament where, look, we think you've probably locked away a final spot. You'd think 12 wins is going to get the job done with your healthy sets as well. It's been a wonderful ride.
Absolutely. It's just fantastic teamwork. Like we were saying, Christina Van Nierop is she's an absolute delight to play with, and Benny Leggett coming into the side, he just complements the side so well, and he's got really good calls, quick calls, and it helps me play my shots and do my role.
Karen Murphy continues to drop bowls close to the jack. She's been doing that for about 30 years.
Yeah. You can never write off a team when Karen Murphy's playing in it.
I think I've undersold her. It's probably 40 years.
I refuse to comment.
Chloe just dropping under. Well, it hasn't really hurt. I mean, whilst she's moved the Sydney bowls closer to the jack, there's a nice prime target there now.
Yeah, see, it's you can play some fantastic lawn bowls here and get as close as you possibly can, but
yeah, let's talk about what Karen's going to do with this bowl. Does she try and change this?
Yeah, absolutely. If she doesn't change it, she misses past. She gets something behind the jack, but I'd say Chloe will definitely be through this.
So it's no good holding two that you're not going to keep.
That's right. That's right. It's with the experience of all these players and the ability of them all. That's quite an easy target.
Especially with 4 Ospreys bowls yet to play. If there's one left to play, you can maybe roll the dice with it. But with 4 left to play, not going to miss that 4 times.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
Chloe needs to clear the front. Oh, she was right in the area. Perfect weight for it. And, you know, this is where you can argue this setup. What's the better setup?
Well, it actually depends on the player. You know, Corey Wedlock is he's got such amazing touch. When he gets out there, I don't doubt he'll draw a 2.5-foot toucher for 3.
So can Nathan Black get to it first and just change the look of this? Just a turn of a bowl would be enough to change the look of it. Looks like Karen's urging it, which would indicate it's not quite there.
It is the slower hand.
Consolation prize of a little blocker on the forehand.
Controlled weight from Corey.
Don't think he likes it.
That bowl of Nathan Black, look, it's 1.5 metres, maybe 2 metres short, but it landed in almost an ideal position to just get into Corey's head a bit.
As we say, it's another bug on the windscreen there.
It might not be in your way, but you can't help looking at it.
Well, when you say 3 more Ospreys bowls to come, if you've got blockers in, anything can happen.
That's great weight from Nathan just to land it as the backers bowl. Corey didn't like it off the mat. He's turned his back to it, so whilst it's been open, this is starting to become a problem for Tweed.
The runners up the middle on this rink are not the easiest shots to play. You've really got to get the sort of the weight to line ratio right to not hang wide or drop across early.
It's one of those things that it's always in the back of your mind, but you just want the jack to be on either side of the line, because if you've got to play across the line playing weight, it's really tough.
Yeah.
Blackie's opted for another blocker. I don't think he was trying for that.
I'm going to say halfway down he has.
Last chance saloon.
Corey's still watching this one.
They found a blocker. The Lions will get a multiple. Back-to-back ends.
And that was that difficult line we were talking about. He's had to bring it in, and he's caught the edge, dropping across a little bit early.
Yeah.
Wayne Turley and the Ospreys activate their power play. Said the Lions overwhelmingly opt for medium length throughout the week, but long stuff there, just putting Tweed out of their more comfortable, shorter length, possibly contributing to that, do you think?
Yeah, I think so. We haven't seen them choose T to T very often at all, so interesting.
87% of the time they've gone medium, the Lions.
And the Ospreys have brought Aaron Tees back into the match with the first set. Chloe Stewart having come on at the end of the first set. That's allowed them to do so, to bring Aaron Tees back for 2 more ends of the second set.
And that's the Ospreys being adaptable and just working the sets. It's always good to get your players' experience on the rink.
So much experience in this team. They all know each other so well. They all respect each other. They know their roles in the team. They just get it done, BPL after BPL. This one, they've just got a little bit of a challenge ahead of them, mainly caused by their tiebreak results. So they'll be keen to get this one done in straight sets, because tiebreaks haven't been a happy hunting ground for them. You got the number there, Liam.
Yeah, 4-12. Lions are second with EPL, meanwhile, for tiebreaks. Surely that turns, though, at some point for Tweed.
Yeah, or does it get into your head when you go to a tiebreak?
Yeah, possibly. Mind game's such a big part of the BPL.
Well, mind games in sport, Carl, they don't have to make a difference, but they often do.
Oh, absolutely. And it usually comes with a bit of pressure as well. You can play tactics and mind games and stuff like that, but they really work when someone's under pressure, and that's when it can really work in someone's favour.
Karen Murphy just looking for a clear run in here. That will do the job for shot. Aaron Tees in one of those situations where he's got one either side of it, wants the one in the middle now. I think that's got the shot. Yes, that will be number 1.
Aero's Actuality logo, dream it, and they will print it. Offers you the freedom to build your dream bowl, configure your own colour combination, and exactly reproduce the logo that you want on your bowls. Full colour with Aero bowls.
T to T, Blackie fell short last end.
Karen Murphy likes it a lot.
Pretty damn good.
Karen Murphy called that halfway up the green.
Yep. When she knows, she knows.
You're going to back someone's opinion in.
Yeah.
Karen Murphy's a good one to go with. And Corey find a way in here on the other side of the rink, on the forehand side. A few bowls to negotiate or work off, and that will work.
Yep. I couldn't believe Karen was coaching last night in Australia versus the rest of the world. She's still good enough to go out there and play for Australia.
Yes, she was very proud to be involved. There's no doubt about that. And there was not a more fitting person to be involved in that match, really.
I get the extreme pleasure of having a game with Karen in our club pennant at Cabramatta. She's a proud bull ant.
Nathan Black just on the outside of the target. The target is there for him. Don't know that he's really improved things by chipping the Ospreys bowl over there. Takes away a little bit of the trail opportunity. Remembering, it is an Ospreys power play.
think the way Sydney are playing, they really want to make a number here.
And what is this? Just close the door a little. Not really.
It's a little bit of danger here.
Found the corrected line. Oh, he's close. Nathan Black sits the ball, as a whistle.
That is a great shot.
Clip that one up. That was perfect.
He just keeps coming up with great shots. Nathan Black sits the ball. He did get the little slide on the way in, and that gave him a perfect angle to sit the ball through.
Well, that was the edge that Karen Murphy pointed at.
Yep, it was the exact call.
That's the precision of bowls right there. One last look for Corey, though.
Timeout called by the Ospreys to let him gather his thoughts. Try and play a whopper in reply.
We look for a similar edge.
Yeah, knowing the trail's good as well. Don't know that he's getting down. Now.
Crucial to force the tiebreak against the power play. Now Tweed will need 4 in the final ends.
This is starting to mean a lot, because if this goes to a tiebreak, this is the biggest tiebreak that the Ospreys will have for the tournament. It looks likely to go there. Really, I mean, the Ospreys, if they can find 4, 4's gettable.
The good news is for Tweeders, they've really struggled with the tie breaks. 4 of 12. They have won their last 2 matches from tie break. They're starting to get some momentum in that category.
So 4 required would draw the set, so that would be enough for the Ospreys. But first bowler of the Lions dropping in the ditch, so. Well, that could be number 3 or 4.
Could be. I dare say Karen Murphy will make a pretty good correction here. His forehand's pretty kind.
Does need to pull up. Well, she stayed on the back of the rink. But there's an opportunity here for Aaron Tees to really close in on this jack, and suddenly things can just build. Carl.
Yeah, we were talking about that pressure. You know, this rink, it's kind, but it's not overly easy.
And we have heard that when the jack's on the tee, the bowls just tend to finish a little bit more here on this rink, so you can easily find yourself just scooting past.
That's right.
Kaz watching on. Wants it to hold.
I think she might have secured second there.
Yeah, I was just having a look at that. It is 1 and a look. Of course it is.
Well, that means the Ospreys have to fit 4 inside that.
Huge bowl in the context of this one right now. Hasn't got the trip. Crashes on the front, would have done enough to count with that weight, but needed the clear run.
You hear Karen Murphy say, do it with your first one, Blackie. And what happens there is that'll force Corey to attack and possibly lose bowls that could count.
All right, Nathan Black just needs really just to get another bowl in the vicinity for the Lions. And he's not bad. He's not bad at all. that has done enough. And as you alluded to, well, it's going to be backhand. I thought maybe forehand to sit that ball through and stay, Carl. It is an option for them later in the end.
I think they're playing this quite smart. I think Corey's just trying to draw to the back one. Turn the front or draw to the back. Oh, that's not going to help. It is a slower side, that. Well, I think I dropped a couple short down there, so I'm going to call it I'm going to call it a slower side.
We'll believe you. It is what we've heard. So already there'll be consideration as to whether they nominate a kill. It'll depend on where Nathan Black finishes with this. Just going to pass. So now it depends who actually had that measure, because have they got two in the mix there, or do they need to just be firing at this to try and kill the end?
It might be a case of just opening it up first. If one Lions bowl goes, it leaves them one in there.
So open up first, maybe a clearer look at the jack for the kill if that's required with the last bowl. It's rocked the Lions bowl, but it's gone nowhere. This one has tiebreak written all over it at the moment.
Yep.
And a crucial tiebreak it'll be.
It sure will.
You can see the Ospreys coach Wayne Turley over there standing up, ready to make a call.
Lucky likes this.
So he might have taken away a good angle there now. The angle off the inside of that outside bowl was good, but now it gets the split instead.
Yeah.
Kill's been nominated. Corey will ask the question.
I'm sure he can get to the jack. That's the challenge. Well, not on the outside, he can't. This is going to a tiebreak.
Wow.
The Lions take the second set. We are headed indeed to a tiebreak. Lions need a win to go to first place. And for Tweed, well, this is even more crucial. They need to win to go inside the final five. Just 3 regular fixtures remaining before the finals. If you do the BPL, 5 sides make the finals out of the 12.
Yes, and the tiebreak format is a triples, and all 3 players for both sides head back out there and play one end of triples. The jack is, well, this is going to be interesting. The Ospreys are bringing the mat right up the rink. Jack is on the tee, and I have heard that Aaron Tees is a bit of a master at jack in the ditch on this rink.
Yeah, he gets to run along that seam. He knows how to do it.
How's he going? Just missed. I wouldn't put it past him to have another go at this.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you just have to win the end. Doesn't matter whether you're 5 down or 6 down, you just have to win the end.
Or do they back off now and does Chloe step up with her next? It looks like Chloe is stepping up with the next. Hang on. Wow. Kane Nelson says, I'll help myself to that, thanks.
Yeah.
Sits about half a metre away in the ditch. And now it's a draw to the edge. Don't often see the side with last bowl go for the jack in the ditch. Normally it's the side with first bowl that commits to that tactic.
Well, I don't see a disadvantage. I really don't. I think that's a real healthy play in this format. What a response.
Chloe Stewart. Oh. Just about drew a toucher. Of course, you can't get a toucher once it's gone in the ditch.
It was not far off pulling up.
It's a tremendous rangefinder for her.
This is where Tweed's luck with the the tie break start to eat at you a little bit.
Yeah.
Put a bit of extra pressure on.
Karen Murphy, that's a fantastic bowl. That will stop. That will stop right on the edge.
It's a master stroke. Measured the plinth perfectly.
What it does do is it does give the Ospreys a save if they're rolling in to land on that bowl. Oh, he's just too wide for it. The weight's perfect. Look at that. Super effort.
Perfect speed. If that's not, I suppose if that's not second shot, which I don't think it is, probably not going to help the scorers too much.
Delicate times. It's about 23 metres to where the jack is. We know that. We know it's, in fact, it's exactly 23 metres.
Are we all watching?
Look at this. The precision required. No reward for quick. You just got to try and balance one on the edge, and you wouldn't put it past Aaron Tees to do it either. Don't think he's quite got the trip. Edge of your seat stuff here at Club Pine Rivers. It's a lean forward moment for everyone in the crowd.
What a tiebreak it's been so far for Sydney. Brilliant shot after brilliant shot. Can Kane add to it? It's a nice amount of weight once more.
This is going to be some shot from Corey Wedlock if the Ospreys are to win this tiebreak.
Well, they built a fence around it, haven't they?
Wow. What, you know, there's probably not much point in getting real close to that jack now.
If you're the Lions.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. Corey going to the forehand side. Can he find a way? The weight's okay. Is he pulling up? Oh, he's caught the little edge.
Oh, that's amazing.
That is the shot, and wow.
Wow.
What a response. Corey Wedlock tiptoeing through.
I'm not sure whether he's stopping without the little edge, but he caught the little edge of those Lions bowls that were all so close and used them perfectly.
Something behind it from Blackie.
Oh, wow. He's managed to remove all of the Sydney Lions bowls. Remember, they do still have the toucher in the ditch, so that one can't be moved. So regardless, he will still have a shot at that shot bowl. It's a matter of whether Corey Wedlock can put another one in there that's not right next to it.
Could barely repeat that if he tried. That's misfortune.
No.
What are you doing here, Carl? You're trying to get another one in? You have to, don't you? You have to try and draw another one, but you don't want to sit it right next to it.
No, you draw another one that's the target. There's no way you're drawing another one without it being bigger. I think you go a blocker.
Okay, so you're thinking don't. Okay, then back that Nathan Black can't get to that bowl.
Once again, it comes into where that seam is in the centre of the ring. You want him to play the hardest side.
The blocker is the call. Out of the hand, you can see this is a blocker. Hardest shot in the game to play accurately.
Pretty good.
Okay, so now they've tried to make it so he has to play across. Is he going to stick with... Here we go.
Hold on to your hats.
Did the Ospreys finally win a tiebreak? Or is it the Lions? It's close. Just on the outside.
Wow.
The Ospreys hold. Nathan Black not far away. Wow, that is a big victory for Tweed. They're up against it. Outside the 5. Struggling on tie breaks on the ropes. And they come up with it. Corey Wedlock gets it done.
What an amazing tiebreak, and these tiebreaks in this format set up amazing situations. I mean, how amazing was that, Carl?
That was sheer precision. Corey Wedlock. That's and this is why they make finals.
They stand up when it matters.
That's right.
The Ospreys are inside the 5.
That makes a huge difference to their finals aspirations. A loss there would have put them right under the pump. It just comes down to just 1 or 2 bowls in a match, and they were dominant in the first set. They had to withstand that second set and then get the job done in the tiebreak. Lindsay's got guarantees.
I do. Look, we did think about talking to Corey because he was sublime in that set, but we've got you instead, TZ. Crucial win for the Ospreys, and what a last end to finish on.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. We did really need that. I think we lost. We were somewhere like 7th or 8th, and we won. We're into 4th, I think. But that was like a ridiculous shot. I think there was like 5 or 6 bowls within that, and he's somehow got it with the perfect weight to fly. That was unreal.
Talk about the tactic of bringing the mat up and having a go at the jack. You didn't look convinced, but, there wasn't much in it. Now, Supercoach, he's a hero.
I know. There was a little bit of controversy of a game before. I half got it away really bad, and it ran down the seam, and I got the jack in the ditch. And so then I've tried to play that one, not down the seam, and I've missed wide. Anyway.
Anyway, the show goes on for the Ospreys. Really good momentum builder. 2 more games to go before hopefully a finals.
Yeah, look, hopefully that's what we tried to do today. We just had to try and get through today with somewhat confidence, give ourselves a chance, and then 2 tomorrow, and then hopefully the momentum just keeps going.
Awesome. Well done. Congratulations. Go the Ospreys.
Thank you. Ta.
All 5 matches the Ospreys have played in so far today have been tiebreakers. They've won the last 3 on the trot. Here's a Tripadil first-class moment, and it came down to Corey Wedlock.
Yeah, well, we saw the jack in the ditch from Kane Nelson, and then Corey Wedlock played perfect weight to give him all sorts of chances there, Carl, and that was the key to it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you can only put it in the right area with the right speed, and, any helping hand there is just, it's still precision. He still picked the gap.
Yeah.
So, just all class, Corey Wedlock.
Brilliantly played.
Ospreys get it done in a tie-break. Coming up next, the Melbourne Extreme and the Melbourne Pulse. It's a big derby with finals ramifications. Carl Healy, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me. It's been a fantastic time.
Enjoy the rest of the week. The Perth Suns are flying. BPL 22 continues just after this.
Welcome back here at BPL 22, and we've got the next match coming up, and this is going to be a beauty. This is the Melbourne, Derby or Derby, depending on where you are from, but it is the Extreme to take on the Pulse, and this one's always a fantastic one in terms of the rivalry.
You're a Derby guy, aren't you, Clive?
I am, yes.
I don't know about that. I think given this is the Melbourne, it should be Derby.
Got to go with Derby? All right. Does that make it a Palmer or a Palmy?
It's a Palmer for me. Well, this is more than just a derby, though. It's 10 wins, 9 losses for both sides. Victor will sit inside the 5. The loser will sit outside off the back of that Tweed victory moments ago.
Does it get any more important? 4th versus 5th. Does it get any more important? Let's get down to Linz.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, 4th versus 5th. Here with Nico. Look, the mighty Extreme, you've had a bit of an up and down time, but still right in the mix tonight.
Yeah, 100%, Lenny. This has probably been the best campaign I think I've been a part of. We've got out to an early sort of few games in the middle there, got a bit of a lead, but Yeah, hopefully we can pull this one off tonight, and yeah, that'll put us in good fighting chance for tomorrow.
Have you settled on a combination, or are you sort of seeing how it goes each game?
We were sort of dancing around a little bit at the start, but Jack's been leading up for me in the first set. Been really, really good for him, just getting the feel of the green. And then moving into the second set, he usually goes up and skip. I'll sit off, and Bree comes on and does her thing. So we've been settled with that. It's been going pretty good.
Nice, and still loving the wonderful event that's BPL?
Oh, I love it. The best atmosphere here at Club Pine Rivers. Crowd is great every single year to us. So hopefully we can get the Melbourne Derby tonight. That'll be nice.
Love it. Awesome. Thanks for your time, Nico. Good luck to the Extreme.
Thanks, Linny. Cheers.
That has been a combination that's worked for the Melbourne Extreme. Jack McShane helping out Nick Carl in the skip spot.
Yeah, they're plus 21 when they're together, with Jack McShane leading and Nick Carl skippering. But the key here to this team is that Brianna Smith's come in for a debut performance and really done the job. They've lost nothing when Brianna comes in. She's been fantastic.
Certainly has. It's tough on debut, and she stood up. Absolutely. We heard earlier as well from Ben Twist, who was happy for her as well, even though they are on opposing sides, Clive.
I'm sure he is keeping a sneaky eye, and it'll be more than a sneaky eye now, because the Saints aren't going to get this. I'm sure he's well and truly. Wouldn't surprise me to see him walking around in an Extreme shirt at some point.
Ellen Fife has been a big part of proceedings over the last couple of days, including bowls for Brisbane. Here she is with Lindsay Clark.
Yeah, that's spectacular last night. It was amazing for the Jackaroos. Elsie, how stoked were you to be part of that? What a role you played.
Yeah, no, it was great to be out here on the big stage representing the green and gold alongside the rest of the world. A few legends in that team.
Be pretty special to get bowls in the Olympic. We saw you star 3 years ago in Commonwealth Games. How good to be an Olympian one day, maybe?
Yeah, it's pretty cool to be called a Commonwealth Games gold medalist, but to be called an Olympian would be unreal.
Awesome, mate. Well, let's get back here today, back at the ranch. Huge games in terms of the ladder of this event. What's it going to take to win tonight?
Yeah, I guess we had a really big day today. 4 tiebreakers, 2 wins out of that. So we definitely are after a win today. Yeah, but looking forward to it.
Nice. I'll let you go get ready. Thanks for your time. Good luck to you in the Pulse.
Thanks, Linny.
They have indeed split their 4 games so far today, the Melbourne Pulse.
Yeah, they're an experienced outfit, these three, and they love the big stage. All of them are big-time performers, there's no doubt about that. Ellen Fife with her wonderful experience. Gary Kelly loves the opportunity to play a big shot, and Barry Lester just thrives in the big moments. So we expect big things every time we see the Pulse step out onto the green.
And joining us in commentary for this match, the Sydney Lions, Kane Nelson. Kane, welcome.
Thanks, guys. Looking forward to it. Should be a cracker of a game.
Yeah, look, we'll get into a little bit of that last game in a minute, but let's have a look at the stats and the way these two Melbourne sides line up against each other, because they're so even on the table. You've got 4th versus 5th. Let's have a look. Let's have a look and see if we can find a difference here. So really, I mean, very even in terms of ends one. Probably an advantage here for the Pulse in the first set. Perhaps the disadvantage for the Pulse is that second set performance. So we're going to have to keep a keen eye on the first set performance here. Slight advantage in power plays to the Extreme. So probably you give the edge statistically to the Extreme, with that first set being so important for the Pulse.
Yeah, 100%. I think a big one there is the power play ends. Like winning your own power play and trying to defend the opposition power play is absolutely huge and goes a long way to winning each set.
Alrighty, well, we're getting set for a fantastic match here on really rivalry night, and what a match we just saw, and what a finish. I mean, you got the jack, you sat about half a metre away in the ditch. Probably knew that wasn't quite enough. It was a great shot to get the jack into the ditch, but you probably know with the quality of player. But then suddenly there was just bowls all around it.
Yeah, I thought when I sunk it, it was probably a foot and a half away from it. I was hoping it might just stay there, but like we built such a good head to the ditch. He had a bowl of room to draw, and he just nailed it, unfortunately, which is what he always does. You sort of got to just expect it. But
Corey's weight with that bowl was almost perfect. He might have stopped if he got past the edge, but then the little edge just made him absolutely perfect, because he just hit away in behind there as well.
Yeah, he played really good all game, to be fair. Well, I mean, we went down 13-0 in the first set. Like, we weren't amazing, but we weren't that far off either. And he just, we had a few heads that like we were holding quite well, like a bowl in front of the jack right on the centre line, and he just drew everything. So credit to him, he played really good, and yeah, it was a really was a huge game for us, that one. If we could have won that, would have been massive. But it is what it is.
We sat here when you were down 9-0 and said it just didn't feel like that should be the score.
No, yeah, absolutely. You knew it was going to turn at some point.
Yeah, and you managed to do that in the second set, and then as the story goes in the BPL, moments of ups and downs. How much are you enjoying your time with the Sydney Lions?
It's been amazing. It's such a good group to play with. It's me and Blackie having a lot of fun on the green. I think we've got a lot of energy and just youth, which has been heaps of fun, and Kaz keeps us both under control and just is a really calming influence on us.
I mean, seriously, could you have two more people better to be around than Steve Glasson and Karen Murphy in the history of Australian bowls?
Yeah, they go all right. Hall of Famer Karen Murphy. And yeah, Glass sits there on his chair and looks pretty, but no, he's doing a good job.
I love... Blackie had a crack at him during the pre-game interview, and you're not shy to either. That good thing is Glass gives as good as he gets, doesn't he?
Correct. No, he's really good, and we hang a lot of rubbish on each other, but it's good. It relaxes everyone and keeps a really fun atmosphere around the side.
All right, well, the Extreme looking to push their way up to the top of the table, aren't they? They've got a chance to move within reach of the top of the table if they can get this win. They're currently sitting in 5th after results tonight so far. They're 4th and 5th coming into the round, but if they can get the win, they would still go to sleep tonight dreaming of top spot.
They will. The victor of this will sit in 4th, just a game behind top. Perth, Sydney and Moama all tied on 12 wins.
Jack McShane to get us started leading up for Nick Carl, and it'll be Barry Lester for the Pulse leading up for Gary Kelly.
Who's your tip tonight, Clive?
Between these two?
Yeah.
I'm leaning Extreme. I think the Pulse need to get the first set.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go the Pulse, I reckon.
Always a great battle between these two sides. Pride goes on the line. Kane, you're a player on the rise, as he is the man on the mat right now. How good has Jack McShane's last 3 years in bowls been?
Yeah, he would have to be close to the most informed bowler in the country at the moment, and I much prefer being on his side than against him. It's tough work having to play against him. Such a nice guy as well on top of that.
Incredibly modest about his achievements, that is for sure. And he's parked one nicely just in behind there, using quite a turning set of bowls, I've noticed throughout the week.
Yeah, they're really wide set. They suit the TV rink quite well. The TV rink's a fair bit slower than the other green, so you can sort of get back and doesn't get stuck in as many tracks as what a few of us do.
Well, Barry just coming up short there, but it is close. That will be close for shot. Jack's got himself a nice little setup here where he can just trail it to himself. Doesn't really want to drop weight. He's only gone a foot or so past, so doesn't really want to drop weight, just trail it to himself. And that'll do the job nicely.
Yeah, well played, Jack McShane. They make it look really easy, Clive.
Yeah. You're saying it's not so easy?
No.
Oh, look, I think for you, with the TV games we've seen, I'm sure you're a touch disappointed with your first night, where you're a little bit short with your first bowl and things like that, but you bounced back massively last night. And was there a bit of a focus and a bit of a determination in you to do that?
Oh, yeah, I was definitely disappointed with how I played on the first night. It was probably my worst game of the campaign, to be honest. The carpet was a little bit wet and my bowls were sort of skidding a little bit.
With the moisture in the air or the rain?
Yeah, and I just couldn't quite find it and wasn't very confident. And then, tonight was, last night, if you play a good sort of first end, it just relaxes you a bit and you get into the game. And thankfully, my first bowl's all right, and then can sort of get into the game and yeah, it was good fun last night, and it was nice to have a bit of a better one.
It's amazing in the format because you don't get a real opportunity to work your way in, do you? I mean, especially if you're sub, you might get 15 bowls to have an impact on the match, and then you find yourself wasting a couple short, and you're down to 12 or 13 bowls to really impact the match.
Yeah, you don't have much time, and it's very easy. I mean, you have 2 or 3 bad ends, and all of a sudden you've had a bad game, you know, because you only get 4 or 5 ends to play a good game. So it's definitely tough. But
it's part of the fun of it as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of ups and downs throughout the campaign. Like 22 games, you're going to have some shockers, you're going to have some good ones, and sometimes you're going to get the luck, sometimes you're not.
How's Nick's speed here? He's going to need this to get all the way. Just going to come up short. So at least one to the extreme at the moment. I don't know whether we've had an indication about the second shot.
Gary Kelly will be looking to give this one a little bit of a chance, turn his own bowl up to the jack. I think he's just going underneath.
Yeah, weight was good. Just missed the line. He's still got one left to play. Yes, that Nick Carboll was hiding behind the other one. I was just wondering where that was, but there it is. And he needs to find about a metre on his previous attempt.
Yeah, big chance here for Nick Kayo. Really put a lot of pressure on Gaz.
Well, he's found more weight.
I think he likes it.
Right through the gap.
Good shot though, Nick Kayo, just running through.
Barry having a good look here to work out the Pulse's best move. Feels like the forehand's still the way to go here. Just up through Barry's bowl, give it a little nudge. If he sneaks round, he might even drop inside, because up here at the T end, we do know that it gets a little bit more turn late. You have to be perfectly weighted to find that turn, though. It's in the area. Just caught the outside edge of the shot bowl. Tate coming out for second shot.
Stream hoping for 2. And 2 it is for the Melbourne Extreme to kick off the Melbourne Derby.
How much discussion about the choice of length in the Lions team came? Because you've basically settled on middle spot to middle spot nearly every time you've had the map, but we saw a bit of a change during that match. You went T to T at one stage. I think it was when Karen came into the game. How much discussion is there around which length to play?
Yeah, every game we sort of usually start off, middle to middle. We've just sort of found that to be the kindest sort of length, and we've found a bit of rhythm on that sort of length. I reckon, like, over such a large, 22 games, I like to have a bit of consistency. So consistency on the length, consistency in the team. So we've been like really consistent. Blackie skip. I've played the first set and Kaz has played the second set, which I think's worked well. But tonight just sort of, obviously we went down 13-0 in the first set and we weren't far off, but Corey was just nailing it on that middle to middle length. So we just had to make a change and tried to go T to T to make it as far away as possible for him, which he still managed to get close, but it did work. We got out of the second set. Kaz and Blackie played it really good.
Well, there's times with Corey Wedlock you virtually have to hide it behind the backboard at the end of the rink to try and stop him from getting close.
Yeah, I was saying to Glass, when TZ and Corey get it, they're near unbeatable. Yeah, just pepper jacks, and they make it look very easy sometimes.
Extreme opting for their preferred long length. The Pulse, on the flip side, they've gone with minimum length 53% of the time in BPL 22. This is a great track from Barry.
Good shot there from Barry Lester.
Straight down the line. We've noticed that, Jack. Just go down the seam. We do have the seam down the middle of the rink. It needs to be somewhere, so it is down the middle of the rink and can make things a little bit awkward at times.
Makes a big difference. Sometimes you sort of just like run straight up the seam.
Yeah. Just something that's got to come into the calculations. It's the club is perfectly positioned to play in this direction, so we get the wonderful balcony view over the rink, and that is the reason we play in this direction, not the normal direction that Club Pine Rivers play in, and it does allow for the greatest spectacle here at the BPL. So Jack was able to get in there. What can Barry do in reply? Well, it looks like he's going to stay on at the back. So no harm done. Very handy back there.
Roll into your next bucket list holiday today with Tripadil. Stream with shot. The Pulse with the Bacchus bowl. Right next to the ditch.
Great shot from Nick Kayo.
What a shot. Onto the jack now. That back bowl from Barry Lester, useful, but not the shot. How keen an observer have you been over the years before getting a crack at the BPL, Kane?
Oh, yeah, I've absolutely loved the BPL growing up as a kid. Like, I used to finish up school early and come down and watch it when I was 6, 7, 8 years old.
Oh, yeah.
I remember Dylan Fisher used to be like my idol in the BPL, so the young guy rising up, playing for the Melbourne Royals.
Yep, great shot and reply, just caught the edge.
Great shot, Gary Kelly.
Well, that's a great story, that. You know, yeah.
It's pretty cool. Like, me and Dylan are teammates now in our Melbourne club at Moonee Valley, and he comes up to play at my home club at Capalaba, and we're really good mates now. So it's a pretty funny story, but used to look up to him. Maybe not so as much now, but no, he's still a good guy.
So were you a Roy's fan? Is that?
Yeah, I was a massive Roy's fan. Yeah, used to follow Baz and Dylan a fair bit.
Yeah, it was those days when the BPL just started, really, is where you're heading back to. And Dylan Fisher, it was great to have Dylan Fisher back in the competition. We're in different colours these days, the Trident's colours. I think he's had a ball being back involved as well.
Yeah, he's such a good player. I reckon he's up there with one of the best I've seen personally, and he's played good. He's played really good this week, to be honest. He's had a few stiff results go against him, but that's sort of the format, eh? Like, you can play really good and lose a game, and then you can play not so good and play 1 or 2 big bowls and win a game. Like,
the big moments are so important. All right, Nick Carl up here on the backhand. Slightly slower hand is what we keep hearing. Pace looks all right.
I think he might be just going.
Oh, you were right, just dropped in.
Great effort, Nick Kayo.
I'll tell you what, just dropped in.
You're having to get the jack.
As with most carpet surfaces, you do have that, you don't have a sharp edge, so you've just got to pull up slightly before the edge.
Yeah, we had one, we played the Extreme on a live stream rink, and we had the jack the jack was in the ditch, and Jack McShane came right up to the edge, and there was a bit of a lip, and it sort of got to a lip and backflopped into the ditch, thankfully for us. But yeah, sometimes there's a little bit of an uphill that stops you and a bit of a downhill that pushes you in.
That's one for the Melbourne Pulse. And a power play in the third end for the Melbourne Extreme with the last ball.
Well, we talked about the importance of this first set. This end now becomes super important as an extreme power play, knowing that the Pulse, their best results have come when they've won the first set.
What's the ladder looking like at the moment, Clive?
Liam's got that. Well, I'll give it to you. So the Suns are on the top of the table at the moment, Kane. The Lions are still in second, but the Steamers are going to have a crack at that because the Steamers are still to come later on tonight. If they win, they go to the top of the table. So a couple of games clear of the Ospreys and the Melbourne Extreme. The Pulse just on the outside at the moment. So whichever team wins this one, they will be in the top 5 at the end of the night.
Okay. I think we play Perth tomorrow morning, so that's a real big game for us.
Yeah. Because of course, once you're in there, then you want to be as high as you can to give yourself the most opportunities.
Making top 2 makes such a big difference.
Well, third place is a much debated position in the BPL. People think, well, you don't necessarily want to finish third because you have that weight and the awkward weight. But teams have won it from third, and the Sydney Lions are one of them.
Yeah, I don't think third's exactly the spot you want to finish. Just yeah, playing against a side that's just played a whole game on the green makes it tough.
Yeah.
Another great start there from Jack McShane.
You look to pair this up now with a couple of Barry's bowls just past the Jack. If you can get even just down onto the front of the Jack, would be perfect for Jack McShane here.
It was a great startup. One will pass for a nice home. Extreme have shown a willingness to use their power play in the third ends. We've spoken about Kevin Anderson's willingness to do it early on. Extreme have done it more often this tournament than the Moama even, and one at a 71% clip.
Oh, nice. As you talked about before, anytime any aspect of your power play looks greater than about 60% success, you're doing something right. Nick Carl urging this one home, and we can see why. Wants it to stay right on the front. Well, it tried to. It just dropped away, but fantastic bowls from Jack McShane. 2 on the Jack, 1 just in behind.
That's 3 pearls.
Yeah, he's a superstar, eh?
Well, he's just got... The nerves don't seem to get him. He's had so many big moments in such a young career that he's an expert in pressure moments already. He burst onto the scene winning New South Wales title after New South Wales title. I think he might have got 3 in 1 year, which is just a ridiculous performance. And he's just gone strength from strength. Australian Open. We've seen Joey Clark, his Australian Open teammate. He's here this week as well, playing in the BPL Cup.
Yeah, he just keeps on winning. World singles, played the Golden Nugget, probably the hardest singles event going around, and didn't lose a game there. So
yeah, he is achieving results far beyond his years at the moment. And as we've discussed, the beauty of it is he's the same guy that burst onto the scene. Bang goes Gary Kelly. Jack.
Such an unlucky result there from Gary. Great hit. I think he's hit a bowl through the tee for shot though. It is 1 to Melbourne Extreme.
But he's still got a shot to play, so...
Yeah, 3 on the tee was the call from Barry.
Big shot here from Nick Kayo. He'll be looking to change his head up. Try and trail the Jack or land one of Barry's bowls. It's well played. Helps a lot.
So the BPL Cup finals, the semi-finals are happening right now. We've got St John's Park playing Bowen and Paradise Point playing Moontar. They are the BPL Cup semi-finals.
Gary Kelly. Barry likes it. Well played, Gary Kelly. Lands the bowl out and stays for 2.
Balanced, and was it going to fall back in? And yes, it was.
So big
Opposite
chance
shot.
here.
Same shot on the opposite hand, isn't it?
Yeah, big chance. I think I'm going to go really quick, try and hit their bowl and potentially take out all three of the Melbourne Pulse bowls. So massive chance here for Nick Kayo.
What's he got?
Oh, unbelievable effort there from Nick Kayo. Unlucky result. There's 2 to the Melbourne Pulse.
And disposed of one of his own. It's still 2. And Melbourne now will take the lead 3 shots to 1. The Melbourne Pulse, I should specify.
Yes, Melbourne Pulse. 3 shots to 2, yes. 3 shots to 2 at the moment.
And importantly, against the power play, that is the big victory for the Pulse, to see that one off.
Yes, it's a big step. We've talked about the importance of this first set.
Yeah, a couple of really big conversion shots there from Gary Kelly. Started this game off fantastically so far.
Well, you talked about the fact that he was a touch unlucky with his first, but he backed it up beautifully with another nice runner, just with a little bit more controlled weight, enough to sit and stay around, and exactly what happened.
Great start there from Barry Lester.
Practice regimes, Kane. You're a big practicer, aren't you? I noticed you out on the rink yesterday, just working on your delivery and working on how you were getting them away.
Yeah, I like to try, and I feel like the more you practice, the more confident you can go into the game. And after that first TV game, I was like, I might have to put in a little bit of work because it wasn't the greatest performance. So.
You're not the first to land on the TV rink and not necessarily nail it. It does happen. It's how you bounce back, and you bounce back really well.
But yeah, no, I was putting in a little bit of work and slowly going a bit better.
Looks like Barry Lester not far away again. Well, those 2 openers are as good as it gets.
Yeah, it's fantastic, Barry Lester. Perfect little area there. As a lead, you really want to try and get to the jack or just in behind, especially against this level of players. The jack's always moving, so finishing that 2 foot sort of past the jack's ideal.
It isn't often that the jack stays where it's put at the start of the end. As we speak, it's already moving.
Yeah, great shot, Jack McShane. Change of hands.
Plenty coming up for you, Kane. You've got Australian sides coming up as well.
Yeah, Nationals coming up. But kind of a little bit of a down patch, which is nice. There's still plenty of bowls. We got Nationals and UBC coming up, but the last sort of 2 or 3 months has been pretty relentless, to be honest. We went over to Scotland and had a bit of a holiday there, so it's been really full on. I think I got a week off after this, which I'm looking forward to. But yeah, looking forward to the Australian sides. I love playing for Queensland. Get the chance to play with my brother as well in my rink, which is pretty special as well.
Fantastic, yep. Jacob, of course. Now Barry got down to the jack and moved it to the back of the rink. So now Jack McShane looking to just get past his own bowl or roll it over a couple of times. Needs it to get down a little for him.
I think something put him off on the mat there. Didn't quite seem right.
Well, he stayed up at the back of the rink.
Still a pretty good shot though.
Super useful. So were there others, you said Dylan Fisher, were there other players that you've looked up to as you've come through, or other players that have been a great help to you as you've come through?
Oh yeah, there's been so many people that have helped me along the way. I think Dylan, and I looked up to Barry as well when I was younger, and getting the chance to play with Brett Wilkie in the stateside's been that's been one of the best experiences of my life. He's so good to
capitalise
play
on
with.
Someone's experience, that's a good one.
Yeah. And yeah, this week's been really, really good with Kaz and Glass, to be honest.
So how old are you now?
20.
Yeah, so how excited are you of the Olympic push? I mean, 2032 Olympics. You're right in the frame to be pushing for an opportunity there. How excited were you to see the push last night for bowls to be in the Olympics?
Yeah, obviously I'd love to be a part of it, but I just love bowls and want to see the game grow. So it'd be so special for the sport to get into the Olympics.
Right. Yeah, you have to be a little bit selfish sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, it'd be nice, but there's so many good players out there, so, and it's a long way away, so we'll see how we're going, but would be a dream come true, that's for sure.
I just think for players in your age range, and even younger players, I mean, we had 14-year-old Ben yesterday as well. I mean, for players in that age range, it's just such an exciting possibility. Right in the sweet spot to get an opportunity there.
Yeah, it'd be pretty incredible for the sport.
All right, Nick Carl. He's still looking up through that extreme bowl at the front or off that last bowl of Gary Kelly to get a result.
Just chasing it, likes it. It's just a little bit high.
Just lost that little bit at the back, although they've still got one back there, so nothing too concerning.
Maybe just slightly overweight, probably for...
Just to allow it to really give him a
get
more
back,
turn.
yeah.
Yep.
So Gaz will be looking to really close down this head here.
And Barry's already urging it to turn. And we can see why. It's just got caught out on the wide side. He's not the first to fall for that out on that backhand side.
Yeah, it's a tough hand, that one. If you sort of just poke it out high, it just holds off, and if you play underneath, it turns hard. So
Challenge here for Nick Carl is to get this weight right, because he doesn't want to play too much weight through this. They don't have an awful lot in there.
I think he might just be high again, Clive.
That's all it was. The weight was perfect to give himself a chance.
Yeah, that speed was amazing. 2 to the pulso.
5-2 the scoreline. And they had their power play in the back to try and finish off this first set. 3 needed from the extreme at least to get a result from it.
Well, we talked about the pulse and first sets. They're doing it again, positioning themselves very nicely to have essentially that first set, getting that in the back pocket. Just changes slightly in the second set, allows you to take a couple more risks, Kane.
Yeah, it definitely takes the pressure off. You know that no matter what, you go on the tiebreaker, and it helps that you can. It allows you to have a draw in the second set and still win.
Barry's nailed it again. He's playing fantastically here.
Yeah, he's set these heads up perfectly, Baz.
The smoke machine's gone off for the power play, and well, don't breathe in.
That's a new element, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a bit hard to see when that smoke comes out. Then you got a shot clock, so you wait for the smoke to go away, but you got to throw it. Great reply from Jack McShane.
Well, both players have done a pretty good job there if they couldn't really see. It's just some debate as to whether Barry would change hands there, but they've elected to stay there, which is the backhand side for Barry, being a left-hander. Another one of those, we talk about it every BPL, but that super smooth delivery of Barry Lester that is sweetened by the left-handedness. It's just one of those things that, oh, wow. Well, he's going to be really disappointed with that outcome.
Yeah, it's nice to watch Baz's delivery. He'll be a bit disappointed with that, though, fattening the target up a little bit.
He's just signalled at the back that he's just made it a massive target. Is the jack still going to be there after this bowl? Well, he might have survived one. He needs to change it now.
Yeah, he'll be looking to change this up, Barry. Turn through his own bowls, trail the jack himself.
He's got enough experience to know that the way it's set up, he needs to change it. He's basically told everyone in the crowd that he needs to change it.
He told you up here in the commentary box as well, Clive, moments ago.
I'd
He's got a mind for broadcast.
I think this is Jack in the ditch. Yeah, that's exactly the call that's come from Nick Carl. He said to Jack McShane, just get the Jack in the ditch.
Yeah, I think it's an easier shot.
Solid weight up the middle, and Jack's gone out of bounds. It'll get re-spotted, and Jack McShane's got that covered.
Good shot.
That's a good result for Jack and the Melbourne Extreme on the walkover.
A little bit higher the target, but did enough.
You won't miss a moment if you drink wise throughout BPL 22.
Well, still room for Gary Kelly to get in here.
Yeah, you have to back him in the draw this, wouldn't you? I think.
Well, he's a big-time player. Barry looking for it to get down.
Gary Kelly. Oh, unlucky. Good shot. Second shot.
And he got second prize by staying on the edge of the green. He now buys himself room to be able to almost play the same shot.
Yeah, he must draw one in at Kayo.
That one will drop in. It'll drop in, so really license to reach now for Gary Kelly. Sit the bowl, off the bowl down to the jack.
Turning in. Doesn't quite have the legs.
It's handy though, it's not close to second shot. So these two bowls for Nick have to count, needing a 3 to draw the set. I think he might be a little bit quick again here, Clive.
Well, it's trying to pull up.
It's close, maybe.
Well, there's an immediate signal from our marker of 2 shots. Barry says 1.
He's getting out the finger measure there, was he, Barry?
Yeah, it is one that the players will use.
Yep.
So you've got to be a little bit careful, because if you're not good at it, you can get a wrong indication very easily.
Emma Spicer, the marker,
Yeah.
fellow Queensland representative, confident that it's 2.
Still backed herself in that it was 2, even when Barry said 1.
I like it. Big miss there from Gary Kelly. So Nick Kayo draw shot, any touch of the jack, he makes 3 shots. Yeah.
5 seconds on the shot clock.
I think he tries to draw a touch up. Any jack movement for 3.
It's a chance. It's got to have the perfect weight. 2 backers bowls for the pulse.
Just not quite, I don't think.
Can't be 3.
So the pulse take out the first set.
Still having a look at it. It does look like that pulse bowl has cut it off. We'll find the final damage.
The camera angle can be deceiving sometimes, Clive.
It can. And one to the extreme. Yep.
And it's 5 shots to 3, favouring the pulse to win the first set here. Kane Nelson, thanks for joining us.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
Best of luck for the rest of the week. Well, it's the Melbourne derby here. The Pulse take the first set, second set not far away here. Victor will sit in the final 5 tonight with 2 games remaining tomorrow in the home and away fixture. And the BPL Cup, Clive, happening currently as well.
Yes, Moontar taking on Paradise Point out there at the moment in the semi-finals of the BPL Cup.
Keep an eye on that one, that final tomorrow too. Second set after this short break.
The cross rivalry between the Melbourne Pulse and the Melbourne Extreme is a very big game. We very much look forward to it as the atmosphere gets very loud for it and both teams get up and about for it, so looking forward to competing in that.
I mean, off the green we're obviously good friends and we're just hanging out, having a good time, but yeah, I think there's a bit of a hidden agenda when you come up against some teams. We're not thinking about it all night or talking about it in the morning, but I think when we do come up against some teams, there's a bit of a rivalry there and we want those bragging rights.
Welcome back to Club Pine Rivers here. Sun has set over Brisbane for the night and we are in the midst of our third game of the evening. Still a big night of bowls to come, Clive Adams.
Just a stunning facility at night, isn't it, when you get that wonderful view. And yeah, so many great games still to come. And we've had some substitutions, and Brianna Smith and Ellen Fife have joined us on the rink, and they're pretty much all over it as they've entered the rink.
They sure are. It's a tight head straight away, and boy, a hidden agenda from Barry. It's got some connotations to it, Clive. Bit of a rivalry, do you reckon? Far out.
Yeah, for sure. There's no doubt about it. There is a rivalry there. There you see Brianna Smith's fantastic work, sitting right on the jack for the Extreme. I know, talking to Coach Mark, he's been so impressed with Brianna Smith's performance in her debut appearance here at a BPL. And the Saints supporters up here in the crowd are doubling up as Brianna Smith supporters as well.
Aren't they? They've been not only supporting their Saints, but supporting loud and proud the entire night.
Gary Kelly just on the outside, nudges it, but still one to the Extreme.
Every bowl passing on this short length.
Going to be important for Jack to get another one in here because there's a little bit of a shot on for Gary Kelly to go on the attack, maybe get both the Extreme bowls out of the head here. So can't afford to be shy. He just looked to land on the Melbourne Pulse bowls that are just past the jack.
Has it added? It might be a measure for seconds.
It certainly helped.
Why don't I measure the call from the marker?
So that'll have Gary now looking more for the trail of the jack rather than the bowls. Just look just underneath that last bowl of Jack McShane. Get the jack down to the Pulse bowls that are waiting for a trail. Oh, and he's very close.
He's lasered in on this.
There you go. He's sat the bowl.
And grabbed the shot.
The Extreme bowl was deciding whether it was going to rock back, and it stayed up on its edge. Perfect weight. He had perfect weight for the trail or the sit of the bowl. I think before that he might have been thinking a little bit more weight and looked to plough right through the two bowls.
It does remain open for Jack here. Can he just lightly splash it forward for a multiple even? Needs to be delicate.
Well, it looks like he's drawn the shot. Did it hold on? I think it has. There you go.
It's confirmation. And it's class from the youngster.
We were wondering whether he was going to just give the jack a little nudge back to his own two, but didn't need to. Just draw the shot. No fear from Jack McShane.
No, there's not. The 20-year-old picked up bowls for the first time at age 9. And you alluded to it earlier in the call. He's had some 3 years. Won the 2024 Australian Open pairs alongside Joseph Clark, who's currently out on the green as well in the BPL Cup.
Yep, playing for a spot on the show rink tomorrow in the BPL Cup final.
That one earlier in the afternoon. One of the great events.
Oh, we've seen some classic encounters in those BPL Cup finals. They're a fun encounter. The teams just relish the opportunity to get out there and try their hand on the TV rink. It's the only opportunity during the week that they get to play on the TV rink itself. So it's a massive prize for people that follow the BPL to be able to get over here and try their luck on the show rink, whilst being cheered on by many of the BPL stars themselves.
Here's Brianna. Well, breezy as the St John's Park fans are calling her to our right.
Well, both leads just struggling with their opening bowls here, so Ellen will look to correct. Just dropped her first one in the ditch. Now looks to find a correction. That'll do for shot, but still room for Brianna. One of the smoothest deliveries in the sport, Brianna Smith. Gets the bowl away perfectly. Has she got the journey here? I don't know that she has. Well, key is not to get the head down with that. 3 short bowls, she'll be disappointed, but she's got to get her mind sorted for the next end and make sure the first bowl passes on the next end.
Ella knew exactly what she wanted to do.
Yeah, but I don't know that this is stopping.
Yeah.
Well, rather strange start to the second end.
Service your caravan with the industry leaders. Titanium Caravans. Go off-road and off-grid in total luxury. Visit www.titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Well, it was nice to see Bree get down this end, and I think she actually had a bit of a laugh with Emma Spicer, the marker, about her bowls. And nice to see her just have a bit of a chuckle and so on. I don't know what happened there. In fact, both the girls are having a bit of a bit of a chuckle down that end. Well, Gary Kelly's just got to find a way in here. He's got a few enemy bowls guarding the way, but if he can weave his way through, he's got room to draw the shot.
Yeah, it is a bit of a minefield. But a wide open head.
Well, he needs to push as well here. I don't think he's there either. What's happened?
What has happened? It's different to last night. This was the end where everyone was playing it so well, Clive.
Yes.
It was the opposite end where we saw it pulling up short commonly. Sure Jack will correct.
Well, he's got more, that's for sure. This will do enough. This will bounce in. Might even make 2 there. I think he's done enough for a couple. Whilst you would think that won't be enough for 2, really. Stranger things have happened.
Gary making sure he'll pass.
Well, I don't know that he is.
Okay.
Well, the decision's going to be, whoever wins this end, do you do this again? Do you go T to T with the opposition having struggled so much on it? I mean, both sides have battled away here on this length. Jack seems to have pretty good weight again, I think. Yeah, that's very well played. Tuck in round his own.
That is a fascinating question, Clive. I mean, the extreme have adjusted the best of the 2 here with 1 remaining for Gary. Let's see.
Well, I'm willing to bet there's no chance he's short with this. But having said that, yeah. Has he got the trip? He's crashed into the front. Well, that is a very strange end of bowls. And the extreme take 3 from it.
Wow, you would not have picked that. The extreme take full advantage. They extend their lead to 4 shots to zip, and the Melbourne Pulse pull the trigger on their power play.
And the question has been answered. The extreme have said, oh, well, we'll try that again. T to T it is.
Let's see if there's any difference the way this end runs.
Well, the thing is, in bowls, often when you pick up a number, a 3 or a 4, it actually can be on a looser end like that, where there's There's no easy target just to blast the bowls out of there. There was no option for Gary Kelly there other than to try and draw the shot. He couldn't just play into a pack that was, 2 feet wide and blast them. So it can happen when there's a few more gaps in the head that you get a score. Ellen's going to find the ditch here with her first again. Brianna with a close-up rangefinder with her first. Only a couple of feet away, maybe a metre to just get him just behind the jack. Still needs this to finish. Be interesting to get a take on whether the green's changed at all. I mean, there's a little bit of moisture outside. Just wonder whether that's maybe changed the speed of the rink a little bit.
There was a burst of rain, wasn't there? Probably half an hour ago now.
There does feel a little bit more moisture in the air. Remember, these players have been sitting on the bench, so they don't get to gradually feel it. They come on the rink and say, "Well, hang on a minute, this isn't quite as quick as it was."
Yeah, it's a great point, Clive. Shot with the pulse. Ellen's last adjustment. Nice and solid. See what she's got here.
Urging it to push all the way through the gap. Well, there's just a lull come across the crowd here at the moment. They're all sort of thinking, well, what's happened here? They're just not quite nailing it. And as I say, it could be, I mean, it was all four players. Maybe Jack McShane was the difference on the last end for the extreme. So what he can come up with here with his first attempt. I think this one might be another one lacking just that last 4 feet.
A few smiles down with the skips, Gary and Jack.
The last thing you want to do as a skipper is judge your teammate when they come up short, because you've still got some bowls to play yourself. So you've got to keep your sense of humour about these things and then make sure you get the job done. Gary Kelly looks to be very well pointed here. That is a great shot from Gary Kelly. Just had to find the clear run. Sorry, Liam. Just had to find the clear run around the front. He did it perfectly.
He did. Just 3 paddles now for the pulse. His bowl might have cut one out. It's close.
It's where those angles can be a little bit tricky to read. It doesn't really look like it, but there's a possibility that he has. Now, has he kept the weight here?
Turned his back to it pretty quickly.
Trying to measure the call out in the rink, and Gary Kelly pointed to the screen down his end. Do have replays on the screen behind and views of the head, and I don't think he was awfully happy with that bowl. Jack's going to come up short again here. This is quite bizarre. The extreme did choose to go for another long end, and we just need to remember for a second that this is a pulse power play. There's a huge influence over the result of the match right here.
Massive opportunity. Could be as many as 4 depending on a measure. And this draw from Gary Kelly.
Needs to clear the front. Well, what's he done? He's pushed the extreme bowl up. I think that's probably second shot, so it's only the one, doubling to 2.
That is a let-off for the extreme. And it's been that sort of end.
I mean, I don't know. You know, we've seen all 4 players struggle for their weight there. That tells me there's been a change in the rink speed. That's what it feels like. Not to make excuses for the players by any stretch, you know, but for all 4, it feels like there might have been a bit of a change with some moisture outside.
Yeah, no doubt. Consistently over 2 straight ends. Well, now we get the change of length.
So short-placed mat, Jack on the tee. If you've only just joined us here at BPL, there's no rolling of the Jack. The teams place the mat and the Jack on the designated spots. And they choose the length.
Extreme have activated their power play. So if they win this end, it makes it really tough for the Poles to take it in straight sets. Brianna on the mat. Pulse up 1. This looks like a lovely weight. That's a cracker.
And there'll be a sigh of relief. In fact, look at Brianna's body language there. There is a sigh of relief that she's found the weight there, because it's been a mystery over the last couple of ends.
Ellen tracking it down. Could come into calculation. We'll stay up. We've got Corey Wedlock with us to take the commentary home in this second set. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Not quite sure what's happened over the last couple of ends here, Corey. We're thinking maybe a little bit of moisture in the air and the greens changed speed, because all 4 players have just struggled to find their weight.
Yeah, it's crazy how it changes. Like, you can even sit on the bench for 3 or 4 ends and come back on and have no idea.
And that's where it's easy for us sitting here to judge the players that have come off the bench. And as you say, it's changed in the half an hour or the time that they've sat on the bench, and they've got no warning whatsoever.
Yeah, no, it's easy done for sure.
Mate, we'll talk about your your tiebreaker end in that last match, because what an end of bowls it was. Let's just have a look at what Gary Kelly does with this one. Looks like he's just gonna run past. So still a couple to the extreme. What an amazing head of bowls it was. I mean, Kane Nelson got the Jack in the ditch. Could have thought maybe that was enough, but there was probably just enough room to think that there might be a few draw shots on the edge, but there was tons of draw shots on the edge.
Yeah, 100%. Kazza dotted twice, and then even Kane was his last one too. Yeah, I thought I just flirted up there on the forehand, and hopefully I can just sneak past.
Well, this is what I wondered. What was your mindset playing that last bowl? Because I couldn't work out with the weight that you had. It was a draw weight. Was it stopping if you didn't catch the edge of the bowl? I'm not sure. It might have caught just on the edge.
I was sort of just trying to flirt up there. It was maybe a foot, and if I just stayed on was good. If I sort of just wiggled in for second and set me up from my last one, but
that's exactly how the shot felt. And look, you got a perfect result, because the little edge off the front, and then you just wobbled into a nice little hidey spot.
And Blackie was obviously very stiff. Was his first one too. He had obviously angles galore and just got the worst possible angle.
Everything else. Yeah. Still, they're big moments, and it was a huge moment for the Ospreys, of course, not having had the greatest of run in tiebreaks.
No, it's been a terrible run. Also, Wanger was the coin toss. He's I think he's 0-10 or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's not great.
I think he might have to have a chat with Bill Brandsman, because I think they might be about the same. All right. Gary Kelly here. Another searcher up on the backhand, we'd expect. Oh, he's a bit more weight than I thought, but looking right up there with some weight.
He's liking it. Just hangs off that backhand with speed.
He's got the Jack? No, he hasn't.
that hand, that direction, it's sort of any weight over, it just holds off.
Well, this is an extreme power play. I think we might be headed to a tiebreak.
Have the Pulse still got their power play? Or
Pulse have already fired their power play last end. They only managed to get the one, unfortunately, with an unfortunate last bowl. That might have made it, I think.
Should be a big collect. That's massive. 4 double to 8. And we are headed indeed to a tiebreak.
Now, we've already seen a substitution made here by the Pulse. I expect we might see a substitution at some point to bring Nick Carl back into the match as well. And that might be more important than ever, because if this green has changed a little bit, he needs to get out there and have a look. So this end will be played. It can't affect the result. We will be going to a tiebreak, but it can affect the overall shots, and that's why we need to play the end.
There's a few times in the past that we've obviously the set's been done and you can't obviously win the second set, and we've actually played the last end like the tiebreak. So we've played 2-bowl triples, so we all 3 players get 2 bowls just to get a bit of a feel to see how the surface has changed or not. So that's been quite successful in the past, but
yeah, we'll see how the Extreme choose to play it. That's a massive result for you.
Yeah, obviously, I think coming in tonight we probably need all 3 games, so we've ticked 1 off and 2 to go tomorrow. So
11 might sneak in.
Yeah,
and you have quite healthy net sets, courtesy of the tiebreak issue. the net sets are very good, so it felt like if any team could get in with 11, it was probably the Ospreys.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very interesting to see how things sit at the end of the night, because remaining 2 matches can still play a huge part in that.
I say every year it's just getting closer and closer, and it just seems to get tighter and tighter, that ladder, every year.
Yeah, 1 win separating 4th all the way down to 10th.
It's crazy.
Well, Bree looks pretty handy with this. Yeah, that's really well played. Ellen has just played this bowl left-handed. Ellen Fife has just played this bowl left-handed, and she's very close to the target, just on the outside edge.
Barry Lester subs in.
Yeah,
warm for the tiebreak.
We also, a few years ago, Alex Marshall played one left-handed and drew a resting front toucher.
Yeah. I heard a story about Taddy. I think he started off as a left-hander, actually, and some fella told him that he'd never make it, so he switched to right, and yeah, the rest is history.
We'll never know whether it would have worked left-handed, will we?
No.
Great shot from Jack McShane. Sure. Adds another, but this is really just a prelude. Surely a sub's coming here. Yeah, here comes Nick Carl right now. Barry with just a bit of a practice runner there. Could be a shot that he needs to play in a tie-break situation. And now Nick Carl, I reckon he might even search around the back and just try and find the longer length.
Probably just drawing on the respot here just to get a bit of a feel.
Just a little bit of going through the motions here, Liam.
Yeah, it is. It's, as you said, a prelude to this tiebreaker coming up.
The only issue with going through the motions here is when it's close, shots can matter.
Can come into it, yeah.
All right, here we go. Last bowl of the second set in the hands of Barry Lester. Looks like he's getting to the front, and no result off that.
So 14 shots to 2, the final tally for the Melbourne Extreme. 4 of 5 ends. Headed to a tiebreak where both these two franchises are going at a tick over 50% in this situation throughout the week.
Okay, so both reason to be comfortable going to a tiebreak. It's perhaps followed, as the crowd gets right into it, it's perhaps followed the pattern we expected. The Pulse win the first set. That's what they've been doing. Matt is coming up the rink. Generally, that means a Jack in the Ditch attempt, Corey?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure what... I think Snelly played one earlier in the week too. I think he favours his backhand, but it's a very hard shot down on that backhand. I think it's a touch easier on the forehand.
Here we go.
He has gone backhand.
Barry Lester looking for Jack in the Ditch. It's close.
Just under, I think.
Just under.
Third game, third tiebreak of the evening.
Does Nick Carl go for it as well? He is.
He normally favours his forehand too, old Nico.
Both teams looking penalty shootout style, looking for the Jack. He's caught the edge of it. Is that going to stay in? I think it's just made it out. Oh, that would have been interesting if that had stayed in. And he's now on the spot, and we can tell you that Nick Carl is a metre away.
Yep. Huge game for these two teams, isn't it?
Massive. I mean, they've come into the round 4th and 5th. They've since dropped to 5th and 6th at the moment with other results. I think you might be the result of that, the reason for that. You personally, even, because it was your bowl.
Nice spot on, Clive. Victor will go to 4th.
Corey, I need to ask, did you take Aaron Teaser aside after the other night with those flippers and say, what were you doing?
Yeah, I've seen him play a few actually down at Warilla, and he has pulled them off in the past. But
in fairness, he wasn't far away with the second one.
True. Doesn't matter how much you miss by though. If you miss, you miss.
Ellen was close on her first attempts.
That's a great shot. How similar was the flipper to the one that he referred to earlier on, where he got the Jack straight in the ditch on this rink?
Yeah.
I hear it was popular.
Not very popular. He was trying to run it in, and obviously he was sort of tied out of the hand and just caught the seam.
Yeah.
Just run all the way down it. Great shot.
Crowd tells the story. The Saints supporters have done a great job of supporting the Saints, but they are also supporting Brianna Smith.
Yeah, 100%.
The St John's Park member herself. Reply here from Barry's just going to run out of steam. Wants to get off the line a little, and he just made it across.
Carl now
can afford to be confident here. He sort of doesn't want to sort of frame it at all, so he's just trying to reach, I think. Good effort.
Corey, that bowl from Brianna there, it just shows you that you don't have to have had the best night. She's perhaps struggled to find her weight a little bit since coming off the bench. It can still be your moment at the BPL, can't it?
100%. It's not how many you play, it's when you play them in this sort of format, and yeah, she's obviously got the match winner at the moment, so I don't think Gaz was too happy with a time there.
And he's found the ditch. So Jack McShane, can he close right in on this? He would feel like their shot bowl's not necessarily enough at the moment, with the quality of Gary Kelly still with one to play.
Just got to get
make
down.
sure of it.
That's a good shot there. That's a shot and a half. What a shot.
The guy just plays bowls that are beyond his years at the moment. It's just incredible stuff.
I think Gaz has just got to nominate the kill here and go for it. There's a big chance if he does go, he's getting his own bowl off the tee anyway. So I think he's got to nominate the kill. I think.
So they do have a timeout. So they've got roughly another 20 seconds to decide what to do. There you go.
He's nominated the kill. Gary Kelly known. He can put down big weight.
Likes it.
Bang! That is
What a
dead.
shot.
That has hit the backboard. It has bounced back on, but it doesn't matter that it's bounced back on because it hit the backboard halfway up. So
We go again here in the tiebreak. That's his bread and butter, isn't it, Gary Kelly?
now they're just working out which direction they need to play the extra end in. I think they stay up here and play back again. No, they are going to take them back. That will be better. Oh, no, they're going to play. Yep, so they're going to. I thought he was taking it back. He's taking the mat up again. I'm pretty sure in the conditions of play it does say that you remain at the end and play back in the other direction. So one more bonus end it is.
Well,
Great hit from Gary Kelly.
Yeah, that was huge. Snelly's got a chance for redemption here. Obviously missed the runner. He wouldn't have been happy with his last 2 bowls in that last end, so he's got a chance to redeem himself here.
Can report that the LED screen appears to have survived. And the cameraman.
Stalking it.
Barry Lester. Oh, he's just missed it. Could not have got any closer without moving it at least.
Very hard weights, but it wasn't far off.
Well, Nick Carl killed it last time. Don't know that he really got that away too smooth, but has he got it? Well, he's got the jack.
Sure.
Looked like it bounced a little out of his hand, but it straightened up for him. And he's too far away for that to be shot. And now it's another exercise of draw to the ditch to win the game.
Wide open target for Ellen.
Pretty good start up.
Corey, you're a hard taskmaster on yourself. How far away have you got to be before you're not happy with yourself? Because there was one earlier on tonight where you just dropped across onto the front. And you're about a foot away and you look disappointed, mate.
I think it's just a way of just trying to find myself up a little bit. Obviously, you're in such great company, and getting to the front of the jack in this format's huge. So anything sort of jack high, all these players will eat it up. So I suppose it's just trying to be tough on myself to try and be better, I suppose. But
all right, I had to ask. Ellen looking to get right to the edge here, and that will stay up.
What a shot.
Right on the edge. Perfectly played. Still room.
In for another crack and finish.
Alex Marshall managed to hang a couple right on the edge out here last night. Tend to lose track, but I'm sure it was last night. That one looks like it's just dropped across. The weight's good.
Stayed on as well.
It stayed on. Okay.
One up the pulse.
And maybe a second.
There's a call from Gary Kelly. Tiebreaker 2.0. Back to Baz for his second attempt. He's trotting after it.
He's done very, very well with this.
Good. Sort of hitting it away too.
And well for shot.
Wow. Get all three is the call. Only playing it with controlled weight.
Yeah, I don't know if he's heard the call there.
It seemed to us that we heard get all three, didn't it?
I think he misunderstanding there.
Now it's a decision as to how many close bowls you want for the Pulse, because you do present opportunities for the opposition to land those bowls when you get right to the edge.
You don't want to create too many angles there.
Oh, he's played it very well, though.
Sure.
Drawing to the ditch is supposed to be hard.
They're making it look easy at the moment.
Yes.
Not sure what Jack will play here. He's got one of the best backhand hits in the game, so I don't know if he'll go to that.
Get with it, though. That's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah, there is enough of a spread.
I think he'll back himself just over the draw, just trying to land one of them bowls. If he can get seconds, huge.
Look, I don't want to say it, but he needs to do a Corey Wedlock. He needs to do a Corey Wedlock right now. And he find a way. Jack McShane. He's been riding the wave. He's been able to come up with big bowls. He's close to drawing it. Oh, he's just dropped in.
Great effort.
Without catching the edge, he would have been very close to stopping right on the edge of the green then. The edge sort of just straightened him up.
He nearly put something in his eye in it.
Yeah.
That's what they're called, yeah.
Last chance to shape the head.
That call is essentially Barry saying, I don't think you can get all of our bowls, so let's put one in the way and take away the draw shot.
I think if he's to land that bowl, he's got to play just a touch quicker just to get it into the ditch.
This would have to be so delicate.
He doesn't like it, I don't think.
He's running a little and he's caught solid contact, so wow.
Well, the Melbourne Pulse, they were on point in that second tiebreaker, drawing to the ditch time and time again. They take it and they improve to fourth on the table. The Melbourne Extreme will sit outside the final five tonight, going into the final two games of the regular season fixture tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
that was an intriguing match.
Yeah, it certainly was. We talked about the importance of the first set for the Pulse. Their stats say they need to win that first set. They did that. The Extreme came back with a vengeance with a big 8 on their power play, but the Pulse were able to get it done in the tiebreak, and Gary Kelly's down there with Lindsay Clark.
They were, Clive, and what a tiebreak it was. Gaz, a huge shot to kill the end on the first end of the tiebreak, and a great last end played by the whole team to win it.
No, obviously it was super exciting. Hopefully the crowd enjoyed that one. A few big balls played by both teams, but yeah, just grateful we got over the line.
Tell us about that match in terms of the ladder. Keeps your pulse alive?
Yeah, no, that's huge, obviously. It was virtually a must-win for us. We knew it was very important for them as well, so gives us an opportunity to get into tomorrow. Hopefully we can make finals.
How much do you love this atmosphere out here? Does it help you lift your game a little bit to another level?
Oh, look, I love it. Yeah, look, sometimes I play pretty well and sometimes not so good, but look, I just think it's a fantastic celebration for our sport, and I'm very honoured and proud to be part of it.
Beautiful, well done. Good luck to the Pulse. We hope to see you tomorrow night.
Cheers, thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. Back to you guys.
They're in a great spot to be there, the Melbourne Pulse. Here's our Drinkwise moment of the match, and it was the Pulse and that tiebreaker 2.0.
Very well. Yeah, well, Corey, talk us through this, because, I mean, drawing to the edge of the ditch is supposed to be pretty difficult to do, but two games in a row now we've seen bowls poised on the edge of the ditch in the tiebreak.
Yeah, some huge bowls under pressure there, and obviously, yeah, Gaz's bowl there to kill it and give him another chance was huge. So that could be a bowl that gets them through to the final, so it's huge.
Corey, best of luck for the rest of the week.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me.
Pulse get it done in a tiebreak. Coming up next, it's the Geelong Jets and the Gold Coast Hawks. 4 of the night. These two sides were prolific in BPL 21. The Geelong Jets, one of the most dominant home and away season in February in Moama. And the reigning champs, the Gold Coast Hawks, who came from the clouds on the final Friday to take out the title. It's a different story, though, this time around. Both these sides currently outside the 5, and this one, it feels like a mini elimination final, Clive.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is, Liam. I think the loser of this is probably done, and the winner gives themselves a real chance to challenge tomorrow morning for a spot in the finals. 9
wins and 10 losses apiece for both squads.
Yeah, and both are so capable of putting on a show, so let's see what they've got for us tonight.
Here's Disco on the rink with Lindsay Clark.
Thanks, guys. Yes, they definitely can put on a show. In particular, this man, who actually we did see in action last night for the Australian team. Pretty special night last night.
100% showcase bowls for the Olympics. It's where it belongs. Hopefully we did it proud last night and it gets across.
Absolutely. And talk about playing proud. So the Jets, you had 5 or 6 losses in a row, but we're back on deck, 2 wins in a row, hoping to carry that into tonight.
Yeah, we've had a little rough run. Tiebreakers weren't our friend at the moment, so I think we lost 6 or 7 tiebreakers, which really hurt, but we have had 2 wins in a row. Win next 3, we're into a midi-grand final here. Let's go the Jets.
Love it, Brovsy. Good luck to you and the Jets. Thanks for your time. Good luck.
Yeah, tiebreakers have been a bit of an issue for both squads. 3 of 8 for the Geelong Jets and 3 of 8 for the Gold Coast Hawks.
Yeah, it's amazing how that number determines your spot on the ladder. You know, they're one-end thrillers. We've seen one-end thrillers throughout the evening, haven't we? Wonder whether we're in for another one poised on the edge of the ditch to determine a winner.
Here's Nick Brett with Linz.
Massive games in terms of the BPL finals and defending your title tonight.
Yeah, it's a must-win, similar to last night. We need to, for both teams, probably need to win just to stay in the hunt. So, yeah, really, really difficult game. Probably be a bit tense out there. You know, everyone will be like, oh, every bowl's going to need to count.
Tell us about this match in particular, a rematch of last grand final. It must have a little bit of extra special feeling as well. Good memories for you?
Yeah, good memory for us. Obviously on the TV rink again. I think at the last one, we played them at this exact same game as well, and I think they beat us. So hopefully we can get one back.
Nice, it sounds good. Thanks for your time, Nick. I'll let you go get ready. Good luck to the Hawks.
Thanks very much.
He summed it up well. It is indeed a must-win for both of these sides. The reigning champs hoping to get back into the finals, Clive.
Yeah, well, look, the Hawks are not unfamiliar with must-win territory, are they? You know, we saw them do it at BPL 21 when they absolutely had to win, and it resulted in a finals campaign for them that ended in ultimate glory. So, you know, they're not shy on the big stage. They're not shy with coming up the big bowls when they need them.
Here are the stats that matter coming into this one. Both of these sides are stacked for talent. This is how their week has gone so far.
Yeah, we're both just under the 50% region in ends 1, but perhaps again we see the set 1 versus set 2. There's an advantage for the Hawks in set 1 and a slight advantage for the Jets in set 2, only by 1 set. So there's not a lot between those two. Perhaps a slight advantage on power play performance for the Jets might be where they look to assert their authority on this one, where they've done better in probably 4 or 5 of the power plays across winning them and defending successfully. So maybe that's where the difference is and might lean us slightly towards the Jets. But gee, on those stats, there's not much in it.
No, there's not. It's going to be a tight one, you'd suspect.
Again, we see so much experience between these two teams. You know, Paul Foster and Aaron Wilson with Jamie Lee, who has shown that she's not scared of the big stage. She hasn't been scared of the big stage since she was very young in the sport. We saw her at at a very young age in an Australian Indoor Championships, and then on the other side of the coin, I mean, you don't get any more experience than Nathan Rice, Kelsey Cottrell and Nick Brett. What an incredible combination they form. And they won't be daunted by the prospect of having to win a game of bowls.
Pleasure to welcome into commentary for the first set of this match, Barry Lester. Baz.
Thanks very much. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to come down from that game. We were well and truly gone, and Gaz, what a drive to nominate the kill and put it into the LED screen. Yes. And then we live. Nick puts the jack in the ditch and we somehow draw to the edge. So, massive game for our tournament, that one, and we really needed it.
It was huge. It was huge, and we knew you needed to win the first set. That's been the pattern. Win the first set and then get it to a tiebreaker and get over the line.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it had something to do with the rain or anything, but the conditions changed a little bit and they had a few rough ends there, but we managed to get through in the tiebreak.
All right, this is Caroline out there for the right at home challenge.
The Ospreys top on as well, representing Tweed heads.
Well, we did have Lily Vardy on interview earlier on. Lily nailed the right at home challenge a few years ago right here from Club Tweed. And this is very close.
Oh, too easy.
Absolutely nailed it.
Bingo, dead centre for Caroline.
Stephen Blocker Dijon did it a couple of years ago as well. Let's not forget Blocker.
Second chance is a charm, hey?
Well, you get 3 goes. You didn't need 3 goes.
No. Quality.
All right, here we go. The Jets and the Hawks. This is going to be one to remember because this is, you talked about the importance of your match, Barry. This one is, winner keeps themselves in the hunt. Loser is probably done.
Yeah, it's definitely at that stage of the tournament where you are looking at the ladder a bit more often. I'm not one really. Last couple of days, hey, you're travelling where on the ladder? I'm like, honestly, I haven't got the app on my phone. I'm sorry, I swear I don't. I don't really want to have that control anything. But yeah, you're right. Every result now matters so much, and yeah, it's a bit scary really because you don't want it to end. No one wants to go home and not make finals, but yeah, it must be a bit of a proud moment for some teams that can turn their tournaments around, not do so well at Moama, come up here and turn it round. So we're seeing a bit of that this week.
We've got a bit of Sweet Caroline running through the building at the moment after the performance of Caroline in the Right at Home Challenge, but now we settle in for this one. Mate, did the green change during that match? Because after the subs had been made, things looked a bit strange for a couple of ends. There's been a bit of rain outside, a bit of moisture in the air. Did the green change a little?
No, it was just because Jack and I were leading so well.
Oh, yeah, good on you.
No, not at all, no. So I asked a few of them and I just said, oh, what's happening? And at the time they were all struggling, it was bucketing down. And I'm thinking, is this a coincidence? It's pouring down, you know, you can see the rain dripping off the canopy there. And yeah, it was just weird. But we saw that a couple of nights ago. I think it was Brisbane versus Tweed when Alex won it with the last bowl. There was an end there in the same direction. No one was within about 6 or 8 feet. So, and that's, yeah, it just seems to be that direction. So anyway, yeah, and as we always say too, Clive, you know, it's never easy coming off the bench first few ends. So, and it's that new length we've brought in too. I as you know, I do love it, and the extreme minimum and maximum on this particular green in this direction is yeah, it's very difficult.
All right, well, Nathan Rice holds sway with the bowl right on the jack. Everything else just a little bit, about a metre away, so room now for Nick Brett to capitalise first.
Nicky's got the jumper on. I'm not sure if it's jumper weather, but definitely is back home where he's just come from.
Yes.
It's a big effort from the international players. A couple of nights ago, you're watching them, or 4 or 5 nights ago, you're watching them on TV in Scotland, and the next minute they're over here.
All right, well, a miss from Aaron Wilson with his first.
Has Aaron got stickers on his bowls, has he?
Well, he might still. Is that
from last night? Is it?
Well, they weren't the bowls he used last night, though. They had the Australian coloured bowls last night, so I'm not sure what's going on with the stickers there.
Might be a different set. One thing about Aaron, for some time now, he does use a smaller size bowl. Aaron Wilson quite often will either use a size 2 or 3 just to get that nice comfort and control, especially in the humid, sweaty conditions. Chatting to Aaron about it the other day. Myself coaching a lot of bowlers, you want really good comfort and control and grip of the bowl, and good example, a tall guy like Aaron, young and fit, using a smaller size bowl.
Now that ball's going to come up short for Nick Brett, but there is an opportunity looming very early here for the Hawks. Aaron Wilson with his final bowl at this first end, or the final bowl at the first end, finds himself potentially 3 down.
And it's this side of the rink again, Clive. Can he clear for a reduce? He can't get there, so it's still 2 at least.
He's definitely cut out the front one, so it won't be 3.
2 from it for the Hawks. We're leading from Lurchie.
If we had some kind of heat map, you could definitely see with bowls being played in that direction on each side of the rink. I think you'd see in the heat map that side that we just saw there, Aaron play, would be much more shorter bowls on that side of the rink versus the clubhouse side, I believe, if we had a heat map.
Okay, yet what we've heard is that the clubhouse side is a little bit slower.
Definitely heading the other direction.
Right.
So no one plays back towards the other green on that side of the rink. Not with an opening bowl unless they really have to, as we see here, both players. So.
And that's just finding the intricacies of each rink on a carpet green. That's the way it's just the way it is.
Yep. It's part of bowls. You see it in grass all the time. You might see some thinner areas or some darker areas on grass. Nice response from Paul. So reading the conditions, the elements is a very important part of bowls, no doubt about it.
Nathan Rice just dropping under the line. Well, he still probably wanted another foot of weight there to give it the ultimate chance. He's got the wide bowl of Paul Foster to work with, or roll his own. And I think you'll find the next bowl he would definitely not be short. He'll be looking to give it a chance. Yeah, and I think you'll find an extra metre or a metre and a half on this bowl. Land, push his own bowl up to Jack, or get in behind.
Yeah, I was just chatting to Dylan Fisher early, and yeah, he said that there's no doubt some of the rinks, you just seem to... Great shot, Nathan Rice.
Exactly what we talked about. There's the land of that bowl.
Yeah, some players just feel a little bit more comfortable in certain rinks. As we see Paul Foster be tested on this hand here, clubhouse side.
He's played it positively.
Needs to change some angles up here, open things up. Well, he's given Aaron Wilson a little bit more room at least. Created an opening on that forehand for him. And that's another important part, Clive. So Aaron Wilson now, unless something changes with Nicky Brett's bowl, he can play now 4 deliveries, his 4th one of the match, on one side of the rink, just getting a good read of the line and a good feel for the weight.
Hawks the best place, but Geelong with some bowls populated back thanks to right at home, right care, right at home.
Wow, nearly got back to sit that bowl and stay. Aaron Wilson with the shot clock down to 23. That's unusual. nearly had an issue with the shot clock.
He needs to get down. That's fairly good opener. Well, a foot out, 2 feet out from shot. Nailed the line. Might force a switch though for Nicky Brett. It has.
2 of his own bowls coming in. Only need a turn to be in the count.
And as we see, just that slow hand, it really does play with the mind. You won't see Nicky Brett play a shot like that, but very often.
I can say, is there a temptation for Aaron Wilson to play that backhand shot? But no, he's going to stick with the forehand through his own bowl.
Yes.
Solidly through his own bowl.
Lit. Bowl through Jack. Well, he's played it well.
Wow.
So that's what I call a scramble. And that's, I think, Aaron Wilson's greatest shot. He's won so much stuff over the years, and he definitely wouldn't be offended when I say that. Not only can he play every shot, but his scramble play is really good. And the key to that shot was playing weight, that you don't halve something and really leave the head viciously. You hang around for a secondary result, and he got that. So that's the key to playing that scramble kind of shot.
Well, now he's got an opportunity, doesn't he? Nice open draw here with plenty of room. by his standards. Chance to strike back for the Jets.
Thought it came out a bit lazy. Has he got enough on it? Didn't look like he gave it enough. Yeah, at release.
One from it for the Jets. They will slice that margin to one shot after 2 ends.
No movement on the benches with any sort of power plays yet. Matt right up here. Jets haven't minded this distance.
Yeah, I like this play. If you always feel if you scratch around a little bit early in a game, you don't quite nail what you're after. I think you always want to play one or two things, either Matt up or Jack short, just to shorten things up, just to get a bit of touch back into play. And I think Paul looking to do that here. It is easy to waste one.
And bam. Nathan Rice says, that's all right, I'll just nail the front of the jack. 36% of the time, the minimum length has been the choice of the Geelong Jets. So just 1 in 3 when they've had the opportunity to set the length, they've gone with the minimum length. To average success. Well, Paul Foster's in a great spot there. He hasn't drawn the shot, but he's in a great spot to receive. And Nathan Rice has countered quite nicely there as well, getting past the jack himself. Doesn't take much to get that jack right back to that Nathan Rice bowl, Barry. The jack goes a long way on here.
It's a shot you've got to practice a lot. When you practice being down a front toucher, to actually be there to disturb or be and finish in that catchment area. So this sets up for Aaron Wilson pretty well here. Just the same, just to crack an egg or slide past to a good area. Doesn't want to box this up, Nathan. Doesn't want to make it a wider target. No, he's done well there.
2 count. In the back bowl for the Hawks.
Yeah, if anything, he's set up a challenge now for Aaron Wilson to have to get past. Looks like he's going to the forehand side to do it. A little bit more room there.
Yeah, just turn the shot ball off. 2 feet away. If he doesn't get any contact, just finish in that catchment with Paul Foster's. What a shot. What a shot, Aaron Wilson. Stiff in the end, that ball flopped back down.
Any more solid contact and that jack will be sitting with the 2 Geelong Jets bowls right now. That was perfect weight.
Nicky Brett wants bowl only here. He's played it.
I think what we're seeing right now, this is a big match. None of these players are overawed by this occasion. They know they need to win, and they're playing the bowls to do it.
Aaron Wilson searching for Jack here. He's under. Both bowls maybe, but more so I think just trying to get the jack out of there.
Nick Brett. It's in store this time.
All good. Got a shot there.
That's handy.
Well, it's handy if Aaron Wilson chooses to chase again. I think he might back this off and just try and draw the shot. I think just another one at the back has turned him off that shot. He comes back to the draw. We know there's some late turn on this hand. Does he get all the way back? Oh, fine effort. But still 2 to the Hawks.
It's not quite coming off for the Jets on that occasion, the short length. Nicky Brett, foot of room.
Yeah, mate.
Just passing.
Two for Gold Coast. 4 shots to 1 after 3 ends. It will be a power play for the Hawks.
Yeah, it had to be. No way Matty Flappert was going to sit there and trail 1 shot to 4 with 2 to play and not fire an opportunity right now.
It's a double power play.
Ooh. Interesting.
Look out.
I can't say I've actually seen one this week that we've played in, a double power play.
Has been, we did have a double power play on the first night on the last end of the first set, but there hasn't been too many of them. Thinking back to some of the stats, I reckon I've seen 3 or 4 of them for the tournament, tops.
Yeah, there you go.
Paul Foster clearing, he is right to the front of the jack, beautifully played. Nudges it down the line a little, but that is a fantastic shot to get a power play started. Even better on a double power play.
Fair correction, Nathan Rice just sliding past. 2 down the spine though, so line's not an issue. Right down the spine.
Paul Foster nailed it with 1. Can he do it again? Just eased off on it.
Okay, so Nicky Brett just calling Nathan Rice to stay on that hand. Doesn't want to tap that bowl in. It's going to need to be dead weight here. Nathan Rice. That's a big effort. Falls over. Look at that for bowling, line bowling. Yeah, Nathan Rice.
That hand going that way, we've seen a few times where we've had 4 or 5 bowls all in a line. The line seems to be reasonably kind out on that side.
That's right, and that's why the majority, or pretty much nearly every bowler, is playing that side of the rink.
Is he dropping in? Well, I think he might have.
Looks good. There's one thing in bowls you just shouldn't have any doubt in doing, in missing your line. So these players, they know that that's the kindest side of the rink and trying to make the most of it.
Smoke's cleared from the power plays.
Normally takes 5 or so minutes, doesn't it, Clive?
I think you had a little issue out there with the smoke from the power plays, didn't you, Barry?
No, I was loving it. I think when the smoke came out, I drew a front toucher, so I was like, you beauty. More smoke. I'll bring the fire. It's great, isn't it? Yeah, it's a fantastic setup. You look at the grandstands. This pro flooring, you know, to turn the venue into an entertainment area, it's a massive component to the canopy roofs now. Mac's doing a fantastic job, and you have to see Ocean Grove recently with their opening night. They had it out on their green. So these clubs now putting in canopy roofs, they're turning their surfaces into an entertainment area. It's fantastic, multi-purpose.
Weight onto the
one in, one out.
Places, yep.
Drop that bit. Yep, got 2.
Maybe angled slightly better for the Jets now. With that bowl protecting the jack.
Yeah, nice release.
Backhand option for Nick Brett, but he'd be trailing the jack to the Jets bowls.
He's going to have the weight. He's just crashing on the front. Probably would have just got the jack high.
So sticking with the forehand, looking to turn the shot bowl onto the jack and push the jack to the Hawks bowls, or second prize is sitting the second shot. Looks to be just drifting under.
Yeah, turned his back on it. Didn't like it at release. Definitely wasn't one of Nicky's smoothest. And I will stick up for him for a little bit there. Bowls are a bit sweaty out there with the humid conditions. Paul Foster saying the other day his bowl felt like a cake of soap. It's just the bowls are sweating a little bit. I'll keep a little bit of grippo on my shorts actually, just to keep the hand dry. I know Karen Murphy, she wets her cloth.
Okay, find that little bit of suction that creates.
Ooh.
Well, there'll still be 2 shots to the Jets there.
That's very handy with the power play, doubled to 4. It means it's a Geelong Jets lead heading into the 5th end now. 5 shots to 4.
And this is where, as a coach, you just don't know when you should fire your power play or not. Right now, Mark Thatcher would wish we've we're back there with power play regret. he would love to have held on to that power play and use it now, because one would have won them the set, but still well within reach. 2 shots for the Hawks can get it done. The Jets looking to lock this first set away.
Yeah, it's so important, halving sets, getting set wins. You can walk away from losing a game, but if you've won a set, you've still got to look at a positive there. Nice shot, Paul Foster. So there you go, ditch to ditch.
Yeah, exactly.
New length, but once again, right down the middle of the rink.
She's shaping under.
Yeah, weight was all right, but something to work with for the next.
Still interested, Paul Foster urging it onwards. It was hard to beat that starter.
I think Nathan Rice will look to add a couple of feet here and give this a chance to land or trail. He parks in behind while he's useful as well.
Yeah, clear road, doesn't want to promote that bowl. Well, that's a disaster for Nathan Rice. Very, very good weight, just a bowl tight. At the moment, it's pretty much a decent target for Nathan. Can Paul try and change things up here? Maybe get one in the way, or make it wider.
Doesn't want that to fall back.
No.
He's probably okay with it sitting up like that. If it had fallen back, it would have been ugly.
Well, that's what we were trying to do in the tiebreak last game. We were trying to leave holes everywhere for young Jack.
Actually, we'll talk about that in a sec.
My framing abilities. Thanks very much, Clive. I'm changing professions, mate. I'm going to be a framer for a business, professional framing.
You're very shy with the way that you presented that as you open that up. And then there it is.
It's nothing worse when you play good bowls, but you just build targets for your opposition and they say, thank you very much. So anyway, I must admit, you do see more of it in the modern game versus back when I played in the mid-90s. It's with the old wide bowls, you just didn't see it as much. But with the tighter angles now, you see more framed targets. And your job's trying to shut down your opposition. This stays on. This is great. Aaron Wilson.
Yeah, and it will. It'll stop just on the edge.
Yeah, closer to the edge, the better. Nicky Brett, he's into this.
Needs it to hang on.
Oh, what's happening here? He's got the run through almost.
Talk about getting things moving. Well, now those 2 bowls do sit there, able to be removed on the split without the jack moving potentially.
Yes, they do, Clive. So those bowls now, Aaron Wilson, if he can get 3rd shot, it's massive.
If he can get 3rd shot, of course he can get 3rd shot.
What about the shot?
Look at that.
Marvellous weight from Disco.
Okay,
so dance all the way down with it.
All 3 can still go.
Objective number 1, remove the front 2. And then give yourself a chance with the last. So Nicky Brett, forehand runner. Body language, he's still looking. It's too high.
Off the outside potentially, no. Finds the gap.
And set comes down to this.
It's a good play from the Jets. The long end, so as you can see here, Nicky Brett trying to get out of trouble over the maximum distance. So once they got the lead, Geelong, to be able to go ditch to ditch, force the hand, it's made it very difficult for the Hawks.
Virtually still straight down. The Jack's virtually still straight down the seam, isn't it? So in terms of where he's choosing to play that, I think the forehand's still the right option for Nick Brett, and we'll see what Aaron Wilson does first. But that's the first bowl he needs to hit to get all 3 of them, is that one on the forehand side.
Just don't know if that wing bowl, Clive, so if he does get that more of the wing bowl split, does the shot bowl potentially go through the back bowl near the plinth? So that's Aaron Wilson, for me, just needs to be between Jack and Ditch here.
Yeah.
Two crackers. Two absolute crackers.
Well, that's brilliant.
Does that give Nicky Brett a little bit of, I guess, a little bit of hope that he can draw it? Because Aaron Wilson's put 2 bowls within 6-8 inches. Does Nicky think maybe I can do it too?
Land on the bowl, fall back.
Yeah.
Which probably doesn't touch the jack. The distance is almost perfect.
Does he try and play a worldie here? Backhand draw.
Oh, he is. That is exactly what he's trying.
He's got a little trot up. Don't know if he's there, is he? Nicky Brett.
Oh, he needs to run.
Oh, Nicky Brett, what an effort. 18 inches.
Wow, the line was sublime.
The Jets will take the first set. It was class from Disco. And it's 4 shots from it to make it 9 shots to 4.
Yeah, well, a huge performance. Last 2 ends, really, of that set. The Jets made their move.
Yeah, great to see. I just love that play of not quite finding it short, going long, forcing the hand, and yeah, I think I'm with you. If Rookie might have held on to that power play, things might have been a little bit different, but quality match.
Jets take it. Barry Lester, thanks for joining us.
Thank you, guys.
Enjoy the rest of BPL 22. Geelong take it. Second set after this.
Journey in Moama, we started pretty good, to be fair. I think we had a sticky day somewhere in the middle, which left us with some work to do on the final day. But luckily, Kels and Nathan were fantastic early doors, right out of the blocks, and made it pretty easy to go last. Sometimes it didn't matter if I missed because we weren't going to drop too many. But luckily they played fantastic. Managed to find a couple now and again myself, so we got ourselves in a bit of a pickle where we probably had to win every game on Friday, which probably spurred us on a bit. And we did get out early on Friday, which started with a good bit of momentum. And I think we all felt that we actually played, pretty good on Friday. And every team we came up against, we managed to find some good bowls at the right time. And the atmosphere on Friday is always the best day. Crowds there all day, TV's going well. So yeah, if you can't enjoy those, lifetime experiences, you're in the wrong sport.
Grand final rematch from BPL 21 down in Moama here in Brisbane for the 22nd edition. Second last game of the evening. And it's 2 crackers midway through this one between the Jets and the Gold Coast Hawks at Club Pine Rivers. Liam Ellison and Clive Adams with you in commentary. Thanks to Tripper Deal. Clive, it was an intriguing end to that set for the Jets.
Yeah, it certainly was. And look, if that's not the biggest undersell of Nick Brett's own performance, I don't know what is, because he was outstanding in that final. at BPL 21. He hardly mentioned it in that grab, but no, the Jets just they literally put the Jets on in the last 2 ends.
They did. 2 double to 4 with a power play, and then 4 from it in the 5th.
Well, Kelsey's entered the fray, yes, and got the job done. 3 shots as they change over. A little bit of work to do for Aaron Wilson. We have had Kelsey and Jamie Lee. Kelsey Cottrell, Jamie Lee Worsnop join us on the rink. And to the benches, it's Paul Foster and Nick Brett. It is a very talented bench right there.
Yeah, it sure is.
Well, Aaron Wilson, we know that this hand requires a little bit more weight. He's missed the weight. So Nathan Rice moves up to the skipper's role for the Hawks. At the end of at any point you can change combinations here at the BPL. I've seen quite a few teams now move to this model where the lead in the first set moves to skipper in the second set, and no team's doing that better than the Perth Suns at the moment.
They really have. There's been a lot more variability across all the franchises.
I think it's I think, Liam, it's down to 22 qualifying rounds as we see Aaron Wilson try and crash through the pack here. He's got a bit of movement. Still a couple. I think it's tough for a skipper to just play 100% skipper and keep coming up with big bowl after big bowl after big bowl, match after match. Whereas if they can lead, find their draw game, and then use that to their advantage, doesn't want the outside of this bowl, well, that is a terrible result, really, for the Hawks. That they may still hang on to one, but I think Jamie Lee's confident they might have it. The Jets. Yes, I think just a little break-up through such a long tournament.
Yeah, it is. 22 matches they play through 5 days, plus finals, if you're good enough to get there.
It's a roller coaster of emotions as much as anything. This is going to crash into the front, maybe a little slide. Well, it's give and take at the moment.
Good chance to add to it for the Hawks.
Well, Nathan Rice gave the Jets the shot, and Aaron Wilson gave it back to the Hawks. So Nathan Rice find a safe line in here for another. It has a chance, needs to clear the front now. That's well played. Half a bowl difference, slid off and got round to count.
That is really well drawn up from Nathan Rice. And a multiple to start off the second set. Gold Coast 2-zip.
The difference between, a quarter of a bowl, a half a bowl. That turns just slightly more, and Nathan Rice was probably giving shot back to the Jets again.
Yes.
Instead, it just slides around and grabs a couple and gets the Hawks off to the start that they needed. Remember, it's all on the line in this match. The loser can't afford to lose this match.
Absolutely. It's 7th versus 9th. 9v10 to stay in touch. Got to come away with the victory here. That's a ripper from Kels.
Liam, we haven't talked about your colourful little score tracking spreadsheet that you've got in front of you. It's very impressive.
I do like a bit of colour coding.
Yeah.
It just makes the brain zing a bit faster,
Yeah, very impressive.
You've gone the analogue scorecard instead?
Yeah, I am. Look, don't get me wrong. I'm the biggest Excel fan probably at the VPL.
That we know.
But, no, very impressed.
Kelsey Cottrell was right there on the first.
Yeah, didn't seem really happy with this one out of the hand, and I think we're seeing why. Although there's not an awful lot wrong with it. She's waving at it to bend. Virtually as soon as it left her hand.
Jamie Lee looking to pass this time, you'd suspect. That's a good track. It's a really good track. Kelsey trotting after it. This is looking really encouraging for Gold Coast, just scraping by. Could still come into calculations, but that was nearly a trail.
Camille Worsnop just needs to get down a little now. That's another one in the area. That Hawks bowl will look a little bit inviting for Aaron Wilson at the moment.
Yeah, it does. It's still an open target. Summer sounds better when you can hear it at Audica. Discover the benefits of expert hearing care tailored to your needs every step of the way with Audica. Nathan Rice stepping up to skip. Finds its way through the target. Dislodges one of the Hawks' bowls. Well, that could be handy. They can splash it through for a multiple, possibly.
Well, the issue is now that the Jets hold a number right now. Doesn't want the jack. Well, that is the worst result that Aaron Wilson could have got with that bowl, really. Might still hold one, but now it is well and truly available for the clutches of those back bowls of the Hawks.
Wait here from Lurch.
You remove the Jets bowl? No.
Calling for the forehand, just draw it. Marker calling one for Geelong. He was bounding down there, Disco. Just doesn't quite have the petrol. So more of the same from Nathan.
We're going to clip this bowl off the front. Well, he's got the jack. That'll do it. It was bowl or jack, and he's got the jack. And that is going to be 5 shots at the moment. However, there's still a bowl to play. Aaron Wilson. It was bowl or jack. Either one was going to be a number for the Hawks.
So 5 down. This is a real chance for Disco, but pressure on it. Already dropped 2 in the first ends. Aaron Wilson.
I don't know, this is stopping.
Yeah, it's not going to pull up. 5 for Gold Coast, that is huge.
There it is.
Great shot from Nathan Rice. And 7-zip after 2 ends. No surprises there. Matty Flapper has to pull the trigger on a power play. The Hawks on the hunt for a tiebreak. Welcome into commentary as well, Jack McShane of the Melbourne Extreme. Jack, welcome.
Thank you. Good to be here.
Well, you arrived just at a big moment. What a shot from Nathan Rice. He really had an option. He had the bowl or the jack. Either one was going to be big numbers. Jack straight in the ditch and 5 shots.
Exactly right. He's a classy player, Lurch. I've been lucky enough to see it many times in person. He coming down to play for my home club, Marylands, as a fly-in, and we love him down there. So, yeah, doing what he normally does.
Let's get down to Lindsay Clark, ringside.
Thank Thanks, Liam. I'm down here in Jets territory, very close to the Hawkies, actually, but with one of our famous emerging Jackaroos, Tyson Cromie. Nice to have you, mate.
Hey, Lenny. Thanks for having me on board.
You're an Ocean Grove local. You're bowls coordinator there. You play for them. How exciting to be here rinkside with the Jets.
Yeah, it's fantastic to be here with the Jets. Obviously, part of Ocean Grove and a part of what we're building and hopefully getting more progressive as the future goes on.
Talk about what you're building. Ocean Grove, a brand new complex. It looks amazing. Talk us through what it looks like down there now.
Yeah, no, 2 rinks undercover, similar setup to here at Pine Rivers. So, yeah, it's fantastic for us down there.
Lots of major events are coming your way. What's the next big thing hosting down there at Ocean Grove?
So we've actually just been announced that we're hosting the World Indoor Singles next year. So that's a big tick in the box for us. So we're really looking forward to that one next year.
Tell me, what's life like as a bowls coordinator? What's your week to week like? Keep you busy?
Yeah, very hectic. Trying to look after 250 members each week is not an easy job. Obviously, as life goes on in the world, there's plenty of personality, so just trying to manage that's probably the hardest bit of the job.
You're just a man for it, mate. Look, tell us about your own bowls career. What's your goals? What's coming up for you?
Obviously, end goal is to play a capped game for Australia at some point. So a few stepping stones along the way to get there. Obviously, playing for Victoria in Nationals in a month's time, so hopefully chuck a few close down there.
You're pretty good at that, obviously, mate. Have you had any mentors or any idols in the game you look up to? Who's been a big influence in your career?
Yeah, being a Victorian, probably obviously Jets coach Matty Flapper, but someone a little bit closer to my age, Dylan Fisher. It seems a bit weird seeing him in a Tassie shirt nowadays, but he's one I looked up to over the years as well.
Nice one, mate, and hopefully one day we'll see you out there in a Jet shirt.
Yeah, hopefully. Maybe might have to spike Paul's drink one day or something.
Mate, you're just as good as him, aren't you?
We'll wait and see on that one. Not yet.
Thanks, Tyson. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Well, exciting times for the Geelong Jets and Ocean Grove Bowling Club.
Tyson's got a plan.
He does. He does.
He is a superstar, no doubt about it. He is. We talk World Indoor Singles. Well, we've got a guy that knows a little bit about that at the moment.
Don't we? The youngest ever winner in Scotland earlier this year. That must have been something.
It's pretty special. I can't lie. It's still pitching myself a bit about it. But I'd have to say the best bit about it was also having my parents over there with me for it. They've been there with me through everything, so to have them there as well was the best bit, and so to be able to celebrate with them was amazing.
Honestly, mate, you say that, and as you grow older, you will treasure those moments, and they're the moments that our sport generates that you can share them with your family. You'll treasure that for the rest of your life.
Oh, exactly right. Exactly right. It was so special having them there. And if they're tuning in, I think I would have got a few brownie points saying that as well.
Well, Kelsey got the job done here on the Jack. So, yes, that World Indoor Singles that's going to be held at Ocean Grove, you will be there defending your title.
I will be there, so very much so looking forward to that. Obviously saw the news that it was there the other day. Know Tyson reasonably well and know Matty, so looking forward to getting down there next year.
Well, it's not only that you've got to look forward to either. We'll just have a look at this and see what Aaron Wilson come up with, because you've got another massive opportunity coming up, haven't you?
Yes, I do. Potters, that'll be awesome. Getting the chance to go over and compete in that. It's going to be so special, and talking a bit to Fozzie and Jamie Walker and a few of the other internationals about it, it's going to be such a cool experience.
Drops across the front for no result there. At what point do you pinch yourself about how the last 3 or 4 years have gone in your life?
Still hasn't sunk in yet at all, especially the last 18 months, because it feels like nothing's changed from 18 months ago, and then suddenly probably this event is actually where I pinch myself the most, because I've watched this since I was about 6 or 7, sitting on the TV, sitting on the couch with my parents, and so to actually be out here on the TV rink at Pine Rivers playing it is so special. So yeah, this is probably the moment where I start to pinch myself.
It's been an incredible run. Aaron Wilson heading back to his last attempt here. The Hawks leading 7 shots to 0 after a massive 5, and this is a Jets power play. The conversion required here, otherwise chances are we're heading off to another tiebreak.
Every game tonight here on broadcast has been a tiebreak.
And just clip the Jets bowl out clean.
No dice. One from it for the Hawks. Now Mark Thatcher will call the power play. This is, it's an embarrassment of riches in the second set. They're up 8-zip.
8-zip with 2 ends to play. The power play becomes irrelevant, basically. But look, the more shots you can get, the better. And I think it's, well, near on certain that we'll head to a tie-break in this one. But players will just clamber for ascendancy and a bit of momentum to go into that tie-break, Jack.
Exactly right. But I will say, if there's one thing I've learned from playing, this is my second BPL now, is that you never know. That is for certain in the BPL. So they'll give it a good run, and with the quality of players out there, there'll be some good grouping around it.
Now, just give us an insight into the speed of the rink. And I asked that because something happened in that second set.
Yes, I believe a bomb was dropped one or two of the ends on the jack, and no one wanted to get anywhere near it. Gary and I were having a good old laugh about it because...
Well, it wasn't just one of you either. It was all 4 of you that suddenly, I'm thinking, you probably handled this direction a little bit better.
And then probably Gary slightly the other direction. But overall, no one handled it well at all. It's definitely up there with one of the strangest games I've been a part of. Can't explain it, but yeah, feeling that tee-to-tee, though, it did feel very slow.
Yeah.
So...
Great shot from Kelsey.
Which my point is not being proven right now with this quality.
It is one of the disadvantages of sitting on the bench at the start of a match. You don't get to feel the gradual change of the green. And then you go out there and things have changed since you had your couple of ends roll up. And you've really got no warning because you can't tell other people how the green's running, can you?
No.
You try to, but that never works.
No.
You've got to feel it for yourself.
It's all just in sort of the feel of the green, in the fingertips. And yeah, you can't, as you said, you try to explain to the person coming off the bench if it's changed, but you're not going to know until you let that first one go and seeing where it's finished.
Kelso's got shot.
I think you'll find Jamie Lee will reach again with this. She's got her own bowl to push up through or sit the shot bowl off the front of the jack. And there's the pace just on the outside, and that one, it might find the ditch, but it's actually landed on her own bowl and stayed up at the back. So 2 at the back of the rink.
Jack, have you kept a close eye on your good mate Joseph Clark out in the BPL Cup throughout the week?
I was hoping this question would be avoided, but yes, I have. No, it's so good to have him up here experiencing this. Obviously, one of my best mates through bowls, and it's so good to see him doing well into the final of the BPL Cup tomorrow. So I'll definitely be coming along watching that. Can't guarantee there'll be many positive comments made. Maybe a few more heckles, but no, I'm very happy for him.
They don't need like a coach ring in or something like that? You can get yourself a Guernsey?
Oh, there might have been a question of that, but I'm definitely going to pass.
Right.
No, but very happy for him. He's such a good player and doing great things as well, and one of my best mates as well, so good to have him here. Close here from Disco.
Wow, he's found his way right through the gap, little edge off the front bowl, and spewed the jack out to the side. It's Hawks territory at the moment, but there's plenty of room there.
It's almost given the Jets a little bit of a chance if they want to take the punt to try to run the jack in.
Well, they've got nothing to lose in doing that.
Exactly right.
You can worry about shots, but firstly, you've got to worry about trying to give yourself a chance to win the match. So I wouldn't put it past Aaron Wilson to gobble this jack up.
Not at all.
Solid weight looking for the jack. Straight into the ditch. Wow. Did not miss by much.
No.
So key for Nathan Rice here is not to land right next to the jack. Do not set this up.
You did not want to give a man of Disco's quality a bigger target than a bare jack.
Actually played it very well. Is this going to pull up right on the edge? No, it's just dropped in. Gave it a chance to finish behind, which is where he needed to be.
So Disco will nominate the kill.
Well, the jack in the middle here, and they They get half of the equation.
And they've just got to do it again.
Exactly right. Simple as that.
He's still watching it. No, he's pulled out. I think he's just on the tight side. So that's, wow. This is, let's get the calculator out.
It's blowing right open. Oh, reaching for 2 hands with the power play for the Gold Coast Hawks. 3 double to 6. And that's right, folks. 14-0 for the Gold Coast Hawks.
Still got an end to play.
Yes. So it will be a tiebreaker. We'll play out the 5th end.
So they'll make the substitutions to have the roll-up before the tiebreak, but we will play this extra. There's one more end that must be played.
And I will say it's good to see that Tyson hasn't done anything to Fozzie's drink just yet.
No.
He's moving around well up there. But I will also say you can sometimes see some of these sets blow out a little because it's such a short, sharp format. If you drop 1 or 2 numbers the first few ends, then you need to start trying to make numbers, which obviously can compound and get worse.
Yeah, it can be misleading at times. What would you say was your big breakthrough, Jack? I mean, you had your run in the New South Wales State events, which really burst you onto the scene. Made us all sit up and take notice and say, who is this guy? Was it 3 state titles in the 1 year?
2. So, yeah, shout out to a few of the boys at Maryland's, Sean Thompson, that I was lucky enough to play with them both, and then Peter Harry and Michael Clark. Been so lucky to have such not only great bowlers around me, but such good people as well, and I consider them all mentors to me. And then, yeah, took sort of a year off for HSC and a bit of studies. And then really it was just that Australian Open last year with my good mate Joseph, which there's such a special event, the Australian Open, such a good 2 weeks. And if you can get on a run and play some good bowls, then suddenly you can find yourself at the pointy end, which we did.
But hang on then, so it was Australian Open pairs title, Australian indoor singles title, Golden Nugget title, all without losing a game basically. Ridiculous.
It has. Singles can sometimes be quite frustrating. I've had many a time when I haven't enjoyed it, but at the moment I am finding a good groove, getting out there, and have been tending to group them well. So, and I've also been fortunate that a little bit of lady luck has been on my side as well, which you always need. But yeah,
he's humble too. Sickening, isn't it? Got it all. Sickening. And how old are you, Joe?
20.
20. So there had to be one little eye on last night, looking at bowls for Brisbane 2032. There's got to be an eye on that and saying, wow, could it happen? Could you play for an Olympic gold medal in 2032?
There most definitely is an eye on it, which I think everyone getting up here would be saying the exact same thing. If we're able to get bowls into the Brisbane Olympics, and then so not only be able to compete in the Olympics, but to do it on home soil as well would be so special. So every push, every promotional game such as this we can do for it is a good one, to try to get the sport more out there and more into the limelight.
Well, let's hope it happens, and let's hope it is Jack McShane playing for a gold medal at the Olympics. How would that be?
That would be nice.
Yeah.
It would be better than playing for 8th place.
I'll give you a clap if you get that.
Thank you.
So these bowls are just basically, they're just getting through the motions a little bit. We know that there is an almighty tiebreak coming up here. This is going to be huge, Liam.
Sure is. Sure is. 9 wins, 10 losses for both these sides. It shapes as a must-win. I mean, technically the loser can still make the final, but it's going to be really difficult if you're 2 behind. 50%.
So. I think it's going to come down to one end for the fortunes of these teams turning up tomorrow with a realistic chance versus a sneaky chance.
I think you're probably looking at what would you say, about 11 wins? Gets you pretty close.
I think, well,
the way it's
12 gets you
12
in.
definitely.
I'm sure, and I feel like 5th might squeeze in with 11 wins.
Yeah.
Well, the Jets take their first end of the second set, and we're headed to a tiebreak.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with the tie-break format, we haven't been watching earlier on because we've been to 3 of them already. But all 3 players will now re-enter the rink. Likely, based on what we've seen so far, the Jack will be driven into the ditch and everybody will draw to the edge. Because that's what's happened tonight. But no, we'll go to 1 triples and tie-break. All 3 players get their opportunity to shine in a big moment, and this doesn't get any bigger than for these 2 teams right now.
Some massive moments coming up here. As you said before, could really be make or break for a few of these sides in terms of giving themselves a real good show heading into tomorrow.
Just while we wait for this tiebreak to get underway, we did mention the BPL Cup final, St John's Park versus Paradise Point. That's what's coming up tomorrow in the BPL Cup final. The mat is up the rink, and Nick Brett, well, here we go again. Nick Brett has placed the mat at the short spot. The Jack is on the tee, and Aaron Wilson's trying to beat him to the mat.
Oh,
the shot clock is
got
down
6
to
seconds.
5 seconds now. He's looking for Jack in the ditch. Nick Brett.
He's having a look.
He's close. Just missed. There is no doubt that Aaron Wilson is going Jack in the ditch here. I think it'd be a case of 1 shot each. If you don't get it, you go back to the draw. Just missed, and now we go back to regulation. Normal transmission will resume.
The calm head of Kelsey Cottrell.
What do you think of the Jack in the ditch option, Jack? It is a little bit 1 in a million, but if you get it.
Oh, well, I mean, if you get it, you shake hands, which is amazing.
And it did happen earlier on today. Aaron tees.
It did indeed.
Buried the Jack straight in the ditch on this rink, and that was the end of the game.
I will say, we've sort of stayed away from it a bit, especially out on the other green, as there's been a bit of a tendency for some Jacks to bounce out a few times as well. Okay. So even if you did get it in the middle, then
you don't necessarily get the reward.
Exactly right. Yep. Exactly right.
Okay. And Kelsey right on the front of the Jack. I'm sure about the song choice at the moment.
I was going to say, I'm not sure if it's coming through, but...
Is this your playlist, Jack?
Don't believe so.
Star Wars fans in the house?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Either disco alerts you about to enter a duel, or I'm not sure.
Yeah, it is duel of the face, isn't it, between these 2 as well?
Yes.
Jamie Lee Worsnop.
Well, she won't be unhappy with that result. That now just frames a little bit of a target now with that bowl Jack high.
Exactly, with Fozzie to follow now. He will not be short to that. Unless Nicky Brett will be trying to shut this down. He's played it very well.
Oh, you can just see Paul Foster up here on the forehand sitting this bowl for shot, can't you?
Not be far away.
Doesn't look happy with it.
No. Stays on, it helps. And did.
Well, Nathan Rice needs to change this. He
does.
Cannot leave a Jack high bowl. I'm just trying to work out who's got bowls left here. Paul Foster has...
One from Paul, one from Disco.
Yep. Tiebreak does allow the players to play in any order.
Has he got the speed?
Not quite.
And unfortunately for him, he was short, but he he had good line. He actually, if he was going to be short, he didn't want good line because he needed to get in the way.
Should be interesting. Is he going to go the same, or is he going to try to go more for the bowl? He's trying to get the bowl.
He's closer, but just on the outside. Shake it ahead. One bowl left each. Fortunes hang on these two bowls.
Yeah, they sure do. It was a massive Friday in BPL 21 for Gold Coast. They came from the clouds. Maybe this is the start of something similar.
Is this a...
Stay there and run.
Has he got the journey?
Stay there and run.
Is it a second shot? It's not.
I think it's in Disco's eye either.
Free rein just to look for the bowl. For the win. Bang!
Oh, what a shot.
Aaron Wilson converts. Clutch. Takes it out in the tiebreak. Class from Disco.
The Hawks knew they needed to change it. And Aaron Wilson steps up with free rein, play whatever weight you like, and clips that bowl out clean as a whistle, Jack.
You just don't see him miss those, do you? He's such a class player and just love those big moments and really steps up.
Aaron Wilson gets it done, and Geelong improved to 10 wins, 10 losses. In BPL 22, it's going to be a tough day tomorrow for Gold Coast. Still in it, but 9 wins, 11 losses. They'll need to be perfect from here to give themselves a chance.
The Jets' dream of another final stays alive. The Hawks' title defence, probably not going to happen now, but wow, what a fantastic match it was. And it all came down to one big bowl from Disco. Haven't we been treated to some massive tiebreakers tonight? And nothing different to that. Aaron Wilson is with Lindsay.
That was one to win it. How does that feel for the Jets?
Well, the first run had come out pretty ordinary, so to get the second one was pretty special to get for the Jets. And look, we're still a chance. So 2 games tomorrow, you never know, we could be featuring.
Absolutely. It felt like it was a do or die game, but also good to get one back on that final last year, and really hope to get another chance at cracking that title.
Yeah, I was disappointed in the final, but quality side, as always, with Lurch, Kels and Nick. You know, it's always a tough game. So, again, to get the win, special.
Beautiful, mate. Some great shots by you. Well done to the Jets. Keep it going.
Go Jets.
Let's have another look at it. Tripadil, first-class moment, and Disco with 1 bowl remaining, game on the line, and he steps up.
Yeah, the Hawks just desperately needed to make Aaron Wilson think about weight here, but he didn't have to think about weight. Got the inside of the bowl, left the jack sitting there, and the Jets take the win, and aren't they pretty happy about that?
Yeah, they certainly are. Coming up next, the Moama Steamers and the Moreton Bay Pirates to round out our Thursday night fixture. Jack, enjoy the rest of your BPL 22. Big day tomorrow.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Great to have you with us in commentary. Steamers, Pirates, up next here at Club Pine Rivers. It's always a lot of fun, this one. The Moreton Bay Pirates on your final game of the Thursday night. BPL 22 taking on the Moama Steamers. Aaron Sheriff versus the GOAT, Alex Marshall. This will be good. Liam Ellison and Clive Adams with you in commentary. Smoke still bellowing around underneath this canopy at Club Pine Rivers, and the atmosphere building. The Pirates Cove is ready to rock. Clive, this is going to be good.
You cannot underestimate the desire for these two, Alex Marshall and Aaron Sheriff, to perform against each other. There's a wonderful respect for each other, but there's that competitive that says, I want to be the best.
Sure is. Lindsay Clark is down there with Selena Goddard.
I am, thank you. Selena, a debutante. How are you enjoying your first BPL?
Oh, it's incredible to be a part of the BPL. I've been really, really enjoying it.
Tell us about how different it is. We've seen you on the biggest stage at the Commonwealth Games, World Bowls. How does this compare?
Oh, like the atmosphere is probably the main thing. Like you come here tonight, I've heard of Pine Rivers on a Thursday night, and it's absolutely delivering. You know, the amount of people that come down to watch, and just like the good atmosphere here at the club is incredible.
Oh, and you're playing for the hometown, so a lot of support. Tonight's match is probably as big as it comes. You know, win this and you're a real chance.
Yeah, that's it. I think that there's a lot of teams kind of saying try get 3 wins and, you know, see what happens. So we're one of them as well. So it is a really big match, so we'll see what happens.
Awesome. Thanks for your time, mate. I'll let you go get ready. Good luck to the Pirates.
Thanks, Lynn. Thanks.
Had a great week. Selena Goddard, coach as well of Team World last night in bowls for Brisbane, and a key part of this Pirates roster.
Yeah, wonderful addition to the team, of course, along with Ryan Burnett and Alex Marshall. Selena, just a wonderful player, a wonderful representative for our sport. You know, speaks wonderfully well, always with a smile on her face. Just a great addition to the event.
Plenty of Pirates hats as well around the club here, ready to cheer on their Pirates. Let's hear from another one of the newcomers this week in BPL 22, Matt Bowes with Linz.
Thanks, Liam. Another debutant. Bowes, it's very loud here, but you must be enjoying your first BPL. Results going really well.
Yeah, absolutely loving it. Long-time watcher, first-time player, and it's a buzz to be here.
Tell us what's it like to play with a great Aaron Sheriff, Mr. BPL himself pretty much.
Oh, he's the best. He's doing it again this week. We've been playing bowls for about 20 years together, so we know each other's game really well. So looking forward to hopefully putting a good performance in tonight.
How do you enjoy playing under the lights and, you know, the crowd? It's a different thing altogether, really.
It's awesome. It gets the heart rate going. I can feel it right now, but it means something to me, so looking forward to it.
Oh, I love it, Bowsy. Relax, good luck, and enjoy this one.
Oh, thank you.
Good luck to the Steamers. Big last game coming up.
It sure is. Thanks, Linz. And that's going to help, isn't it, having that connection over a number of decades between Matt Bowes and Omar.
Yeah, they're great mates, there's no doubt about it. But I think the big performance for the Steamers, Cass Millerick has been outstanding. The Millerick-Sheriff combination in second sets has been very, very effective for the Moama Steamers. And what another, I mean, we've had such interesting matches throughout the night, and this one presents another one because the Pirates desperate for a win to keep themselves in finals contention, and of course the Steamers, well, they're a chance to finish the night on top of the table.
Yeah, well said. That's that continuity coming for the Steamers with Cass Millerick. Kevin Anderson as well returning as coach, who's always full of smiles. Here's the big stats coming into it, Clive.
Yeah, the head-to-head, and we see not much in it, you know, only 6 ends in terms of ends won. As we look down the list, it's that set 2 performance, which has been that Millerick-Sheriff combination that we're talking about, 12 of 19 second sets. So if you're winning lots of second sets, you're at least getting matches to tie-breaks. And I guess the only other big stat there, it's interesting, really, the Steamers win a lot of their power plays, but haven't been the greatest on defending power plays. So whereas the Pirates a little bit more middle of the road on both. So we'll see how it turns out, but it feels like the Millerick-Sheriff combination might hold the key to at least getting this one to a tiebreak for the Steamers.
That is a big discrepancy. 71% of the time winning their own power play ends. The Steamers 39% defending, so you don't see that too often. Normally there's quite a lot of continuity between those two.
Yeah, I don't know that there's necessarily a reason for that. Maybe a mindset thing. It might be a mindset thing. When it's a power play, they tend to play more aggressively and take a couple more risks and look for the big shots. And I'll tell you what, just looking down there on the rink, Aaron Sheriff, he just actually gave us a little wave, but he's strutting around like he's ready to go. When he has that steely look on his face, just have a look at those eyes. He's got that steely look, and he primes himself for performances against Alex Marshall.
He always looks forward to this one, doesn't he, on the Thursday night?
I mean, it's one of those classic matchups that we love about a BPL, that we see all these wonderful matchups. And I mean, this is probably the original in terms of now we see more internationals involved and we have more. But Alex Marshall was one of those first superstar internationals to come into the competition. I think Aaron Sheriff takes that personally. I think he looks at it and says, well, yeah, I respect what you've done, but I want to be the star in the rink. Now, already we see that the Pirates are doing something a little different here. They've done this a little bit throughout the day. It's going to be Alex Marshall on the mat to lead for the Pirates, and they might have looked at the success of these teams that are doing this way round, and maybe they've decided to employ this tactic a little bit. If we look at it,
hasn't been something we've seen too much of this week, is it?
So 18 ends, the combination of Alex Marshall and Ryan Burnett have been out there. So the set lasts 5 ends, so that gives you a little bit of a picture as to how many times they've done this. And tell you what, I don't know that too many people that want to be leading against Alex Marshall. He's actually the top-rated lead in the competition for percentage ends won as a lead, even though it's only a relatively smaller sample size.
Yeah, he's skipped 171 ends so far this week, Alex Marshall. But you said it earlier in the call as well, Clive, that with his 3-bowl doubles, it's not just a skips game.
No, spent 1 end on the bench as well, has Alex. I think that might have been while they were waiting to go into a tie-break, because Alex Marshall does not spend many ends on the bench at a BPL. This will be intriguing, this battle. Ryan Burnett, of course, the hometown hero. As Matty Bowes replies, and just drops in just behind. Alex Marshall do with his 3rd attempt on this end. Of course, he can get close.
Can say that again. Crowd getting behind that one for a 2 count for Moreton Bay.
I wonder how this discussion went when they decided to try and change this around. We haven't seen this before, as Matty Bowes just nudges the jack into the clutches of the Pirates bowls. We haven't seen this before from the Pirates. We haven't seen Alex lead. I wonder how that conversation went, and whether Ryan Burnett said, I'm sorry, you want to lead for me? Okay, yes, yes please. Yeah, let's do that.
2 Scottish internationals.
That's a nice home. Just takes care of a little bit of insurance at the back there. Meanwhile, we prepare for Aaron Sheriff magic.
Yeah, the 5-time BPL MVP. Coming off yet another Australian Open singles title.
Just misses with his first. Leaves a little bit of room now for Ryan Burnett to add another. You'll be disappointed with that. Albeit that there's another bowl back there for any jack movement. I think this is going to be big weight now. Bigger weight, looking to remove the 2 bowls clean. We saw him do it last night. Can get the 2 bowls again? Not this time. Right, the Pirates had a choice here. Do they draw another one, or do they get another one round the back and really stop Aaron Sheriff being able to play that weight? Don't think that's done enough, so still 2.
Part of that jack still open too.
I think he'll go again. If he kills it and doesn't end up back there, well, he's still one better off. Needs this to get down. Got one of them. Just wanted to get to the inside edge of that, or he still had a prize for the outside edge of it, but got it right in the centre.
It wasn't far away, dislodging both. But it halves the damage. One from it for Moreton Bay, and Kevin Anderson, boy, he loves pulling the trigger on an early power play, and he is up and letting the crowd know about it.
He has not been shy to throw the power play sign up on a second end. I'm just having a look right now for the Steamers. 15 times he's done it, and they've won it 9 times, so he hasn't been shy to do it. It's second and third ends. He's been very, very, very popular for him.
And we spoke earlier about how they are so effective at winning their own power plays. Part of it is that's also really reflected in the fact that when they have last bowl, Moama, 63% of ends, first bowl, 34%. So that's been a real difference throughout the week.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be using a power play when they've got first bowl by the look of it.
Yep.
So, and that can be a number of things. Of course, they're setting the length. Are they really choosing the right length for their own benefit? Maybe not quite getting it done in that sense.
Nice starter from Bousey.
Alex Marshall, he's shown he doesn't mind this backhand in this direction. Needs to push all the way now. Just out.
So this one will pass for the Steamers. That one will have utility.
Been a massive night at Club Pine Rivers, but it goes up another notch tomorrow night, BPL Finals night.
Yeah, the week just builds. Thursday is a lot of fun. And Taddy, touch up, the draw, the shot. Excellence.
It's not fair to give him 3 bowls, is it?
I reckon he should have 2.
Yeah. Brilliant. That one's going to pass on the outside, and not only is he drawing the shot, but he's hidden it away behind the jack, and he's almost using the Steamers bowls of Matty Bowes to his advantage.
Ryan Burnett in the backhand. So that's your insurance there. Omar with the runner. Avoids the jack. Didn't like it out of the hands. These important bowls in the head, though, with the Steamers clearly looking to utilise this power play.
Yeah, they won't be unhappy with the way, the Pirates, that is, won't be unhappy with the way this is sitting. And the last thing they want to do is put anything jack high and create angles for the Steamers to use. So absolutely nothing for a close bowl that doesn't get back to the line. It's not as simple as just draw as many as close to the jack as you like. It wasn't far off counting. Well, he's trying to find an angle with some weight here. This is going to be big weight again, looking to create something, mainly because it's their power play. Bang, bang, but no result.
It is a result for Moreton Bay. 1 from it. They double their lead 2 shots to 0, and importantly, defend the power play against Moama.
Yeah, that one was a case of just try and find something. Given it was their power play, they had the spot if the jack went out. So run the percentages and say, can we get something moving back there? But it wasn't to be.
Alex Marshall leading up. He's been effective so far. Once again, that is nearly a mirror image of the first end.
So the Steamers come into this match currently in 3rd position on the table. They win it, they go to the top, but they're also equal with the Sydney Lions on net sets. So they'd love a straight sets win if they could find it. Just to give them that extra little bit of breathing space tomorrow. And maybe they could then afford maybe not to necessarily win both and still end up with a top 2 finish. Of course, if they lose this one, they'll stay in their position where they are, but it'll be the Suns that finish on top of the ladder with 2 rounds to play from the Lions, and the Steamers would be in 3rd.
Every year there's someone who misses out on net set points or positions are decided on it. It's so crucial, and it's the same for the Pirates. I mean, 9 wins, 10 losses. They've got a square 0 for net set points, and they can get a couple of straight setters. That'll see them in a great spot to sneak into that 5, won't it?
Yeah, massive. They've given themselves a chance. You know, they're up 2 shots to nil after the 2 ends have been played. Yeah, they get the win here. They potentially, they're so tight. But by my calculations, if they get the win here, they go into tomorrow in 6th place.
It'll be a great spot.
Alex Marshall does it again.
And the Pirates Cove got them raucous.
Matt Bausch looking for this to get down late. Didn't really want to close it down with that, but that's okay. That actually, in a way, that sweetens the target a little bit. It probably means that Aaron Sheriff can't find his way through a gap there now.
Thanks to Palm Lake Resort, the best in over 50s living. Visit www.palmlake.com.au.
So the Tweed Ospreys are currently in 5th with six net sets, but then you've got the Extreme on the same wins with 1 net set, the Jets with 0 net sets, all on the same wins. And the Pirates a chance to join them, and then in the net sets just depends on the result here. Enthralling.
Super tight. Still 10 teams in the race for the final 5. Moama nestled in, not quite. Chance to crack an egg here, Clive.
Yeah, well, this is tricky now for the Pirates. What do they do here? Because that's now set up. They need to try and get one past the jack. There's the call. Yep. Get a bowl in for jack movement, because Aaron Sheriff now has so many options with his next bowl. And you just can't bargain on him missing. This is going to go round the back. It's useful. Well, this could be a massive outcome here. With the perfect weight, Aaron Sheriff can make 3 or 4 here. With his own bowl just coming up to the jack. Just passes on the inside.
It looked like the right weight too.
Oh yeah. The Pirates are in a situation where they've almost just got to hope that he misses. That they can't really change this head in their favour. If they turn their own bowl to jack, that's no good. Yep, round the back it is. It's not the greatest place to be on a bowling green when you're hoping that Aaron Sheriff misses.
No, it's not. Well called, Clive. It's exactly what Rhino went for. Let's see. Does Omar have it in him once again?
He's in the area.
Oh, it's online.
He's got the jack and roll through, but then the Pirates bowl's fallen back. I don't know.
Could it be 2? Looks to be 1 for the Pirates.
Yeah, it won't be 2. It could still be 1.
Well, they're still debating it. Of course, it is deceptive sometimes, the camera angles.
Well, I get the feeling Matty Bowes was about to give shot away then. Okay. So I think what you're... Yeah, it's one to the Pirates. Matty Bowes was happy to concede the one. I think there was just a little bit of confusion as to which bowl was shot there.
3 single shot ends to start us off. It's been a tight battle. Can't separate these two right now. 2 shots to and the Pirates are up.
Yeah, I think they were just talking about 2 different bowls as to which bowl was shot there. Matty Bowes was happy to concede that the Jack High bowl was shot.
And surprisingly, Ali Forsyth will hold that power play through to the 5th end. I don't know what the equation is then.
Yeah, well, he holds it now because there's just a slight chance that if they were to drop 4, it's useful.
Yeah, absolutely. Gives them full control of knowing what they're after. His bounce passing.
All right, let's roll the dice here. This is the art of correction. 0.5 metre for Alex Marshall. Can he find 0.5 metre on his first? Commentator's curse.
It's always one a night.
Matty Bowes, however, has nailed
it, hasn't he?
Do not put it past Alex Marshall to draw this shot. He's striding after it. Is he running far enough? Alex Marshall. Have a look at that. Is he running far enough?
Takes your breath away. Alex Marshall, the precision. It's a tiptoe by.
Well, he had 3 inches of room. No trouble at all.
Pirates on the walkover. Three up Moreton Bay.
I did say earlier it's not fair that he gets 3 bowls.
You did. I reckon there should be a handicap.
In the second set, the complete likelihood is we will see the Sheriff Marshall encounter to complete the night in the skipper's positions. Well, a little bit of a nudge of everything, but no harm done. But now there is a very inviting shot on for Aaron Sheriff. Wow. That is just sensational bowls from the Pirates. This might be more weight now from... Yeah, I don't think he's going to be looking to draw this. I think he'll be looking to punch up through this. Hit that bowl on the nose and see what connects with what. Close. Well, still under the Pirates.
It's going to continue the run of 4 straight single shot ends for Moreton Bay. If it holds.
One more left each to try and affect this result.
Does it open it up for the draw for Omar now?
Yeah, I'm surprised if they're going to the tee here a little. I guess there's value back there, so they're making sure that the Steamers don't have value, given the fact the Pirates do have a 3-0 lead. They don't want to give away a 2 or a 3 at the back. So I think that's the idea there. Don't give him a shot. and just fire at it for 2 or 3. There is a perfect draw shot there, maybe even a nudge with the jack for 2.
Yeah, if you have to concede 1, it's not the worst result, is it, with an end remaining?
So the shot here is a little nudge of the jack or sit the shot bowl. The Pirates bowl at the back of the jack can still be sat. It's just outside it.
So it will be another single for Moreton Bay. The power play will go for Moreton Bay Pirates. Tricky equation now for Moama in the first set.
Yeah, well, they need clearly they need 4 shots for a drawn set. They've dropped 4 ones. We don't see 5 shots scored in a set very often. You know, with the power plays in there as well, it just makes that less likely. So, could it be a clean sweep of ones? They have 4 of a kind of aces at the moment, and they've got 1 more ace up their sleeve.
I like it, Clive.
Feel free to use that one.
He's happy with his homework, and why not? Paddy's starter should come in the calculations later if it moves. It's a nice one from Bowsy. They'll be happy with this combo, won't they, I think? It's Marshall leading.
Yeah, well, they've experimented a bit throughout the day, as we talked about at the start. You know, they've done it for 18 ends, and that's all been today. And they're finding some success in it. Are we finding that the formula is starting to be found? And let's not forget, this is a formula that Aaron Sheriff has used successfully at many BPLs, leading the first set and then skipper in the second set. We've seen Aaron Sheriff do that for years. Maybe just a few of the other franchises are cottoning on to the fact that it might be the way to go. Alex's third bowl, again, is useful.
Yeah, really 10 of the 12 franchises have done something similar, mixing it up throughout the week. It's been Omar, who's got the majority for Moama, and Nathan Black, the majority for Sydney. Barring that, it's been more of a trend, Clive.
Some out of necessity. Some do it out of necessity because they're trying to find that combination. For the teams up the top, they've done it more out of out of a winning, what they feel is a winning tactic. It's perhaps become more relevant as the competition has expanded and the competition's got longer. More games, harder to be that match-winning skipper every single time. Ryan Burnett draws the shot.
Applause from the club, Pine Rivers faithful, enjoying the spectacle tonight.
Yeah, they've stayed on well, the crowd. It's still well and truly pumping the club. Great reply. Aaron Sheriff draws the shot in reply. He would have loved that to drop over. It still gives Ryan Burnett an opportunity just to get on the inside of that bowl, nudge the jack. Sheriff draws the shot. Well, his weight was perfect for it.
They're all just paired up at the moment.
Aaron Sheriff would love to just close this down. Just going to pull up short. I'm not really sure I see a way for the Steamers to get 4 now. That bowl needed to be right on the jack to any sort of chance to bounce a couple of things around. Ryan Burnett, very close here. He's turned the front bowl up, but I still don't see an obvious opportunity for 4 here. I think there'll be a nomination of the kill. think we've seen that.
Yeah, it was instant decision, wasn't it?
Big weight to try and kill the end and keep the set going. No result.
Steamers take the end. Moreton Bay will take the first set. And it's 5 straight singles in this first set. 4-1, the final scoreline. It's a great start for the Pirates. One more set here remaining tonight. BPL 22, and then it's finals Friday. Moreton Bay and Moama locked in an important tussle here at Club Pine Rivers.
If I was a DJ for one match of the BPL, I'd have some Morgan Wallen, some Luke Combs, just a little bit of country in there.
On my playlist, you would find pop music.
One More Time by Daft Punk.
Probably a little bit of Luke Combs. We're going Mr. Probs. Yeah, definitely.
I think it'd probably be maybe My Island Home, given that we are the island state from Tasmania.
Oh, I'm terrible with music, but pretty lively dance music. Not that I can dance, but I like music that's pretty lively.
Well, I believe our manager Bungie likes Motley Crue, so something by Motley Crue, which honestly I don't know them very much, but probably something by them.
Something from Eminem, probably.
If I was the DJ for one match of the BPL, it would be a lot of hip-hop and a lot of local Australian hip-hop.
Scotty T, MC, Easy B, Pioneers.
Bit of something different there from Scotty T. There's a mixture of genres across the BPL, which now it's time for the sing-along here on your Thursday night at Club Pine Rivers. And we are treated to some great DJing from Val Febo here throughout the week. And some singing as well. He gets on, gets involved.
He's not shy on the microphone.
Well, Liam Ellison, Clive Adams and Kelsey Cottrell with you in commentary for this second set. Kels, welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. That was a very exciting first set. Yeah,
We don't get too many.
to start things off.
Five-shot sets. We don't get many of those. So, but huge second set now for the Pirates, and well, they've stuck with Alex Marshall on the mat, and Ryan Burnett skippering. Cassandra Millerick comes in, and Cassandra Millerick's performance with Aaron Sheriff has been a standout in the tournament so far.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I mean, they're sitting quite nicely on the ladder, or they were before when I looked earlier today. I think they have dropped a couple, though, aren't they? They're sort of slowly coming back to the pack.
The Steamers, if they win this one, they'll go back to the top. If they don't, then the Suns go to sleep tonight on top of the table.
Wow.
Alex Marshall remaining his lead. There's an early shot. Cassandra Millerick out there, the substitute. Moama Bowling Club, her home club, repping them on the BPL stage.
Interesting to see these two go head-to-head, actually. They play a little bit together. When Alex does come out, he often goes down to Moama and plays some games for them down there. So I'm sure these guys have actually teamed up before.
Cass has got the honours at the moment, but this third bowl of Alex Marshall has been deadly in this match so far.
And yet you want to get rid of it.
Yeah. I said it seems unfair for him to have 3 bowls as a lead. Can he find a way in here again? It looks like he might be just passing on the outside. Now Cass with a big opportunity to get right down here and just had the line perfectly with 2 bowls.
Cass was shot at the moment.
Well, the line's immaculate again. Are we going to another tiebreaker? 4 tiebreakers tonight, so we'll see where we're going with this, but can the Steamers get us there?
Quite possibly. Well, we'll find out, thanks to Aero Bowls, who have over 65 colours, 12 models for every green surface, and the ability to personalise your set of bowls with your own logo. Well, you'd be a fool to write off the Steamers, wouldn't you?
You certainly would. I mean, they've been the trendsetters all week, as Ryan Burnett. He seems to be thriving in the skipper spot. I don't know that he's got the shot there. I think the jack might have rolled just a little bit too far. He's tight.
Okay, so it's close. Let's see what Aaron Sheriff can do.
I wonder if that's one of those where I'll just tell you we're down so you can try that a little bit harder.
He's good.
Ryan Burnett's still got plenty to play to here, just to play to that Steamers back. Well, he's already turned his back on it though. There's a reliable turn up there on that hand, Kelsey, but you do have to trust it.
Yeah, and I think on the shorter ends you tend to not trust it as much as on the longer ones. You know, the longer ones you do throw them right out to that boundary peg and they come back beautifully, but on the short ends you can get away. Some people can get away with a slightly tighter line.
And Sheriff just wiggles his way through there and sits for shot. 1 and a measure to the Steamers. Ryan just on the outside, and if anything, just gives Aaron Sheriff a little bit of a reference point with his last. I think we'll see, well, we will see substitutions after this. Selena Goddard will come in. I think that's when we will see Alex Marshall move down to the skipper's end. Aaron Sheriff's right in the area. A little nudge of the jack. Oh, he's found the gap. Ooh. Can you believe it?
Don't know how he missed that.
At times he's probably capable of aiming for that gap and finding it, but he didn't want it there.
Cracking effort. Get the measure out.
Do you think the Steamers would pull the power play on with the fresh player coming onto the rink?
Well, there's a big chance.
They pulled it quite early in the first set,
They
so
did.
possibly.
Second
maybe
end.
the only thing against them is that they are going to win this end, so they won't have last bowls. Maybe a bit more hesitation, but...
I think the umpire's going to join us out here in a sec. This looks very close. Cassandra's been backwards and forwards a couple of times. No umpire required.
Another single. The Steamers, well, it's back-to-back ends, and they'll take the lead to open up the second set.
As expected, Alex Marshall has made the stride down the rink. Selena Goddard joins us for the Pirates. And now we have the match-up between Sheriff and Marshall at the skipper's end.
It's what everyone loves to see when they come to the BPL, isn't it?
it's one of those look-forward to moments. It really is.
I think they bring the best out of each other. There's been some epic battles.
It's a respect for each other, but it's a fierce desire to beat each other. I was saying earlier, Kels, it's really developed as the traditional rivalry of the BPL. Alex was, you know, the big name, that big name that was the first massive international, greatest of all time to join the BPL. And Aaron Sheriff looks at that and says, well, I'm the man here in Australia.
Yeah, absolutely, with all these Australian Open titles and World Championships.
Can we take a moment to think about that? Aaron Sheriff, 4-time in a row Australian Open singles titles, with 1,300 people playing in the event.
I know, it's crazy.
Kelsey, it's ridiculous.
To maintain that form over 2 weeks as well, because the singles event doesn't just go day after day after day. You know, it's a sectional game. You know, sectional play here, and then 5-6 days off, and then you back up for post-sectional and a couple of days in a row, and then you have another day or two off. So to just maintain that form in singles, especially when he would be skipping the team events as well. So in between those singles events, he's skipping. Probably a lot of weighted shots, moving around clubs, playing on greens at a completely different pace. I have full admiration for what he's been able to achieve.
There's the shot for Moreton Bay. Let's get down to Lindsay Clark, who's with Kobe in the BPL Cup.
Thanks, Liam. Well, if anyone tuned into the coverage last night, we had a wonderful interview with young Ben Harrison. And I had a question for him about his most famous friend, which was meant to be the Premier of Queensland. But instead, he said his most famous friend is Kobe Barton. And we found him here in the crowd. Hey, Cobes, welcome to BPL.
Thanks, Linz. Yeah, happy to be here. Yeah.
Do you feel quite proud that you were named as Benny's most famous friend?
Look, I think it's a border of embarrassing, but thanks, Benny, for that. I'll never live that one down. Yeah, cheers. Yeah.
Tell us about your relationship with Benny. You both play at Paradise Point, and you've mentored him through the years as well.
Yeah, I think Mick started him off, and then I've just kind of taken him under my wing and just try to play every game with him when I can at club and just, string him along.
I love it. And tell us about the club. You know, lots of good things happening. Your team is in the BPL Cup finals tomorrow. We'll be along to watch that.
Unfortunately, I'm on a plane to play Melbourne pennant, but I'll be back behind them all the way. That's just brilliant for our club.
Tell us about the support of the club. We saw them all supporting Benny up in Mackay and obviously supporting the crew here as well.
Yes, we've got a great supporter base at the Dolphins, and what can you say about it? It's just awesome.
Tell us quickly a little bit about your bowls goals, anything exciting you're achieving for or want to get to in your own game?
Just be the best version of myself and just keep chugging along and see what I can do.
Sounds like a good plan. Codes of famous Kobe Barton. Thanks for your time, and hope you keep Benny on the right track, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Lynn. Cheers.
Awesome. Back to you guys.
That BPL Cup final tomorrow afternoon. That'll be a highlight before the BPL finals gets underway.
Certainly will.
Yeah, there's always a big buzz around the BPL Cup players. They're, hovering and watching and trying to suss out the rink and talking to as many players as they can about, getting some ideas on tactics and how the green plays at different times.
Kobe Barton gets around. He was over in WA last season, played a game for the Cambridge Knights, my home club. So, Kobe, very good player. This is in the zone. This is in the zone. It's all over it. Aaron Sheriff with the familiar little strut after he nails the jack for the draw shot.
Yeah, I feel like he's just getting his eye in. Not that he was far off in the first set, but the last couple of ends just, starting to see a bit more of a glint in the eye.
Alex Marshall on the forehand side now, looking to climb around the front and then find that turn on this forehand side. He's just pulling up. Far better for me to... I wasn't sure about the pace on this. Is he round? Oh, he just caught the edge. He may have needed another foot or two of weight just to carry the line and get round, and then he would have been right in business to just nudge that jack round the corner. But he has made Alex's job more difficult on that forehand side, Kels.
Yeah, I can imagine from the mat it's not going to look great, and as you can see as he's walking backwards, getting closer to that mat, is probably looking worse and worse. So you can hear a bit of conversation with the bench and Selena, just trying to work out what he's going to play here.
Yeah, it's solid weight. Find a gap at the front. Well, they'd be more than happy that that didn't catch the edge of the jack, because that would have been a disastrous result.
We'll have a hold for one. And double their lead to 2 shots after 2 ends here. Still yet to see a multiple in this match.
Yeah, incredible. We're 7 ends in and it's been all ones. I tell you what, there was nearly a multiple there if that bowl had have just caught the jack on the way past. It would have been the most unlikely result, and one that they wouldn't have even considered could have happened. Cass looks like she wants this to hold on a little bit late. It's going to drop away. The weight's very good. Well, it's very handy.
You could see that the crowd was, you know, it's obviously a full crowd tonight, or close to. Definitely feel it brewing for tomorrow. If the Pirates can make finals, we say it every year. If the finals make, if the Pirates make the finals, it's just such an electric atmosphere here at Club Pine Rivers. But we've had a fair few of our crew come up from Helensvale, and there's been at least 4 or 5 of them. Selena Goddard, the front toucher. There's been a good 4 or 5 of them have said, this is my first time coming to the BPL and this is just amazing, like so different than, you know, being at home watching it on TV. To be here live is just phenomenal. So if you do have the opportunity, if you're in the area, come and get a taste of BPL action.
If you don't have that opportunity, tell you what you should be doing is getting around BPL Cup and winning your way here next year. That's the opportunity to get here and really soak in the atmosphere, mix it with the best. The BPL Cup final will happen tomorrow, but the players are winners already because they've been able to be in and around this BPL. Every person I've spoken to has said they've had an absolute ball here.
Here we go, Cass, just trying to fatten this target up a little bit. Looks like she's not happy with this one.
Opened up the door a little bit on the backhand side. I think Selena will want to make sure this gets past. On the front of the jack, Pirates will want a bowl past the jack. Just needs to run it out now, and see Alex Marshall just urging it to go a bit further, and it's certainly in a very good home. It does count.
Yeah, she's done her job there. A couple of great bowls from Selena Goddard. Roll into your next bucket list holiday today with Tripadil. As the Pirates look to get on the board here in this second set. Seen 4 tiebreakers tonight. We're going to head to a 5th.
Well, scoreline suggests we could at the moment. Aaron Sheriff looking to find a way through here. Well, he found it right through. Had to find a little edge there and he would have been right back towards the shot bowl.
Be interesting to see what he does with this one, whether he does opt to change. You can tell with the way that he played, he was just trying to make some connection somewhere, just to change the angles up, maybe just pop that jack back a little bit. He's got to try and sit that second shot and fall in.
Been sweetened a little with the position of those 2 bowls just past the jack now. And this needs to get down. All right, well, back of the rink very much belongs to the Steamers. I think Alex may have to waste one and get past here, although he might back himself with the last bowl and say, well, if you punch it back there, I'll just draw it myself. Waiting to pick up the pace of this. He is heading around. And that will do the job.
Still Selena Goddard holding for shot.
Okay, I'm sure if opting to use more weight regardless. And he's caught the edge of the front for no result. Now, does that leave 3 for the Pirates at the moment? That measure will be close. I'm not sure it's any different, regardless of the fact that he clipped the front bowl. Can Alex find a way in here without touching the shot bowl?
Yes, it's very delicate weight here.
This could take the lead for Moreton Bay.
He's pulling up a little short.
He had to be gentle. His goal there was to get far enough to count without reaching the jack. He did not want to be overweight there. So 2 removed, and we'll have a look at this one.
And there's no doubt we'll see a Moama power play next.
Kevin's got his hand on the button. He's got the finger on the button already.
Is there anyone who likes pushing the button more?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, my 4-year-old had to go on Tuesday, and she was pretty impressed with herself.
Ah, very good.
There go the sirens. 2 for Moreton Bay, and we are tied up after 3 ends.
I did enjoy your 2 little ones admiring the size of your picture head. Mummy, your head is not that big.
Yeah, I'm glad they said that. I actually realised I just said Tuesday. It was actually yesterday. It feels like...
Oh, doesn't it?
It was a couple of days ago. Like, it was only last night. We've just had so much happen today, so many games today, and so much exciting bowls tonight. And
I've had a couple of those moments myself tonight where I've tried to figure out, was that yesterday or was it the day before? I can't remember.
Another good start from Selena.
We've just marvelled at what we've seen. I think the format these days, where there's the games played on the Monday, Kels, it lends itself to bigger nights on the Tuesday, Wednesday and Thursday. That used to be sort of the Tuesday night was almost a warm-up.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, I know what you're saying, you know, because Monday I think we played 6 games, so you're already, you know, a fair way into the competition, and you're already seeing teams jumping out, and ones that really need to, you know, get their first or, second win on the board. So, yeah, it does definitely make Tuesday night more exciting, and I think you could sense that as well with the crowd. There was a bigger crowd on Tuesday, and there was just a bit more energy than normal on a Tuesday, which is great for the BPL. It shows that even after, well, this is the 22nd instalment of the BPL, and we're still growing and getting bigger and better.
I love the fact that we're 22 BPLs in and there's still teams discovering different tactics. Thinking different things through.
Yeah, we've just had those subtle little changes to the rules over the years with just, the 3 players on the rink for the tie-break, and the change of length as well has been quite exciting. We've seen a lot of players bringing the mat right up and trying to pot the jack.
Selena's got 2 bowls just past the jack here. No real need to correct weight. It's more just nudge the jack down to her own. Well, she certainly did her best. 3 very handy bowls. They will look attractive to Cass just to work up and land on, though.
Yeah, she's definitely got great weight to do that. Perfect.
There it is.
The shot from Cass.
Still, 1 to the Steamers, but 3 bowls behind the jack now for the Pirates. And Alex Marshall might well be licking his lips as he walks his way down there.
Absolutely, I think he'll definitely have a crack with his first one, given he's only one down. It's almost like a free shot at trying to set this end up to be big for the Pirates.
Just under the weight that he's looking for. Aaron Sheriff closes in on it, but just holds to the outside. Takes the trail away a little bit on the backhand. Selena immediately says to Alex, how's about down there on the forehand instead?
Alex Marshall trying to get around. Can't navigate through. Just clogs it up a bit more.
Yeah, even though he couldn't navigate through, that's probably the absolute best result for where he threw that ball out, you know, a little bit wide of the target. Selena was obviously asking him to get underneath, but he managed to kind of not do any damage.
The trouble for Aaron Sheriff is what do you do here to try and take the danger away? Because he needs to be a foot past the jack. There's no way of getting there.
No, he's going more than a foot past.
Well, there's a huge shot on for Alex Marshall here. Forehand, looking to get underneath the two Steamers bowls. And the prime result might well be a little edge off his front bowl and take the jack straight down the line.
He's really just got to bring it in by, what, a bowl and a half? Same weight.
And with a chance that he can turn his own bowl up for shot anyway.
No, he's not happy.
Wow.
All right, Aaron Sheriff holding one, which will double to two. Chance to draw another.
Sneak in there on the, I was going to say on the forehand, but he's going to the backhand side.
I think he's got probably one of the widest set of bowls in the competition. He will definitely be able to get around it, but it will need to be perfection.
On the power play, Omar. Did he get four from it?
Doesn't want the Brisbane bowl now. No harm done. Nearly turned that over to count.
So it's a two-shot lead heading into the final end. Steamers trying to force a tie-break. And the good news is for Moreton Bay, they've got double shots opportunity. Ali Forsyth gets the power play going.
Alrighty, here we go. Moama Steamers are going ditch to ditch. Not uncommon for this team to throw the full length.
Going for a full house of tiebreakers. Or can the Pirates get it done?
Selena set them up really nicely. Last time it was on this end. Just a little short that time.
Alrighty, Cass is looking for just a metre or so and just a slight little adjustment on the line. First player to get right in there and really get on top of this jack. It's going to be very hard to get out of it going in this direction, tee to tee.
So the jack on the tee in this direction, Kels, we've seen the bowls dip away. So, yeah, you knew exactly what I was going to say.
I'm picturing my bowls doing it.
They tend to just scoot past the jack and then just run on a little or turn hard, as we've seen so far.
Yeah, you've definitely got to be brave to get it out there. It will come back.
Good, Selena, very good.
Trickles by, it's good enough for shot. And right now, if it doesn't change, which it probably will, that would be enough for the Pirates to secure a win, courtesy of their power play. And the Pirates defy the successful Millerick-Sheriff combination here. Second sets have been the go for the Steamers.
Alex is looking interested.
Brilliant bowls from Selena Goddard.
You can see why.
Can't really ask for much more than that when you're playing your power play at a crucial moment. However, this man is going to have something to say about it.
How brave is he going to be with this first bowl? Is he going to have a real crack at it? Or is he going to be delicate?
Yeah, how much weight does he use? Oh, it's solid weight. No result. So if you're Alex, are you looking to tuck this away? The Jack Highness of that bowl is the concern, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It is a very... That's a decent-sized target that he's not going to... I don't think he's going to miss again. The bowl is slightly in front of the Jack. So if he does get a bit of the bowl, Jack might go more sideways than back.
Alex Marshall's very close to this. Well, that's probably the last place he wanted to finish.
Let's just fatten it up a little bit more. Not sure how far off the respot Cass is.
Backhand this time for Aaron Sheriff. I don't know that he looks happy with it. Just on the outside of the target. The Pirates desperate for a win here in this match to keep their finals dream alive.
Yeah, they are, Clive. Sitting at 8 at the moment.
Yeah, they can finish as high as 6 tonight.
3 up here. Taddy.
Look at that curve of bowls towards the Jack. Problem is, any edge of those bowls now probably sends Aaron Sheriff off target.
It's really Jack or nothing here.
More solid weight from Moama. Last chance.
He's getting contact. What's he getting?
That's a beat. So it will be the Pirates. Disposed of a couple.
Well, you can't underestimate the value of this win for the Moreton Bay Pirates. And it just throws another side into the mix for finals.
No doubt their 10th victory at BPL 22. And they do it in straight sets with the power play. They jump up the 6th spot on the table. 2 games remaining tomorrow in the home and away fixture for a chance. The home franchise to see their way into the final 5 tomorrow night.
Who's going to be in the final 5? We really don't know. We perhaps know 3. We perhaps know 3 of those finalists, but there is going to be a race on tomorrow morning. If you're in the area, get along tomorrow morning to enjoy the final 2 rounds and see who makes the finals, because the Pirates have just launched themselves into finals contention. Let me try that again. Contention. Lindsay.
Absolutely, Clive. Rhino, a massive straight sets win for the Pirate. The dream is still alive.
It is. You know, I said last night, Lenny, we'd be the last people and team that would go down fighting, and that's what we're planning on doing. You know, we knew we had to win tonight. We knew we had to bring an excellent performance. I thought the way Alex led the first set, I just covered and covered and covered. He was so good. Selena came on second set and they were brilliant. So yeah, we know 2 games tomorrow we'll probably make finals, and that's our goal.
What about as a young fella growing up? Did you ever think you'd have Alex Marshall leading for you in something like this?
Never. I still can't believe it now. So, but he still gives me, keeps me in check, which is good. So it's special. You know, he said himself he wanted to go to lead. He's brought real energy when he has, and obviously when you get the best in the world to lead for you, it's amazing.
Awesome, mate. Well, it feels like a big momentum push right behind the Pirates. Hope to see you here tomorrow night. Well done.
Thank you, Lenny. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, it does. That is huge for Moreton Bay. Here's our drink-wise moment of the match, and Selena Goddard was great when she came off the bench.
Yeah, can't underestimate how difficult it is to come off the bench, you know, late at night, and she just delivered. She managed to nail the jack and keep that momentum for the Pirates that they'd gained in the first set, Kels.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just a very consistent performance. Every time Aaron Schoaf went to the head, he had to try and, you know, manoeuvre. Not a miracle, but he needed to, you know, pull off, you know, a rabbit out of a hat sometimes, and it just wasn't to be.
They get it done in straight sets. We had 4 tiebreakers tonight. It's been a lot of fun. We'll wrap it all up after the break. Kelsey Cottrell, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
See you shortly to wrap up the final night of the home and away fixtures of BPL 22. And then it is Finals Friday. That will be a cracker. Day 4 of BPL 22 has done and dusted. We're here in beautiful Brisbane. Club Pine Rivers, what a facility it is, and the home of the Bowls Premier League throughout this week. For the 22nd edition, Liam Ellison and Lindsay Clark here to wrap it up for you. And Linz, another great day of play.
It's been a marathon, 4 tie-breaks out of the 5 matches, some great bowls, lots of smiles, some sad faces with crucial losses, but it's all in the mix for tomorrow night.
One of those tiebreakers brought about the Titanium Caravans moment of the night, and the Tweed Ospreys. This was really a must-win, and there were so many must-win matches throughout the night.
Yeah, absolutely, Liam, and I think this is definitely the highlight for me, so I'm glad we picked it. This tiebreak end, so it almost looked like the Lions had it sewed up. Kay Nelson played that great shot to sink the jack, but Corey Wedlock, his back was against the wall, and he played an absolute bomb to perfection to land on that ditch and take the shot away for the Ospreys, and the fans were very happy, as were these two boys.
Yeah, they certainly were. The Sydney Lions didn't do much wrong throughout that entire tiebreak, but that was class from Corey Wedlock. Here is tomorrow's schedule for Finals Friday, kicking off, Linz, at 4 p.m.
Yeah, look, that first game, it's a knockout do-or-die clash for whoever finishes in 4th and 5th. The next game, a similar sort of thing. The winner goes on and plays the 3rd place, and then we get a little bit of a second look at 1st and 2nd. So lots of action tomorrow night.
9 p.m. will be the BPL 22 decider. That is going to be a lot of fun. Still 10 teams in finals, Linz. We can only get 5, though, tomorrow night.
Oh, yeah, look, I think it's probably the tightest ladder we've ever seen in BPL history. So we know that the Suns are guaranteed. Everyone else is still kind of in the mix. Unfortunately for Tassie, they're out of action, and so are the Sydney Saints. But they can definitely do some damage in terms of who finishes in the top 5 on this ladder.
Top 5, Perth, Sydney Lions, Moama Steamers, Melbourne Pulse and Tweed Ospreys. Linz, it's been a lot of fun tonight.
It has. Thank you, Liam. Go the Ospreys.
We'll see you tomorrow for finals night in the Bowls Premier League.